Hello, everybody. Let me hit some buttons here. There we go. All right, so we're going to be playing some Morrowind today, where we kind of left off. The Unpack Everything save, where we kind of peeled off of the main quest in order to get rid of everything, put it all in our, whatchamacallit, our stronghold. I went ahead and did that off-stream, AFK-ishly, about an hour ago. Just because, you know, it's just a bunch of sorting bottles and dropping potions and dropping, we call it scrolls, and dropping filled soul gems and lockpicks and hammers and miscellaneous gear we haven't sold yet. You know, just a lot of dropping of things. We are going to be heading to Vivec City in a moment, so I'm actually getting ready to do that. For those who are unaware, we've been playing this particular playthrough for, oh, I don't know. Let's find out. So, you know, for about 8 days, 11 hours. 12 hours, because it's 58 minutes, so we round up there. Yeah, anyway. Point is that we've been playing this playthrough for quite some time. We're at day 285 at this point. We are extremely wealthy. We are the master of House Redoran. We are fairly high in the Tribunal Temple, although we will not be finishing that off at this time. I just accidentally got that barrel. My bad. I did not mean to loot that barrel. That is a problem. There we go. Yeah, I thought that barrel was a container, not an item. Turns out that barrel is a barrel of pickled slaughterfish. That's an actual item that you can consume. Yeah. But the point is, we got lots and lots of good stuff, so we're gonna grab a couple weapons. I figure this glass staff and this glass spear, and we'll take those and sell them.
I serve you humbly, master, whatever your desire.
Don't worry about that. We are heading on off now to Vivec. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that up. There we go. We're heading to Vivec City. So, by way of all kinds of other nonsense, no doubt. But, yeah, this is our stronghold up north. No big deal. So, we head south. And, good. Now, someone asked me if I had any Star Wars memes ready to go. And the answer is no. Despite, Wild
Run while you can!
And a cliff racer. Despite it being May 4th, I've, over the years become more and more resistant to celebrating the anniversaries or otherwise special days of products and brands. Don't get me wrong, there will be a day, not too long from now, where I will go back and I'll replay all the Star Wars first-person shooters, you know, Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, all those games. But I will do it on my schedule, not some arbitrary date. I've decided now that basically there's too much in my backlog to celebrate the arbitrary video game holidays, let's put it like that.
No one can challenge
The 10-year anniversary of Oblivion, or, you know, whatever. Skyrim's 10-year anniversary happened not too long ago in the count of years.
No one can challenge me.
What I'm trying to get at is the, like, how do I put this? I like so many different things that if I celebrated the anniversaries and or marketing days of those brands, I'd be doing nothing but that, basically all the time. I like so many different things. So, no, I've decided I'm just going to keep, I'm going to try to get Morrowind and Baldur's Gate done this weekend. I know Morrowind can't get done this weekend, but Baldur's Gate, especially, I'm gonna power through probably tomorrow and try to finish up. I don't normally do streams on Sundays, but things are, you know, topsy-turvy, so we'll see how things end up.
I'll see.
When I say try, you know, Emphasis on try. I was woken up multiple times last night by the cat's sudden need to go through a certain area. Who are you?
The 6th house is risen, and Lord Dagoth is its glory.
I'm not going to bother talking to him. He seems like he'd be a bad conversation. Helldiver stuff? Helldiver stuff is interesting because the actual studio, the actual company making Helldivers is like, kind of trying to figure out why they're being forced to do this. It's an interesting situation. It's Sony. Sony trying to
One
drive
of us will die.
an MAU. For those who don't know, back in the day, Blizzard, specifically Activision, used to try to drive users to go from one Blizzard property to another. You may be wondering what virtue is there in getting a Warcraft player to play StarCraft or a StarCraft player to play Hearthstone? Well, the virtue is that every player playing every game is recorded in the company as a quote-unquote MAU. A monthly audited user or something like that. Point is that they justified their growth to their shareholders. This was before they were acquired by Microsoft. They justified their growth to their shareholders as, look how many MAUs we got. We're up, up, up. So anytime their general growth was either taking a downturn or was like leveling off, they would do a cross promotion to get a bunch of people to play other games. So like get people into Diablo 3 or get people into Overwatch or whatever, you know, and usually it was in the form of a cosmetic that they'd offer in World of Warcraft if you played X amount of, say, Heroes of the Storm. And in doing that, it would bolster their MAUs for the month, and they could show the illusion of growth. And so, in my opinion, based on that behavior that Blizzard was doing, I think that Sony is trying to do the same thing with their PlayStation accounts, account numbers. They're trying to get a bunch of people to create new PlayStation accounts going, look how many new users we have, right? That's it. It's interesting. Because it isn't actually showing new PlayStation ecosystem users. It's just showing people who were forced to register. But they can go to their shareholders and say, look how many new accounts we have. Like, business is booming for us. Anyway, it's an interesting concept. And if I hadn't, I would have been, I would have said, that sounds a little silly, right? I would have said that had I not seen absolute proof of Blizzard doing the exact same thing to bolster their MAUs, right? And, so it's just like, what the hell, you know?
You don't deserve to live.
Like, there is a precedent for this type of corporate behavior. That's all I'm saying. So, you know, I would have been a bit skeptical had I not seen it actually happen before. Okay. Aren't shareholders smart enough? You're assuming shareholders pay attention to the general zeitgeist that surrounds gaming instead of, you know, being face first into their portfolio, right? This isn't their own, like, they aren't sole shareholders of Sony. They are shareholders of a whole ton of different stocks, and they rely on these reports that the companies give them to inform their decision-making process. They aren't watching Twitter to hear that people yap at them regarding the latest, you know, like, shenanigans there. Yes. You said any shareholder smart enough to know what Sony is doing is likely the one who made the decision? Well, I mean, if you can bolster... here's the thing. If you are an investor in a company, it is in your best interest to bolster other investors' faith in that company, because the more investors you get, the higher the stock price goes. And when you think it's peaked, you sell. That's the game they play, right? So it is in every shareholder's best interest to gaslight each other. Great. Anyway, Caius is gone. You can see notes under his bed, skooma pipe under his bed. We don't care about that a whole lot. We just want to sleep for 8 hours. But yeah. It's kind of like, you know those crypto scams? Remember the way people were trying to convince other people to sign on in order to pump and dump, as it were? If you, like, at the end of the day, they are very much invested in, you know, the company, so anything they can do to not only, like, see, there's reality, and then there's perceived reality. The thing is that perceived reality can drive actual reality when it comes to consumer trends and investment trends, right? So if you think that's really fucked up, that's because it is. Anyway, we are going south to Vivec. Yes, Vivec. It's morning, 5 a.m. We're traveling. Okay. But no, what do you call it? It's very interesting to watch these trends kind of play out, you know. Like, I had no idea the whole MAU thing was going on during the very beginning when they were first doing cross promotions in Blizzard. That's something I had to find out about later through one of my friends, and I eventually confirmed it on, or what do you call it, myself. Where did Fargoth go? Oh, well, he'll teleport to us. I had to eventually, I eventually got it confirmed later, but yeah, I had no idea. Initially, that's what was going on. I thought, oh, they're just trying to drive traffic to the other games. I didn't really think there was a reason for it beyond, hey, we want to grow all our game user bases. You know, because a healthy user base means a healthy game, means, you know, like they can drive more what do you call it? Sorry. Sell more microtransactions and stuff in it. That was my initial thought. But I realized later that there was a scheme going on to, like, basically dupe the shareholders into thinking there was like much larger growth than there actually was. Anyway, give me a second. I need to never mind. I was gonna help the cat, then I realized the cat didn't want to leave. The cat was eating. Crazy. Okay. We are gonna go this way. Yeah, old pennies actually do have, different types of metals in them. Usually a penny's value isn't based on the metal that's in it, but rather the year and make of it. The collectors like to get their hands on very specific years of pennies. I think this square is non-hostile. Yeah, it's a non-hostile square. We're heading to Vivec. Past here. No problem. Let me, see here. But, there's no evidence of, foul play on Sony's part. It's just that, you know, it's an interesting theory where we've seen that theory in practice in other, places. So, I'm not saying that Helldivers is absolutely, basically being used as a tool to bolster investor confidence. It might just be some kind of jerk move. Like, okay, now the cat wants to leave. I'll keep talking though. An example of a Sony jerk in the past was like they were talking about why they weren't going to allow crossplay, right? But why they had this walled garden approach set up for their game. Okay? I gotta kill this enemy here. I'm gonna summon a golden saint.
There is no escape.
Yep.
You chose the wrong
Whoop. Yeah, he's getting me pretty good. Okay, he's paralyzed. This is good. Excellent. Margoth's character paralysis is glorious. You said Sony Pony? Yes. Xbots, Sony Ponies, and Nintendrones. They are all kind of awful. I don't mean users of these platforms, right? Anyone can be a user of any platform, preferably all of them if they have the money to do so. No problem. Like, enjoy yourself how you want, right? When we talk about Xbots, Sony Ponies, or Nintendrones, we're talking about people who feel emotionally invested in their platform of choice, right? To the point where they feel the need to defend it. But you shouldn't be defending these multi-billion-dollar, or in the case of Microsoft, multi-trillion-dollar corporations. They don't need your defense. If you're protecting your own ego by defending these corporations, then oof, is all I gotta say. Someone said that, you know, if you, the one who licks the boot tends to be the one who gets stepped on first. But, yeah, there you go. That's our meme for the Xbots, Nintendrones, and Sony Ponies out there. Yeah. But yes, absolutely. They've like the studio confirmed that they were forced to do this by Sony. It's that simple. Yep. You just play old consoles? Honestly, so do I. I don't own any modern consoles, except for a Nintendo Switch, which was like it's at this point like a 10-year-old cell phone in terms of its internals, kind of bonkers. But I own that as a party game console, you know, for like Mario Kart and Mario Party and stuff, you know. All right, we're more than halfway to Vivec. This is good. My goodness. Yeah, actually using a platform isn't a bad thing. You should play and enjoy whatever you like. Period. It's the people who kind of attach their ego to that platform, where they feel the need to protect a mega corporation that does not need their protection. Because what very often happens is they're protecting their own ego at the same time. Like, that's the best way to put it. Let's see here. I know there are people who, do the same thing with, you know, Bethesda, for example. Like, Bethesda's now under the Xbox umbrella, so a lot of, you know, Xbox sycophants have kind of attached themselves to Bethesda games in the same way that they had all the other Xbox games. Yep. You mean words could hurt multi-billion-dollar corporate executives? More like words could potentially cause a 1% or even 10% loss in profits, right? At which point, you know, they might choose to make less of your favorite game on your favorite console. They might decide, hey, crossplay sounds like a good idea. Right. Let me see here. Oh, well. Anyway. Favorite system to emulate? Always been the Super Nintendo, oddly enough. I mean, Sega's good, PlayStation's good, you know, like, to emulate, but there was just something special about the Super Nintendo era. It wasn't as rudimentary, because, like, the NES era had some very interesting, like, formative games. But I feel like they went from that formative era to making truly complex video games at about the Super Nintendo / Sega Genesis era. There's still a lot of very simple games during that era, but they just started to take those steps into the larger world. And I'm not talking about in terms of graphics. I'm talking about in terms of space on cartridge and complexity of, you know, gameplay systems, things like that. My goodness. I think often of a scene in a boardroom where millions of dollars are being discussed. Someone says, hey, have you seen what Soy Killer tweeted? Only if they're a partner, right? It's less like, have you seen what Soy Killer tweeted? More like, have you seen the general trend of discontent towards this product? We have a marketing firm which we could try to correct that course with. You know, like, they're not looking at an individual tweet. They're looking at graphs containing, you know, maybe 10,000 or 20,000 posts, right? This that represent data as opposed to individual sentiment. And so they will get a marketing firm to go and try to counteract negative sentiment in a certain area if it's being discussed. But those are broad initiatives. Those aren't like pinpoint, okay, send this guy to counteract this guy. It's more like, hey, there are thousands of people talking negatively about this product. We want to correct course. We're going to hire a firm to answer every single social media post that they can find. And that's how you end up with the absolute madness that is the Steam page for Starfield, where people like Bethesda was responding to absolutely every post with these mostly generic, when people went to the moon, they certainly weren't bored, you know, posts. That comes from that kind of sentiment. Someone at Microsoft was like, hey, there's a lot of people saying Starfield is boring, but we need to counteract that sentiment, right? It's not a single person saying that stuff is bad. It's, you know, hundreds or thousands of people saying things are bad. okay, get a marketing firm on that. And so they pay the marketing firm to go and, quote unquote, correct sentiment, right? Yes. They said it's wild that instead of change things to be better, how can we change people to align with us? It's whatever's cheaper, right? Is it cheaper to go back and correct your product, or is it cheaper to get people to simply agree with you and create the illusion that they're agreeing with you? Because remember, influencers are very fickle, right? They will be on a trend as long as they think they can profit off of it, and then when sentiment starts to turn, they'll flip as well. That's why video games, it's trendy to hate on a particular video game, and all of a sudden, like 6 years later, underrated masterpiece? What bad game is underrated masterpiece? Suddenly like 6 or 7 YouTube videos come out in rapid succession of underrated masterpiece. Oh my God. You know you've seen it. You just go back and look. It's, yeah, the point is that, yeah, influencers are going to go whatever way the currents pull them. Path of least resistance. You know, they want to appear to be spearheading whatever new opinion there is. AI art on the thumbnail. Yeah, I don't do AI art on my thumbnails. In some projects we're not going to discuss here, I have used AI art for the purposes of concept art, but that gets sent off to what do you call it? That gets sent off to real people to be worked on, like to make something based off it. It's as opposed to me using like squiggly line, you know, like stick figures, right? I would do stick figures if I were trying to explain concepts to people, and you know, AI art can express concepts much better than, because I can express concepts in the written word far better than I can drawing it myself. So when I want to go get an artist to do something for me, I will generate a what do you call it, a stupid piece that I will show to nobody online other than sending it to the concept artist. But that's for projects not related to this here YouTube channel, right? For this YouTube channel, I'm even lazier. I just slap a screenshot from the video game with a couple random pictures. Here's my RZ thumbnail, for example. Like this is the lazy shit that I do when I'm making a thumbnail for this channel, right? I don't even bother with anything there. Yeah, it's very lazy. Okay, let's go. But yeah. So here's the thing with Starfield specifically. They realized that it was going to take them probably a year or more to fix some of the fundamental problems with Starfield, right? Yes. Oh, you're talking about CDI? Oh, okay. So here's the deal with CDI. The original platform was called CDI, like that. I typed it in chat, and they called it CDI instead because it's freaking funny. Yes. Well, yeah, I didn't used to stream on, like, there was a while, so I originally streamed on Twitch, right? Then Twitch made a bunch of, like, terrible business decisions, so I hopped off of Twitch. Then Twitch, like, backpedaled on a few of their decisions and turned around and said, you can multi-stream, too. So I said, fair enough, I'll multi-stream. So I generally preferred past tense that people watch on YouTube, but I want to give people the option to watch wherever they want, and Twitch is one of those places. Absolutely. You know, if you want to watch on Twitch, watch on Twitch. I have it there for you. Now, let me see here. Checking a couple more things. Okay, good. Someone asked about that. Yeah, I set up the Twitch bot, so it just kind of uses the link tree. The link tree kind of just exists right now as it's better than showing like 20 different links. You're watching on both? Awesome. Great to hear. Up those numbers. Okay, hello, sir. How you doing?
No, you have no manners.
See, he doesn't like me. What a shame. Yes. Anyway, let's go ahead and cast It Just Works on this guy. Not quite. There we go, 82%. He bought into the hype. That's what It Just Works is for, is to convince these guys to buy into the hype so that I can sell them things for more than they'd usually pay. Oh, this guy has no money. Never mind then, get out. Yes. I have no manners, it's true. It's because I cast It Just Works and he has buyer's remorse, you know? It's unfortunate.
Release the Sadukar!
Thank you for the subscription there. Awesome. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, my shenanigan. That's from Dune 2000. Release the Sadukar. It's the Harkonnen ending of Dune 2000. Okay. Don't you guys have phones? Yes.
Greetings. I am at your service.
Hello there. No, she doesn't like to deal with me. There we go, 82%. She bought into the hype. Oh, she has no money. Looks like I've been through here recently enough. It's gonna be like 24 hours before she gets more money. So I'm gonna have to go and I guess if we look at the journal, we have to go to save Maria Milo from the, what do you call it? From the Hall of Truth. So we need to leave
even natives get confused.
Bargoth.
How fare thee, friend?
Behind, I think. Because we're going to be going into the halls of Just Juice. God, this place looks amazing with the bloom and stuff on. It's so basic. Those God rays. Did you know God rays that clip through terrain are referred to now as Todd rays? True. So anytime you're playing a game and you see the God rays like cutting through the terrain, not getting blocked properly, those are Todd rays. Yes. Ahem. True. We gotta go to the other side. Hold on. Running through Vivec. Running in the 90s was the song I was thinking of. It doesn't matter. Okay. Moving along. Before we go in... Oh, there's Ebonheart. We can see it from here. That's pretty cool. Oh, part of the castle's missing, but yeah, that's due to load lines. That's pretty funny, actually. Oh, well. You aren't supposed to be able to see that far. Hello there.
Praise Vivec.
Praise Vivec. We are a high ranked in the Tribunal Temple. We're a disciple, which is pretty damn high. We've done basically all the Tribunal stuff here. Even gone into the Ghost Gate and everything. Raided Dagothers.
Shopping for enchantments.
I'm not shopping for enchantments. I'm just getting blessings before I go raid the Hall
How
of
wonderful.
Truth.
Welcome,
To
Outlander.
find Maria Milo. Because I need to know more about this 6th house problem. As in, we are going to need to defeat Dagother, but we're going to need to do it by way of obtaining all of these amazing tools.
In a dream, a priest had a vision of the shoes of St. Realms
wearing
lying
them.
neglected in the depths of...
Very good, very good. You haven't played Morrowind yet? Yeah, I recommend checking out my new player's guide for Morrowind on my YouTube channel, and after you do that, don't watch any of my streams. Sorry, it's just, it's true, it's true. In-game volume, oof. Well, we can always do that there, yeah. I can fix that. Now, that's the Hall of Just Juice. We're gonna go ahead and, tell Fargoth to wait here. And priest, get cured. No. No. We need to have, yeah, adventuring, stand guard at this position. We must donate.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Yeah, we need to donate a Rising Force potion in just a second. So, Hall of Just Juice. Very good. Can you get soft locked in Morrowind? For the most part, no. There are a few bugs. There are a few bugs in Morrowind that will, like, end the main quest, will break it utterly. But outside of, like, a couple bugs, you can absolutely, use an alternative route to completing the main quest. And that alternative route basically works almost 100% of the time. Unless you do some really, really, really stupid things. Okay. But yes, you can make decisions that break the main quest. The normal route of the main quest. But there's a backup route specifically for those people. Yeah. I see. That's all well and good. Like, I got a child abduction Amber Alert on my phone. But I'm like, this is like 100 miles away. What are you yapping about? Like, I'm sorry. Now, we have to go find Maria Milo. Which I think, looks like we can't sneak while we're flying, which is bonkers to me. We need to figure out how to get in here. It just unlocks. Yeah. We're gonna spam it just unlocks in here. There we go. Okay, Hall of Just Juice 2. Yes. Video games are greater than phone alerts. Hey, now. If I was out and about in a place that I could potentially see, I'd look around for the offending vehicle, you know, to try to do my civic duty, as it were. But I'm in a basement right now. Like, how do I phrase this appropriately? Here, hold on. I'll show you. My basement filled with questionable crap, right? I'm not seeing any vehicles here. By the way, the saturation on the camera is completely wrong. Like, everything is saturated. Which is really funny, because it really brings out the mustache, doesn't it? Alright. Anyway. Let me, see here. So, how many hours? Well, we can pull that up right now. We are, 8 days, 12 hours into the playthrough right now. Yeah. Very good. Yep. It looks like the camera's running a reshade preset. I know, right? Yeah, the saturation on that second camera is awful. Admittedly, that thing is a cheapy little camera. So I just shrug and go, whatever. Altmer filter. Oh, jeez. Speaking of Altmer, hold on. I'm going to pull something up. Someone had a Morrowind mod, which I need to know. Like, I need your guys' expertise to find out what mod this is, because I saw it and I was shocked, just shocked when I saw this. And I thought to myself, hey, what other amazing audio lines did this have? And so someone shared this on the Daggerfall Unity page.
A high elf in pauper's rags? That's a first. Follow me up to the office, Your Highness, and we'll finish your release.
Like, holy fuck. One more time. One more time. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
A high elf in pauper's rags? That's a first. Follow me up to the office, Your Highness, and we'll finish your release.
I've never seen that before. That is amazing. The person who's running it, who posted the video, doesn't know which mod they have that is making that that voice line. So they have no idea either. They just like got a mod pack. I need to unlock. I need some unlocking. Open door. He's not aggroing. Crazy. That's the Grand Inquisitor. I should talk to the Grand Inquisitor, see what he has to say.
Adept, you are not allowed in here. You must leave, immediately, and without hesitation. If you do not leave immediately, peacefully, we will use force, and I will not be responsible for your safety.
I see. Bye then. This took me out in the wrong way. Fuck. Damn. Yeah. They said I must leave immediately. They knew who I was in terms of, like, temple rank. It was pretty cool.
What do you want?
Let's see. This is against procedures. You know it. Get out of here immediately. They're telling me to get out of... who do I need to fight? Maria Milo is around here somewhere.
I'll be out soon enough.
Welcome, friend.
And I won't be poaching the puzzle canal pilgrims again, that's for sure.
Meddling priests. I wouldn't have touched her if she hadn't come on to me like a hot sow.
Wow.
Nothing to do with me, mate. Ain't shifting. Did the crime and doing me time.
Wow. Impressive. Good morning. Let's continue. Need to find my target. Where could Maria Milo be?
I'm in here for some sort of blasphemy or something. Did it all right. Guild says serve your time and keep your yap shut. So I'm being a good boy and staying quiet.
Wow. Yeah, guild. Okay, so basically he's working for the guild. He's a thieves guild guy. All right, I don't see Maria Milo anywhere in the prison cells, so we got to keep looking. I'm searching for her. I'm just surprised that. Wait, this leads out to the temple. I don't need to go that way. I need to like scoot by this guy here. As long as they don't notice me, it's all fine. I'm slipping through really quick. That's the prison keep. Yeah, it looks like we just looped around there. She's locked in one of them.
What do you want?
Oh, so there's 3 of them here. Okay. Unlocked, and here we go. Yeah. Hey there.
Do you have the divine intervention scrolls?
May you find
I have an
me
escape plan.
worthy.
Do you have the divine I left a note for you that told you
Fuck!
I needed divine intervention.
No! I didn't, I put the divine intervention scroll away in my stronghold because I forgot. Like, can I just cast divine intervention on you? Please? Alright, good news, everybody. We don't have what we need. So, give me just a second. We're gonna go buy some divine intervention scrolls. Oh me, oh my. Give me a second. We'll get this going. Yes. Okay. Good. Yeah. So, Hall of Just Juice before we used the thing there. Yeah. I put the scroll away, okay? It's my bad. My bad. We're fine. We're fine. Just have to roll back time. It's not an issue. It's a huge issue. Yeah. Okay, let's go find some divine intervention scrolls.
Family ring.
And no problem, Fargoth. Bargoth is best Bosmer boy. Okay, so you'd think Archmaster of House Redoran. We're disciples, so they kind of give us warnings. They don't just attack us on sight. This is highly irregular. This is against procedures. Okay. Where can we find this? Iron, I don't think so. Somehow, the moment you said that, I was like, trails in the sky, trails of cold steel. I'm like, nope, 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 none of those. Never heard of it, unfortunately. Let me check something. Someone asked me a different question. Like, looking at this. Going, no. It's this. We're at the Redoran compound right now. Now, where can we find a Divine Intervention scroll? I'd hate to have to go all the way up to... I guess Ebonheart should have one. But let's go check the enchanting vendor over here. They might have one. I don't think we need to go all the way back to our stronghold for one. That would be a little ridiculous. We should just be able to buy one at a local store. Hello. Yes. Divine... Nope, she doesn't have any scrolls at all. Got it.
What?
What? I think the Mages Guild would have one, actually. Hello, sir.
At your service, Dunmer.
You just sell food and drink. Got it. Okay, change of plans. We're going to the Mages Guild. Side-scrolling adventure where you're a mouse knight. Huh. Sounds interesting. Okay. Anyway. Up and away. So. What we're gonna do now... We have to go to the very top. We're in the wrong area. We're definitely not the hero of Kavach. We are the Archmaster of House Redoran and a disciple in the Tribunal Temple. Otherwise, we are no hero of anything, really. You're playing Dwarf Fortress. May I Steam thread on how it's become a normie game? LOL. That's funny. Yeah.
Do you want something from me?
Greetings. I am at your service.
Oh, cool. Let's get Velos Indwelling. Still got to go up further. To the top. Yep.
Praise Vivec.
Praise Vivec. You're playing Fallout 4. You know, like with Horizon Survival, that particular loadout, I actually enjoy Fallout 4, but the main quest makes me sad. We have to play War Criminal Nate as far as, you know, Emil's oopsie daisy led us to believe. Okay, so let's get going.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay. Intervention. Looks like we got 2 Divine Intervention scrolls. She could like us more. We're gonna cast It Just Works, this spell right here. Got it. And now, Divine Intervention scrolls. Excellent, they're cheaper. We're gonna ask for 70. 80, maybe? 80, good. Yeah, the tweet about Nate accidentally gave him character depth. Yes. War Criminal Nate is unfortunate we're going to do. So the Minutemen want building a faction from scratch. They did too little with it. I agree. Honestly, I liked the idea of the Commonwealth Provisional Government and all of the stuff they had in the past that they kind of nuked right before Fallout 4 came out. I liked all of those ideas, and I thought, hey, wouldn't it be nice to undo the events of right before Fallout 4 and actually have an interesting location to visit? Nate, war criminal, lawyer, wife. Yes. Exactly. No, I'll end up, the next time I play it, I'll have the mod that lets you play as Nate and Nora at the same time, and I'll pick Nate, and I'll have, Nora, as a follower, so we can have the war criminal and lawyer couple. We'll completely spit in the face of the, what do you call it? The intended main quest and just LOL our way, through a Horizon survival playthrough. Not right now, but eventually. I've got some, like, real life is going to get really busy, so I'm going to be streaming a lot less soon. In the next couple weeks, probably. You know, when that busy phase is over, I will definitely consider starting a Fallout 4 playthrough for the lulz. Okay, let's see here. The Shrine to Stop the Moon. That's what we gotta do. Yep. Fargoth is right there. No problem. Hello.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
No problem. Alright, we're gonna make our save under Hall of Just Juice. And then we're gonna use this blessing. Yep, Shrine Blessing. Cool. Sim Settlements 2 is fun. Sim Settlements 2 is there a patch for the latest Horizon Survival? Because if I had to choose one or the other, I'm gonna go with, I'm definitely gonna go with the, Horizon Survival. Like, whoops, let me see what else we need to do. Open door. It should be O for open door. Just put in the word open at the bottom. Yes. Here we go. So we have to find the prison cells. There it is.
What do you want?
Yeah. Disciple. This is against procedures and you know it. Get out of here immediately. See, we're given a chance to get out of here. Yep.
Damn fool meddling priests. I wouldn't have touched her if she hadn't come on to me like a hot sow. Bastards. Get my hands on one. I'm going to squeeze him like a pimple.
Damn. Okay.
Do you have the divine intervention scrolls? I have an escape plan.
Here it is.
I'll need one divine intervention scroll myself for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one. But if you haven't got one for yourself, maybe you can find some other way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a divine intervention scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest's monastery at Holan. For safety, we'll travel separately.
Holan?
When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blata Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you, and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Holan by boat. I'll meet you there, and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvis Barelo, the leader of the dissident priests. And magic conceals the Holan entrance. Speak to Vivrana Arian, a monk at the dock at Holan, about the hidden entrance.
Yes. Let's see. Someone asked, is this AI? So there's no intelligence behind this production, right? Because AI is artificial intelligence, right? There is no intelligence. So it's just, is it artificial? Yes. Yes, it's artificial voice. The future is all theft and problems. It's, as they say, unethical. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Holan is a secret monastery of the dissident priests. The monastery itself is beneath the surface of a remote island along Azura's coast, with only a single entrance hidden from view by hills and vegetation. The monastery is further protected by a magical shield which opens only at dawn and dusk, the magical twilight hours sacred to Azura.
Makes sense to me. All right. Let's get out of here. If she's gonna teleport herself, we need to teleport ourselves as well. I'm gonna use CV intervention. Divine intervention. Ha! She's a heretic then. CV intervention put me out here safely. Now, let's see. Come on, Fargoth.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Come with me. Let's go. Were you a fan of Fallout 1 and 2? No. I liked the story, characters, and setting of Fallout 1 and 2. I liked the role-playing. But I didn't like the combat. As for the pop culture references, kinda at the time. But I really wasn't critiquing the games back then. Yep. Yes, exactly. Machine learning, which is not intelligence. Correct. Alright, let's go. What we as a culture refer to right now as AI isn't actually AI. AI is a buzzword that it just takes the place of machine learning. Because, you know, for idiots, it's close enough. The pattern matching algorithm. Yes. Exactly. There is no AI, just artificial. No Terminators just yet. Although they did make the mechanical hound from Fahrenheit 451. There is a dog. There's a robo dog that can flamethrower people and then consume organic material in order to power itself. It's great. Okay. You're resigned to listening to morons call it that? Yes. I mean, I call it that sometimes too. I'm nothing if not a hypocrite, okay? I just like making it a point sometimes. Yes. Okay, I think we're getting out of here. Yep. I can tell. Right, so we have to find him a mile. It's who needed to go fishing? There we go. So, right, Ebonheart. Yeah, we're going to the Ebonheart docks. We're gonna go fishing. That's right. I'm not nearly as intelligent as people think I am. Got a high whiz score though, due to age. Let me see. Oh no. Rules for ye, not for thee. Not for me. What? Yes. This way. Okay. We are running down south to Ebonheart. Might run into some enemies along the way. There's a harpy. We're going. I'm gonna kill that harpy.
One of us will die, and it won't.
Thank goodness. The harpy is defeated. Victory is mine. We have looted its corpse, and we will continue now. All right. Let's go. Praise Vivec.
How may I help you, citizen?
Okay. He didn't immediately acknowledge me as a criminal. No, I don't have a bounty because I was within my rights as a member of the Tribunal Temple. They just told me off. They said, "Hey, get out of here." I'm like, "Fair enough." Maria Milo is going to use a magical scroll to get out of there anyway. Is that a bit? That is a big rat.
I'll see you dead.
The elder rat. Yep. Well, the thing about, what was it? What was that meme? It's better to be thought of as an idiot than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. I open my mouth and remove all doubt all the time from truly educated people. But We don't worry about that too much. Ahem. Yes. I'm ignorant on a vast array of subjects. And so, all I can do is admit my ignorance and ask, you know, for clarification. And people very often go, "You said wrong thing," and then they leave. I'm like, but I'm just going to keep saying wrong thing until you actually inform me. It's not my job to inform you. Okay, then I'll keep saying wrong thing. Like, I'm willing to learn. But you're going to have to go the extra steps, because if you just say, I said wrong thing, then I'm going to keep saying wrong thing. Let's go this way.
I'd be happy to talk. Do I know you? Were you thinking you might want to go fishing?
Yes, yes. Let's go fishing!
I know a fine place. Excellent fishing. My friend Mehra Milo says it's her favorite fishing spot. You ready to go?
Will Skywind be good? Skywind is definitely a preferable experience to vanilla Skyrim from what I've seen. Keep in mind something, though. Skywind is not a replacement to Morrowind. Skywind is a different experience. What I mean by that is, like, quests aren't going to play out exactly the same way. There's going to be different quests and things of that nature because they're leveraging Skyrim's ability to give NPCs schedules and things like that, right? At the end of the day, Skywind is not, you know, Morrowind, what do you call it? A Morrowind remaster, so much as a Morrowind remake, meaning it's going to be functionally different. Yep. Anyway, moving along, let's go.
Good. I'm ready to take you to Holan anytime you're ready to travel, and I'll be here to offer that service anytime you need it.
Take me to Holan then. Oh, crap, it's open now.
I'm Vivrana Arian, a monk of Holan. The monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. The magical twilight hours sacred to Azura. Mehra Milo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barelu. Later, I can arrange for your return to Vivec whenever you are ready.
Got it. Thank you. She's very helpful. These are the twilight hours. Count only the happy hours. Are they twilight? Yes. Okay, the shield is open. Let's go. We arrived just in time. Amazing. Cool, and we got all the different saintly statues. Oh, there.
Greetings, Outlander. Do you seek my services?
Yes, I do. Looks like you sell salt rice, scrib jerky. That salt rice is great. I'm gonna buy up all your salt rice, sir. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna buy your salt rice. Not really muck, but I'll take those ghoul hearts. And corkball brutes. Yeah, it's pretty good, but instead of 700, how about 500? Damn right. Yep. Okay. Nope.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor. I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
I'm looking for Maria Milo. Master Burrito. Secret Order. Dissident priests. We're fiercely loyal to the temple's traditions, but we are troubled by the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity. Yes, might be the same source as Dagothar's power. Dagothar's power seems to wax as the tribunal's wanes. Okay. And Maria Milo is somewhere in here.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely.
It was fun back in the day. You know, like, just, you can get lost in the world. There's so much to do, so many places to go. It's not near, like, outside of the main quest and a few, like, how the factions are laid out. It's not as deep as people make it out to be, but it doesn't need to be. There's enough there for your imagination to run wild with it. That's what I mean. Okay. Shenanigans. Let's go.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Oh, you're a trainer. Yeah. Where's Miss Milo?
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Master in the library. Cool, I'll buy your Grand Soul Gem, Greater Soul Gem. I don't need any of the lesser ones, but I'll take the Grand and Greaters. Would like to ask for maybe 80? Yeah, I think like 80 should do it. Cool, mercantile skill went up. I talked about Helldivers. Nothing I haven't already said on Discord. Just about the,
Welcome, Dunmer.
You know,
Please
Blizzard and their
freely.
MAUs. But,
Thank you for rescuing me.
May you find
now
me
I'll stay here
worthy
at
of
Holamayan
your
with Master
attention.
Borello and assist him with the monastery's library.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at Holamayan with Master Borello and assist him with the monastery's library.
Do you know anything about Caius?
Caius has gone back to the Imperial City? He says he's been recalled? I wonder. I never know what he's thinking. I think he's involved in something secret, something dangerous. I was hoping he might help us. Now he's gone. I don't know what to think.
Once Lost Games, go check out their YouTube channel. They've got a Kickstarter that's going live this month, I think. All right, Divine Intervention Scrolls. I'm just going down her list.
Of course, normally I only use Almsivi intervention scrolls, but for my escape from the Ministry of Truth, a Divine Intervention Scroll was just what I needed.
Yeah, I agree. Talking about the Neverine cult.
As I said, the dissident priests have a book called Progress of Truth, which gives their views on the beliefs of the Nerevarine cult. The Ashlanders have a mystical tradition of interpreting dreams and visions as prophecies. These prophecies are recorded in verse and may be lost or garbled over the generations. But the dissident priests have collected many ancient prophecies of the Nerevarine, many of which they believe to be genuine. Collectively, these are called the Lost Prophecies of the Incarnate. One of the sacred missions of the dissident priests is the collection and study of these prophecies.
Right. Well, we are definitely going to try to satisfy the conditions of the prophecy, though we're not ready to do that quite yet. Let me see here. I enjoyed Helldivers 2, what little I played of it, but I've got so many other games that I am in the middle of and or want to finish, so, you know, that, like, the drama's just going to play out in the background, and it's not that I'm boycotting the game so much as, the next time I get to play, it'll be, you know, probably a few weeks or months. Maybe in a year. It's one of those situations where there's like a hierarchy of games that I'd like to play, and, yeah. All right. Hello, Mr. Borello.
How can I help you?
Tell me about the Nerevar.
By the way, here are a few books from our library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar.
Yeah, these are contradictory impressions, which is awesome, because we're going to be able to read all three of those. Now, tell me the Neverine.
Our interest in the Nerevarine used to be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of mystical insights rejected by temple doctrine. Now, Dagoth-Ur grows stronger, while the Tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, even if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect of salvation.
Dagoth-Ur?
So long as the Ordinators, Buoyant Armigers, and Tribunal could contain the Blight, and Dagoth-Ur's creatures within the Ghost Fens, faith in the Temple's protective power was strong. But now travelers and settlements suffer from blight storms and marauding monsters, and the people fear the temple is losing its ages-old battle with the devil Dagoth-ur.
I see. Tell me about the Lost Prophecies.
I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called the Stranger and the 7 Vision. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the lost prophecies that your friend Nibani Maisa told you about.
Yeah, we've already got copies of the first 2, but these will be important to us.
We have also prepared a document for you called Kagranak's Tools. This document will explain to you, and to others, the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal this secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth-ur. And if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him.
Apocrypha?
The Hieroglypha are the collected priestly writings of the temple. The Apocrypha are the hidden writings, secrets known only at the highest levels of priesthood and inquisition. Defying the temple, we have gathered as much of the Apocrypha as we can here in Holamayan. One of the chief disputes between the temple and the dissident priests is that the temple hides the truth from its followers.
I see. Well, let's tell me more about the dissident priests.
A significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion in dogma. But other parts of the temple, in particular, the ordinators under Beryl Sala, claim that the threat from Red Mountain and Dagoth-ur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hard line. But if we can show ourselves able to confront Dagoth-ur more effectively than the ordinators, the temple and the people will support us.
Yeah. You asked it, does the Nerevarine have Nerevar's soul? Or are they just being used by Azura? That's the cool part about this game. The developers wanted you to come to your own conclusions regarding that, and that's why Dagoth-ur asks you basically the same questions. Are you truly Nerevar? And you get several options to choose from. You get to frame your own character's beliefs regarding that through your responses to him, should you choose to talk to him. Obviously, you could just attack him on sight without going through his dialogue, but he will give you the time to discuss it with him, and again, come to your own conclusions. That's the whole kind of like that's the way this is designed. They didn't say, "Oh yeah, you are the Nerevarine." No, you are chosen by Azura. Does that mean you are the Nerevar Reborn, or are you simply satisfying the conditions, as Caius, postured? He said, "You're merely satisfying the conditions of the Nerevarine in order to be a well-placed imposter loyal to the Empire." That was the original thought that Caius had. But at the end of the day, when Caius started seeing, the signs, he went, I don't really know. Is the Emperor trying to foster the true resurrection of Lord Nerevar, or is the Emperor simply trying to get a dupe in there? And it's all up to the player to decide. Yep. You said the main character won't even fulfill the conditions of the prophecy if you don't kill Vivec. It's true. We might have to kill Vivec at the end. True. Yes. Lost Prophecies?
We have given you copies of Kagranak's Tools, the Lost. I hope
Fair
you
enough.
find the books useful.
Yes. The Sixth House?
This is a new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another face of the devil Dagoth-ur. But it is clearly a sign of a coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to the ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors and the Daedra, and especially to the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarine, Saint Nerevar reborn, to lead them against the grim armies of Dagoth-Ur.
Awesome. Let me see. So, yeah, we're going to lead an army. Truly. Truly. Okay.
From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither hound nor guar, nor seed nor harrow, but dragonborn and far star-marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain, blessed guest counters 7 curses, star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade, to reap the harvest of the unmourned house.
Okay.
I've annotated your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation. But a rough summary might be: an outlander, foreign-born but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth or House Dwemer or both. The Nerevarine, an outlander? That wouldn't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost.
Yep. The 7 curses?
The 7 curses reads as follows. Through the doors of the unmourned house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house ring 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. In short form, 7 curses come from House Dagoth or House Dwemer or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain. Flesh is Corpus. Ghosts, seed, and despair are unclear, but Curse of Dreams seems to refer to recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the towns.
Yes. Yeah. People thought that Dragonborn meant a link to Skyrim, but it's not. It just means that they're born from in the Empire. That's how it's set up there. Yes. So let me see. Okay. Pray. So I think what would be nice to do is we'll get those books that we have here. The it should be the real Nerevar. Let's listen to that. Interesting. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, the Grand Council, yeah. This one is... Damn, we got so many books here. Honor Among Thieves. Dagothur's Plans. Oh, yeah, we got Dagothur's Plans. Can't hand them off, though. Lost Prophecy. Yeah, these are basically the same. You reap what you harvest. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go. Halamayan, eh? I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna check out these muck pods. 1, 2, 3. And that should do it. Damn. I don't know where we're going and what we're doing. This isn't the way out. We gotta go find the docks. There should be a lady over there somewhere. I'm running around the island looking for docks. It's nice how the distant priests have their own, like, giant base we could buy and sell things at. Mud crab! Dead. We're fine. Muck sponges for days. It'll be some time before I can move on to Siege of Beamdog fanfiction, let alone any kind of, Icewind Dale or whatnot. It's just going to be a while, unfortunately. This way. This is the way. I found the docks. They were right here at the muck pods. Hello there.
You flatter me. I'm Vivrana Arian, a monk of Holamayan. I can arrange for your return to Vivec whenever you are ready.
Favorite way to consume peanut butter? Gran, thank you for the $5, peanut butter. Haven't had peanut butter in quite some time. I do remember peanut butter and jelly sandwiches from long ago. However, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've moved away from peanut butter and I've started having apple butter, specifically spiced apple butter. Like I used to have peanut butter on the tips of like carrots and celery and stuff like that. Good stuff, right? But I find that apple butter tastes way better on said carrots and celery. You know? Yeah, it's been a few years since I've used peanut butter for anything other than like a recipe. Let me see here. Warlockery. Yeah, I've actually seen some of his posts on social media. He's got what do you call it? He's definitely got a variety of opinions when it comes to old games and or new inspirations or new interpretations of old games, especially like people who are making, brand new NES games or brand new Sega Genesis or Sega Saturn games. Like there are people who are using the development tools for those old consoles to actually make new ones, since the development tools kind of got sold off when these companies went belly up or, moved on. It's said, who eats peanut butter and carrots? I used to. Yeah. Yeah. But you said Cracker Barrel? Yeah, actually that's the first type of apple butter I ever experienced was from Cracker Barrel. True. But no, I haven't had peanut butter in a while. Let me see here. Yeah, you find it suspicious that the temple are competent enough to find Gollum in the middle of Molag Alkmaar, but I don't know. It's I think that at the end of the day, the person sends them out fishing. This is like a fishing dock. So the temple are like, yeah, we're going fishing. Right? No problem. Little do they know that there is a temple up there, but it seems to be sealed off. Like you go up here. Hold on a second. So like the pilgrims come up here, and there's no one here, right? So the temple like would investigate this place. It's like, hey, what's with this monument? Well, it doesn't seem to go anywhere. It's just some kind of weird ass pillar. That's it. And so then they leave. Most of the time, like if the temple comes here, they'll just find a whole lot of nothing, Anyway, from here, Yep. Temples, distant praise, got it. Apocrypha, Degathur, damn. Okay, lost prophecy might surprise the Ashlanders. Got it. Okay, so we got to go find the Ashlanders again.
How wonderful. I'm Vivrana Arian, a monk of Holamayan. I can arrange...
Yes, take me back. Take me back. You're sure they know perfectly well they're there? Potentially. I mean, Vivec's losing some of his sight. He no longer sees all that is happening. So we don't know. I'll tell you one thing, though. Look at this face.
I think you're going to fit right in here, friend.
Or this face.
Over. If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Terrifying. I think that the temple has lost most of their sight. And that is affecting them in ways yet unknown. We need to find a bed. The Imperial Estate Agency isn't going to help us, but there should be a tavern around here somewhere. The Alchemist is closed.
May each day
for the
greet
night.
you warmly, friend.
Yes, may each day greet you warmly as well. We need to go take a nap. Should
Care to
be
talk?
fine.
You're a
No.
welcome break from the locals.
I see. Well, let's see. Lizard Man.
This is an honor for me.
That wasn't a man. Destruction's 29%. I will learn destruction. I'm gaining some destruction experience from this independent trainer. Yes. Very important. Okay, my destruction's
Well,
30. That increased my
this
willpower.
is a grand
That's
day.
good stuff.
Greetings.
Warlocker is a very opinionated channel. Yes. It's true. I'm just saying, like, I've seen, like, a lot of people don't like Siege of Beamdog fanfiction. I suspect I will enjoy playing it when I play it, but just depends on each person's,
Good
Wait a
day.
second.
I'm Agning, publican of the Six Fishes here in Ebonheart.
1
We
p.m.
rent beds, and I've got hot food, locally sourced and priced to move.
Locally sourced and priced to move. Okay. That's all well and good. I will go ahead and tell you that it just works. That's the spell we got here. Very good, very good, very good. Yes. I got distracted by things. I'm grabbing all this food. 49. Let's try 29. Damn right. He was trying to mark that up. Beds for 10 drakes? Sure. Let's go. As one massive game? No. No, I'm not running that right now. I'm running just the standard enhanced edition.
Care to talk?
I'll consider doing mods
Glory and
next time, but I haven't
Emperor
played
and
Baldur's Gate.
Empire.
I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in like 20 years. So I'm taking my time with it. Okay, it's 1 p.m. Let's see. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. There you go. Good. In any case, it's fishing day. Bretons who live in the Iliac Bay, yeah, celebrate the bounty the bay provides. Got it. Let's go. We're getting out of here. Yep. No, I won't be touching any Baldur's Gate mods through this playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1, Beamdog fanfiction 2, and 2's expansion. Just going to be treating it as one solid playthrough. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can get to Beamdog fanfiction within the next couple months. It's gonna be, I'm gonna try my hardest to finish Baldur's Gate 1 in the next couple days, or next few days, I should say, and then that'll be done for a little while, because real life is gonna get a little busier for a while, so I won't have the opportunity to do as many streams as I usually do. And I don't want, like, there are what do you call it, social games that I play, what with Final Fantasy 14 and whatnot, and I'm not going to compromise on those due to schedule. If I have to compromise on something, it'll be these single-player games that I can wait on, you know? Alright. Moving along.
Run while you can.
Yep, we're going to continue north. We have to go see the Ashlanders now. No big deal. It's going to have to go way north. First things first, we're heading over to Balmora, I believe. Actually, let's go over here into the corner. Yes. Dragon Spear is a whole ass own module. Yes.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
Sure. Big ol' smile. 100 out of 100. She's got 1,000. I'm gonna sell her one of these, this glass staff that, oh god, that's still 1,000. Okay. Oof. Well, you know what? Let me compare these. You know what? Yeah, fine. We'll just grab all our alchemy ingredients. Oops, didn't want a potion. The whole thing shifted over a bit. See, because of that. I was just grabbing all our alchemy ingredients, and then unfortunately other things were getting grabbed too for no reason. That should just about do it. Let's look at quality. She only has a quality potion there. Alright. Good enough. We'll just take the rest of her money now. Done. We're out. Yep. Simulated real-time with pause is really cool. I enjoy it. It's kind of annoying to have, what do you call it, a completely different style of game, call itself a sequel, and then not actually be a sequel until Act 3. Let's go! Not saying I won't play and enjoy it eventually. I'm just saying that on principle, it's the same reason why I grumble about the game Prey all the time, right? It's a bad name for things. But hey, Beyond Good and Evil 2 is never coming out, apparently, because that was going to be a prequel sequel. That same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. That was a prequel sequel as well. We're going north. Head to Balmora and see what we can do from there. We have to head by our stronghold anyway. It's not that big a deal. But yeah. I'm not saying that Prey and Red Dead 2 aren't good games. I'm saying that Prey and Red Dead 2 are badly named games. That's all. Same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. Badly named game. And it's not a disqualifying factor. It's not like I won't play the games because they're badly named. I just point it out more frequently than fans would appreciate. That's all. Kind of like the way I point out Skyrim has a bad story. It's like, it does have a bad story, but I enjoy it anyway. Unfortunately, people who only enjoy, you know, like, or like, feel like you need to enjoy 100% of a game in order to, you know, not hate it. Say you hate the story, but you like every other aspect of the game. Well, you're just a hater, you know. Be surprised how many of those people exist, these sycophants that need to have a strange need to like absolutely everything and have everyone else like absolutely everything about a product. But I've noticed a lot of people don't, who act that way, don't take in a lot of media that has better stories, so they can't really make a good basis of comparison, you know? They don't have the information to connect those dots. They will simply say, game with better story does not fit the format I like, therefore is bad game. You know, they find one disqualifying factor and use it to say entire game bad. And that's the way they operate. So if they see someone else find a disqualifying factor in if they see another person find a negative aspect of a game that they enjoy, they will use the exact same framing device. They will basically say that is a disqualifying factor, therefore they're saying the game is bad in its entirety. You know, I like Skyrim personally, but I can't stand a couple aspects of it, so I make fun of them while I play the game. And those, again, the people who process things in that specific way are fucking bonkers. Let's see, someone can post about how they love Fallout 4, get so many thumbs down, comments saying they're wrong. I mean, it's the same thing with Starfield. I enjoyed Starfield, and I talked about it for about an hour, saying how, talking about all the negative things about it, but people just heard that I liked it. It was made just for me, in terms of, like, dungeon crawling and shit, right? And so they hear that point, and they immediately leave a negative comment, thumbs down, and quit the video. And I don't, like, thumbs down are still engagement, right? If you engage with the video, you are boosting the video in the algorithm. The only way to truly negatively affect a video is to not watch all of it and not, don't interact with the thumbs up, thumbs down, don't leave a comment, right? Any kind of outrage or negativity is actually considered by the algorithm to be engagement and therefore boosts the video. So, basically, all those people who reacted negatively and like signed off of the Starfield video, it kind of sucks, you know, to not have your message listened to. But YouTube itself will basically categorize that as a win, regardless. Star Wars trailer post Force Awakens. What are you talking about? Star Wars stuff gets boosted tons and tons and tons. I suspect though that Disney is paying to boost that. Keep that in mind. Yep. They got far enough for the first ad roll. Lol. Uh-huh.
You chose the wrong...
I don't view modern Bethesda games, that is to say Oblivion and Onward, as good stories. I view them as fun dungeon crawlers and sandboxes. And Starfield's got some fun dungeon crawling in it. It's just, once you finish it, it's done. Did you hear about the new Star Wars game coming out? So, what was the last Star Wars game I played? Like, in chronological order, I think it was, like, Jedi Knight 3. I guess SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic MMO. That was the last Star Wars game that came out that I played. I'm basically uninterested in Ubislop for the most part. Like when something that's Ubislop comes out, I can enjoy it, but I do not watch trailers. I do not consume hype about it. I wait until a friend or two play it and tell me, hey, this is actually pretty good. At which point I will go, okay, I'll give it a try, right? But until then, it's just Ubislop. And I just kind of disregard it, right? I wait until down the social pipeline it gets recommended to me. But, I mean, I have thousands of games. That's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. Like, let's pull up my Steam profile for the lulz. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, this doesn't count for my physical copies and GOG games. This is just my Steam list. You can see right there. Barely any video games, right? That's plus my physical copies, plus my GOG games. So I have thousands of video games. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. We got to continue up to the Ashlanders. We're going to use a Silt Strider, maybe. Mm-hmm. Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic is an authentic Star Wars story made into a simulated real-time with pause style CRPG. It's pretty good. Knights of the Old Republic 2 is a deconstruction of Star Wars. That is to say, it makes an authentically, like a game set in the Star Wars universe, but its themes and storytelling go against what Star Wars stands for. It is a non-Star Wars story told in the Star Wars universe, and that is a good thing. KOTOR 2 is absolutely something I recommend to basically everybody as a subversion of what Star Wars typically is. Let me see here. Let's go. Actually, I need to have a cup of coffee real quick. Hold on. Your ROMs folder. So here's the cool thing. I like emulation a lot, but I don't treat emulation as a piracy device. I own the games that I emulate. And, people grumble and growl about that because just because you can pirate doesn't mean I pirate. That's what I mean. So, there are a couple exceptions where a game was never imported, or a game was, they stopped selling the game, at which point I have to just shrug and go, I can't pay the original, creators, so, oh well, That's the only exceptions when it comes to my quote-unquote ROMs. Is when I can't legitimately buy the product for an affordable price, Let me see here. But yeah. Do you like Star Wars or Star Trek more? I don't take in either, I don't take in the modern media of either one. But if I had to choose between Star Trek or Star Wars, obviously the answer is Babylon 5. And if the answer isn't Babylon 5, then it's Farscape. And if the answer isn't Farscape, then it's Andromeda. And if we go down the list from there, then yeah, maybe some of the older Star Treks, followed by Star Wars. But Star Trek and Star Wars are both kind of far down the list. I hate to say. I'm going to go see the Silt Strider. I got distracted by a bunch of other things. I would say Stargate, but Stargate is driven by its characters. I don't like the main plots of any of the Stargate series. The main plots are awful. It's the characters that drive Stargate that make it good. They really are character-driven shows. Like, the character interactions are top-notch in Stargate. But the overarching plots of each season are just terrible. Like, it's the little mini side quests that make the series good. The problem is, they establish a big problem in Stargate. They then fuck around a whole ton, that's actually the value of the show, by the way, is in the messing around, right? Then they go and resolve the main plot and set up a cliffhanger for the next season, like snap, snap, snap. And the overarching plot isn't very good. The individual episodes are good because they showcase the character acting, and the character acting is top-notch in Stargate. Like, They picked great actors and they gave them great scripts. That's really what happened.
Where would you like to go?
I would like to go to Cool.
Why walk when you can ride?
I'm heading to the Ashlander camp now. Should be, yeah, this one right there. Who are you?
The sixth house is risen, and Lord Dagon is...
Crazy people. Let's walk away from that crazy person. All right. But yeah, it's annoying that they said Battlestar Galactica. They were over-emotional in Battlestar Galactica to the point at which I didn't enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, there's some really emotional media that I can absolutely consume. But Battlestar Galactica, everyone just seems to be depressed and angry all the time. And, at least from what I saw. And I didn't enjoy that very much. I have enough depression and anger. Sorry. At the time I was watching it, I had enough depression and anger in my life already. I didn't need a sci-fi show giving me more of it, you know? But everyone was very snarky, and not in a ha-ha funny sort of way, just everyone was miserable. Oh, I have dire hunger and thirst. I'm gonna die. Great. Let's go ahead and get some water. 1, 2, we need 3 of those. And then we need to eat some as well. Looks like I let some time pass without eating or drinking, and that's hurting me. Yes. You said the Battlestar Galactica plot was a stressful situation. Yes. But I remember the original Battlestar Galactica plot, which was a kind of an uplifting sort of show. With still a stressful situation, but like everyone, it was campy sci-fi, right? Everyone was kind of gathered together to, you know, create a sense of community and lift each other up. And instead, it got replaced with something with the same name, something with the same character names, but then everyone was fucking angry and depressed all the time. And I didn't enjoy that. Of course, I liked the old campy show because I saw that first. And, you know, where Count Baltar used to sit on a throne and command the Cylons. You'll begin the next attack on the Galactica immediately. You know, that shit was funny. Thoughts on Khajiit? Which subrace? LOL.
You should run now.
Whoops. Sorry, friend. Okay. We gotta continue past through to the Akulashu camp. Moving along. Depends on which Khajiit. Oh, there's a boat here. Let's go check that out. There's a beetle there, too. Hello there. Oh, that's not a man. That's a skeleton man. Alfiq, your best Khajiit? Yes. ESO did a great job showcasing the Alfiq subrace of Khajiit.
You can.
Run while you can. What's fighting me? Oh, there's a bone walker in there. Crazy. Is that skooma? Those are empty vials. Okay. That's skooma. So they were transporting drugs in this ship. Yes. Yeah, Alfiq are one of the things ESO did kind of right. People get angry because the Alfiq were supposed to not be able to speak common, right? And that annoyed a lot of people. But I'm okay with inconsistencies in the storytelling as long as it creates more interesting situations. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of enemies in there. Whoops. Cool. The Bone Walkers are dead. My Daedra cleared out that area there. I'm okay with inconsistencies provided it's in the interests of making the world more interesting. My issues with Oblivion and Skyrim is consistently the breaks in the lore were not done in the interests of making the world, in my opinion, my limited, unquantifiable opinion, more like better and more interesting, right? And that's something that you can't objectively quantify what is better and more interesting. Yeah, you just have to take my opinion, you know, for it. But I like the break. Like people talk about how old Cyrodiil is not a jungle anymore. I don't care about Cyrodiil being a jungle. I care about the Imperial Navy, the different religions in the Imperial City. The Imperial City being the largest city on the continent. Did I say the Imperial Navy already? Imperial Dragon Riders, you know, shit like that, right? The interesting shit. You know, the Shadow Legion being a secret society of battle mages that supported the Empire. And all the really cool shit that existed that was not represented when we got there because they wanted more bog standard fantasy. The like Cyrodiil being a jungle versus being a temperate area, like that doesn't really add a whole lot to the world in my opinion. But I don't know. Just it's wait, hold on. I gotta go. We go to camp. Good. I need to save it there. Sorry. Lauren retcons. Most egregious ones. In Morrowind from the previous entries. Oh, jeez. I mean, the warp in the West was bonkers. What's the best game I ever played? Tetris. Tetris is the perfect video game with no flaws whatsoever. Let me see here. But what is my favorite video game? My favorite video game is Chrono Trigger, and it has a lot of flaws, but it's my favorite. My Xenogears would be my favorite video game, but Disc 2 is bad. Like, Disc 2 is really, really bad. And they pulled off 90% of the team and had them go work on Final Fantasy VII instead. And that's why Disc 2 is bad. What else we got? All right. Yeah, the warp in the West is just bonkers. From Daggerfall to Morrowind. But like, it's weird because most of the retcons in Tamriel's world come from the Pocket Guide to the Empire and Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. So Redguard is actually the true, like, tipping point where Daggerfall's lore changes. How did the warp decrease my enjoyment of Morrowind? It didn't. That's just it. People ask me if something is good or bad, and that doesn't necessarily... egregious plus disappointing. I wanted to know what they... like, initially, I'm not talking about now, but, like, during my first playthrough of Morrowind, I wanted to know which ending they went with. And it was disappointing to read the warp in the West and figure out that they basically decided not to go with it at all. The conjunction of the spheres in Witcher lore, not necessarily. Daggerfall was bog standard fantasy? Yes. Yep. My goodness. Okay. Yes. Now, let's see here. Do you think Baldur's Gate 1 is the best RPG in general? Couldn't say. Depends on what you're looking for in terms of an RPG. Older RPGs have a tendency to try to simulate tabletop, whereas newer newer RPGs are balanced as video games first and foremost. And that has a kind of weird knock-on effect that makes the game less and less, like, it causes them to contain less and less RPG elements that people enjoy. You see, most people, not everyone, but most people who enjoy, like, the old classic RPGs want to have a character that is like they're playing a character, right? So in that regard, the character is the one doing things like, say, lockpicking or performing magic or whatnot, whereas fans of newer games have a tendency to want to be the character. Instead of controlling the character, they want to be the character. And the result is that a lot of the character stats and things like that are offloaded to player skill instead of being like a core internal system that, you know, a role-playing game would have. Baldur's Gate 3 is an example of that pendulum swinging back in the other direction. You see, whereas, you know, you have games like Skyrim that are less like RPGs, they're more like action games where, you know, the player skill is paramount. Baldur's Gate 3 kind of swings back in the other direction. Player skill is still important, but like the character stats and internal systems define how well a character is going to be able to do something. And again, it feels like more like it's simulating tabletop as opposed to trying to provide an action experience for the player. Elder Scrolls games have always been action games. It's just that they had more of those simulation elements running under the table. I know a lot of Morrowind players get kind of, would-be Morrowind players get kind of uppity when this green bar is empty and they're using the wrong kind of weapon and their character misses all the time as a result. Why does their character miss? Because this green bar is empty. My goodness. Do you think Canon Dragonborn? The Canon Dragonborn was a strong Nord hero. The guy you see in the trailer, the guy who went Fusro Da and probably sided with the Stormcloaks. But at the end of the day, Bethesda is terrified of choosing for you, so they'll probably only light reference what the Dragonborn did. And they will give the excuse that the legends that were handed down in the ensuing generations from Skyrim were filtered through the Nord lens. As in, like, since the Nords were the ones who observed the Dragonborn's actions, the Nords love to exaggerate their shit. The Dragonborn became, like, the Dragonborn's legend was filtered through that lens, basically. So yeah, strong Nord warrior, Fusro Da, you know, brought peace to Skyrim, saved them from the dragons. Yes. Fix your green bar with the panties forged from Amalexia's soul. Yes, exactly. Well, we'll do that. We'll use Azura. We already have Azura's star, so we can capture gods for sure. What else we got? But yeah, I mean, just look at the Navarine. Like, the Navarine went to Akavir. Okay. What else do we know about the Navarine? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Anyway, that's why I don't really care about what the next game's going to say about Skyrim, because at the end of the day, my Skyrim's going to be Legacy of the Dragonborn with a bunch of meme mods in it. So I've given up on caring about Bethesda continuity, because let's be honest here, Arena to Daggerfall, broken continuity. Daggerfall, The Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, broken continuity. Just give up on continuity. Each game is its own time capsule in its own little dimension that gets retconned every next game. That's just the reality of the situation. You said thoughts on Argonians. I'm not really a fan of them myself. I understand and respect the people, you know, that some people really, really like Argonians. It's the same thing for Dragonborn. I'm not talking about Skyrim's bullshit Dragonborn. I'm talking about, like, classic fantasy Dragonborn, right? I've never been a huge fan of classic fantasy Dragonborn either. Like Lizardmen, Dragonborn, stuff like that. I do not feel an affinity for the Scalies myself, but they can do whatever they like. Yeah. As far as Khajiit go, we need to go back to Ohm's Rot Khajiit specifically. Daggerfall style Khajiit, where they're like 99% human, but then they got the cat tail, you know? I like that shit. I couldn't tell you why I like that, but, you know, 'tis what it is, right? Let's go down here. I'm gonna check this area out. Hell yeah. That is 100 lock. We can't open that. That's a problem. Excuse me. Rest for an hour. Make them go away. Cool. Now, let's have a look. Weapons. Resin Staff of Unholy Terror. Turns the undead, demoralizes humans and creatures. That thing is bonkus. Cool. Let me see here. Khajiit has tail. Oh, a special bone mode helm. That's pretty cool there, yeah. Anyway. I do actually like the Alfiq Khajiit concept and think it would be hilarious to play, assuming like characters could properly comment on the fact that you were an Alfiq Khajiit, you know? Yeah. I'm not a tremendous fan of scaly stuff. I more than other people, I do respect their existence and their lore. I think it's kind of cool. But no. Like whoops. Am I really stuck in here? Is there really no exit? Fortify Magicka. Oh, they put a levitate potion in here. That's awesome. So basically, they made you you get stuck in here, right? No problem. Yep. Yeah, I definitely. Here's my Final Fantasy 14 cat boy. So you know, like you talk about Khajiit and shit. Like I'm not really the biggest fan of Khajiit plays Catboy in Final Fantasy 14, so I don't know. I have no clue right there. Yep. Ahem. Okay, so yeah. But I kind of see the Catboy as more human with stripper accessories. People kind of balk at that, but it's like, yeah, that's how I view it. You know, they're not really cats so much as more people, less cats. Yes. Did you ever see the furry chart? Okay, so I need to go to pictures, and I'm pretty sure I got one right here. So you're talking about the dangerously cheesy, right? Yeah. That's yeah, just having ears. But not being furry is definitely not furry. But then when you end up with, when you end up with fur on the body, then suddenly things are less comfortable, right? You said Makote greater than Khajiit? Basically, yes. Absolutely. All right. Let me see. What other nonsense do I have here? Yeah, but here's an example. I show this picture every once in a while, but this is a good example of my character on the left and my wife's character on the right. You know. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Yep. Okay. Yes. Being a furry does not make you interesting. Yes. People are a little special in their obsessiveness about certain likes or dislikes. I mean, one thing I really like to meme, he said modding video on Torchlight. I'm glad you're able to enjoy it. I've played Torchlight for, you know, a couple hundred hours and really enjoyed that. Let me see here. Yeah, it's over, Elves. I have depicted you as the soy jack. It was... let me pull up the other one. It's... let me go here. Hold on. PoE streams, you finally started playing it for real and you enjoy it? Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Let me see. I have to go over to... history. Okay. I'm pulling up right now. Guy Walker. Okay, I think this is it. I could be wrong.
As you can see.
Okay, cool. This is under YouTube. I get it. Okay. Gonna go ahead and paste this into sci-fi shitposting on YouTube. Sorry, my channel there. Good.
As you can see, young Skywalker.
Okay. Now I just need to throw that up on the main screen there. Yes.
I have depicted you as the Soyjak and myself as the Chand.
Yes, indeed. Okay.
You and your rebel friends have already lost.
Good. What else we got here? Yeah, that's the Star Wars meme for the day, by the way. Let me see. Yeah, I was really surprised at that Starfield update. Like, I was pretty impressed by their use of camera angles during the during the Starfield update video. It was like, I see that. Yeah, they were. I don't know if it was like a conscious effort by the people working on this or not, but like they used camera angles to great effect in this, and like I'm just wondering if it was an accident or if there was actually some marketing person, like intelligence behind it, specifically like posing the camera versus the individuals like meticulously setting this up. I'm wondering, like during that Starfield update video, if there was, you know, again, like an intelligence driving the choice of camera position versus people position, you know? I'm interested to know, like, the background process there. Okay, let's get going. But yeah. Gotta kill this Wing Twilight. No one can challenge Fargoth. Fargoth will have his vengeance. This is not the last of this. When we meet again... In other words, he's stuck and can't get to us. That's funny. Has Helldivers 2 affected you in any way? So, the interesting thing is, I won't be playing Helldivers 2 for a few more weeks and or months, because I'm, like, you know, got real life stuff and there's other issues, right? So, it doesn't affect me at all because I won't be playing it for some time. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. I'm just saying it's an irrelevant thing to me. I commentated on it on my Discord server a bit, but it's not that I'm boycotting it for any specific reason other than I have other games and my time is going to be more limited than it is right now. So, if I have to pick an online game to play right now, it's going to be Final Fantasy XIV. You know, later, maybe it'll be Path of Exile or Warframe. But Helldivers 2 is one of those games that's fun to play every once in a while, like Vermintide. And I just kind of have to shrug and go, okay, well, if it's going to be harder to log in, then, you know, maybe I might choose something that's easier to log in. That certainly happened with Vermintide, right? Vermintide decided to... Vermintide 2 specifically has this anti-cheat that they decided to make, you know, not available on Linux. So people who have Steam Decks, for example, can't play it.
You should run now.
But worse, not worse, but personally affecting me, you know, I play most of my games on Linux, so do I really want to install it on the limited space on my Windows drive? Probably not. You know, that's the big issue is, like, I have to basically know in advance, oh, hey, I want to play Vermintide, I'll install it and, you know, maybe play it with some friends for, like, an hour or two, and then just have it sit there on my Windows drive, taking up massive amount of space, you know? It's the same thing with Helldivers. I don't play it enough for me to care, you know? Yep. Well, I have both Windows and Linux installs on different drives. It's just that the vast majority of my stuff is Linux, and then I occasionally pop into Windows for things. Oh, interesting. Anyway. With how popular Helldivers was initially, it'd be smart if Starship Troopers copied the format. Well, I mean... Let me phrase it like this. No, let me phrase it like this. We go over here, right? So we go over to let me pull up the Steam listing. All right, so on Steam, July 25th. I've only played 43 hours of Helldivers. Keep that in mind. So, like, it's fun, but I've only played 43 hours. So, but Earth Defense Force 6 is coming out on July 25th, you know? Just saying, like, by the time I'm ready to actually play something like Helldivers again, this is going to come out. And I'm probably going to play this. I don't know for sure. I might go play EDF 5 instead, but, you know, if I want that Starship Troopers comedy fantasy, I can get that out of other games, especially EDF. Hello?
You flatter me with your attention.
Cool. We're going over this way. Gotta be careful. These Nyx hounds usually, yep. On aggro. I started with EDF 4.1. Went back and played the earlier games afterward. But EDF was a lot of fun, yes. Hold on. Let me pull this up.
To save our Mother Earth from any alien attack, from vicious giant insects who have once again come back, we'll unleash all our forces, we won't cut them any slack. The EDF deploys. Our soldiers are prepared for any alien threats. The Navy launches ships, the Air Force sends their jets, and nothing can withstand our fixed bayonets. The EDF deploys. Our forces have now dwindled and we pull back to regroup. The enemy has multiplied and formed a massive group. We'd better beat these bugs before we're all turned to soup. The EDF deploys to take down giant insects who came from outer space. We now head underground for their path we must retrace, and find their giant nest and crush the Queen's carapace. The EDF deploys. The Air Force and the Navy were destroyed or cast about. Scouts, Rangers, winged divers have almost been wiped out. Despite all this, the infantry will stubbornly hold out. The EDF deploys. Our friends were all killed yesterday, as were our families. Today we may not make it facing these atrocities. We'll never drop our banner despite our casualties. The EDF deploys. 2 days ago my brother died, next day my lover fell. Today most everyone was killed, on that we must not dwell. But we will never leave the field, we'll never say farewell. The EDF deploys.
Stop that depressing crap! Then how about this song? A legendary hero soon will lead us to glory. 8 years ago he sunk the mothership,
Says history. Tomorrow we will follow this brave soul to victory. The EDF deploys.
All right. Anyway, EDF can be thought of as like Starship Troopers meets Godzilla, like Godzilla movies, but from the perspective of like a single soldier, and that soldier is a what do I call it? Basically a super soldier. You can do all kinds of crazy shit in EDF. It's bonkers, and even all the way back in 4.1 is a great game. I recommend buying that one on discount. Yes. Okay. We've gotten to the camp. Let's go ahead and talk to the wise woman now. See what's going on. Hello there.
Go ahead. Do you have questions about the Nerevarine prophecies, or other questions to ask me? Or do you bring me news of the lost prophecies? Go ahead. Do you have questions? You have these lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me what these priests say, what they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me and place them before my ancestors and listen to them and to the skies and stars of my dreams. And then, when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment.
When the moons have come and gone?
The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarine's path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path.
Right.
I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions.
You said, getting, oh, hold on a second. So, as I understand it, what you want specifically is to get Mod Organizer 2 running on Linux. Let me pull that up really quick. Whatever, play and stream Arctwend, Narim, and Indoril. Maybe. Let me see here. So what you want is Rocker Bacon's Mod Organizer 2 Linux installer. That's what you want. Okay. Let me pull that up real quick. So copy paste. Rocker Bacon's, it looks like version 4.62 came out an hour ago. Yep, and this was last updated an hour ago. You said it doesn't work on Fedora? I wouldn't know. I use KDE Neon, which is basically the KDE suite of applications on top of Ubuntu. But I'll go ahead and link you the script It should work on most distributions, although Sophia says not, what do you call it? Not, yeah, no, that's fine. Not Fedora. Yeah. Let me see here. Which EDF would you start with? 4.1. Seriously. 4.1 is a good game. Make sure to kind of mess with the difficulty levels. If for any reason the game feels too hard, use an easier difficulty level, it's fine. If things feel too easy, you know, bump it up. Basically, the difficulty levels will give you more loot, but at the exchange of making things grindier and harder. And you should just start with easy. You know, just start off with easy, and you'll see how bonkers it is. Because it's very easy to get overwhelmed. I recommend starting with the soldier, but you can go in with any class you want. You just have to level them up separately, for sure. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so what the Rocker Bacon installer does is it basically just replaces the game that you install it on. So let's say you install it on Fallout 4 for Steam. The next time you launch Fallout 4 through Steam, instead of launching Fallout 4, it'll launch Mod Organizer, which you can then use to launch Fallout 4. That's the best way to put it. Anyway. We're moving on. We're going to continue this.
You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfill the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me?
Oh, shit! Neither blight nor age, so we're immune to that stuff because we got the corpus disease. Yes, how I got corpus and was cured.
That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul-Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance on your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine.
Sounds great. Let me see here. G.I. Joe is an interesting URL. Links, oh no. Let's see. Yeah, G.I. Joe would definitely make a fun patriotic meme game. I agree. The problem is a lot of people want to take a more realistic or cynical approach to these games. You know, and that wouldn't be great, in my opinion. Alright, so I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. I gotta take a short break, gotta get up, gotta walk around, gotta check on things. So I will be back, and I'll be playing more of this in about 5-10 minutes, okay? Just have to kind of go stretch. So, see y'all in a few minutes. Alright, I'm mostly back. Let me hit a button. There we go. Let me see here. Yeah, most people like to use GOG because there's no Steam DRM. That's true. No forced updates control. Yep, true. Fallout 4 and GOG doesn't have the Creation Club at all. Yeah. There are some issues with the, what do you call it, GOG and Steam basically having different versions of the executables, so the script extender is different, therefore sometimes different script extender mods, you know, exist, but usually there's parity between them. Depends. I went ahead and I rebought Skyrim on the, on GOG just kind of to have a DRM-free version. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. A human eye? You bring them remains of the dead? Get out! Wow, okay. Fair enough. Let's go. We gotta go talk to Somatul. Somatul. You mean these wind chimes? These are bone wind chimes. Yes. They're hollowed out bones knocking against each other.
Outlander.
It's true. This should be the Ashkan. Somatul.
You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you.
Of course you will. Third trial. Trail? Yes, third trail. Oh no. Yes, that is 2 copies of Skyrim. I have the original, and then they gave me the special edition for free, and then I got the anniversary edition on GOG. That's it. I paid for 2. Coffee versus tea versus milk. Oh, I mean, I have, and get ready for oversaturated, but, I got coffee right here. This is just 1 cup, okay? Just 1 cup. Okay, let me see. Is there anything else we need? No, I don't think so. We're good. Let's go. Somatul!
You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you.
Okay.
You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nibani Maisa has spoken to me at length of this, and I have had time to consider. Therefore I shall keep my own counsel, and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise women, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test.
Hot chocolate's good, yeah. What do you call it? If I had to play, you mentioned milk in that list. Strawberry milk's pretty good. But, honestly, though, I've had tea, but I kind of prefer herbal infusions over straight tea, right? If you tell someone in the United States about an herbal infusion, they'll scratch their head going, what the fuck are you talking about? Because herbal infusions in the United States are marketed as flavored tea. Even though they're not tea, because they don't have tea leaves. But, yeah, I think I'd prefer, like, a jasmine, we call it, herbal infusion over straight tea. If I had to pick. My goodness. Anyway.
Nearby lies Kogoruhn, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent time, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid, for myself and my men. If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eye sees, you will first bring to me 3 tokens from Dark Kogoruhn. The first token is corpus weepings from a corpus beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I have myself seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogoruhn. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secret of the third test.
Damn, that Shadow Shield's gonna be a pain to get. Let's get going, I suppose. We're going to Kogoruhn. Kogoruhn is honestly one of the best dungeons in ESO. It's kind of funny. It's a quote-unquote public dungeon, but it's one of the best pieces of content they ever made. Kogoruhn's this way. Let's go. Ah, crap. Gotta go around the wyvern. The wyvern is a cliff racer that shoots fireballs. It's a red cliff racer. Comes from Morrowind Advanced, which was made by a Bethesda. Whoop! I was gonna say the wyvern has aggro. Yeah, I gotta switch to minions that shoot, since I don't use ranged attacks. So we need to use Flame Atronach, Frost Atronach, and Storm Atronach. Then we need to use Tap Energy, which will piss off the Cliffy Racer. There we go. You can see all my minions are now killing it.
You're going to get it. This is going to be fun.
All three Atronachs.
You don't deserve to live.
There we go.
Oh, this is too easy. Fight,
now, unfortunately, I can't reach it because it's too high up.
This is too easy.
It's too easy, as you can see.
You don't deserve to live. No one can.
Yeah, my minions aren't fighting it. Oh, they need it. Oh, they get too close and then they forget. I don't know. It's very strange. It's dead now. It got low enough that everyone could attack it. Wyvern Scale. Restore Magicka Potion. So you can just make a Magicka Heal Potion. That's pretty cool. I like it. We gotta go to Kogoruhn net. 2 hits, kid. 2 hits? No. Not even a bit. Nowhere near that. Oh, boy. So what kind of amazing paid mods are available now for the next-gen update of Fallout 4? This is glorious. Think about it. Instead of making new games in these series, we're getting, we're just getting infinite amounts of DLC in Skyrim and Fallout 4. It's great. It's really great. Yeah. Infinite DLC.
Now you're going to get it.
Then again, I think Minecraft is kind of interesting because we've seen really cool stuff like the Mega Man X content set beside some of the most boring updates ever. Like, there are, like, Minecraft dungeons and stuff set right beside, 2 new blocks. Why make new product when you could milk old product to infinity? Yes. Exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You shall sword as flesh
or dust.
Flesh or dust.
You chose the
We get to fight the 6th house stuff again.
Oh, this is too easy.
Flesh or dust. Alright, we got it. Heal self. I can no longer catch diseases from these guys. We got a 6th house plate. That's one of the items we needed. We need the Shield of Shadows from deep beneath Kogoruhn. And we also need Corpus Weepings, but I don't know if we're going to find a beast nearby. We may have to go back to our stronghold and get some from the ground there. I know we dropped Corpus Weepings down there. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have some at the base of what do you call it? The stronghold. Yes. But for now, let's get going. So we're gonna go. It's called Shadow of Shields. We get good. You almost bought Skyrim VR until you realized how many hits it took to kill everything. I mean, you can change the difficulty and you can mod Skyrim VR. The problem is Skyrim VR hasn't been updated in ages and bug fixed, and it's very glitchy. So, you definitely dodged a bullet there, for sure. But not necessarily like for how many hits it takes to kill something. Ah, shit. Holy fuck. Oh, jeez. That is glorious. Okay. I was mentioning how I actually like Skyrim, but yeah. Yeah, there's a famous like copy pasta that went around where this lady was at a bar and a guy was being kind of obnoxious, and the bartender gave her bill, and the bill had written on it, if this guy is bothering you, like, order whatever and we'll take care of it, right? That's glorious. Glorious. Oh, if my laugh is annoying to you, then I have some bad news. I have some very bad news. Okay. So, let's see here. But yeah. So that was a copy pasta about a lady who got this little got her bill, and it said like, if the if the guy is annoying you, you know, like, order this and we'll take care of it. And yeah, it's really freaking funny. Oh my god, that is so hilarious.
Gotcha. You don't deserve this.
Yeah. Damn, this guy is casting repeated. Like, I can't even see in here. I'm gonna have to spam Night Eye, I think. Holy crap. Okay. Night Eye, we can see now. That was a rogue Ash Ghoul. So that Ash Ghoul went rogue. He didn't damage my stats permanently, thankfully, but there are other issues. There are enemies nearby. Damn. We can't, we have to stay in this cell, so we gotta heal ourselves a smidgen. We can't rest until we've dealt with him. So for now, we just gotta wait. My goodness. Give me a sec here. What do we got there? Oh. Yeah. It's weird. Okay, we're set.
shall serve as
flesh or dust. Black Desert Online. Oh no. All of my friends who have played Black Desert Online have given me the same story. When they start playing it, they go, "This is awesome! You need to play it!" And then about 3 months later, "This game is shit, don't play it." Apparently it's extremely pay to win and like grind wally. So keep that in mind.
Careful with that, friend.
Like the actual combat premise is really good. And then it drops off a cliff afterward. I'm not saying don't play it. I'm just saying that is the experience. You just want to quest and have fun to get that is awesome. Again, like my wife and I play 14 together, and we also like we play a good number of games. So it's like what I'm trying to say is just keep that in mind, that the game may eventually hit you with a wall, where it's like, hey, you want to progress? Hey, you want to stop feeling inferior? But yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying don't play it with your friends and or loved ones.
Oof. Fun.
Come on.
No one can
Damn.
challenge me.
Yeah. Goodbye. Wow, they opened the doors. I'm gonna summon a Dramora and a Golden Saint and a Winged Twilight. Okay.
Now you're going to get it.
My minions should handle this. Thank goodness. Ooh la la. Ascended Sleeper had a 6th house mug. That's funny. More amulets. Who were you? A glass chest piece? And an ancestral ring. And that guy, crazy. Alright. Conjuration has been broken? Yes. Absolutely. But, we had to get to the point where we could summon these things effectively. We need to cast It Just Unlocks on this 50 chest. Here we go. Not yet. There we go. Potions! Love that Rising Force potion. Take all your Rising Force potions to Vivec. The best place for Rising Force. Okay, we're gonna take a moment, rest here for an hour. Another hour. Better. Feels like you've been awake for 4 hours. What a shame. How are we doing in terms of hunger? Oh, we have serious hunger. Hunger problems. Okay. We have to eat. We're gonna eat 3 of these cooked fish. That's gonna take care of the seriousness. As for our water flask, drink from that. Hell yeah. We're ready to go. May have to go north and get some more water, but we can do that after some fun here. Cog and run 01. Here we go. Gonna get a Golden Saint summoned immediately, because the guy just attacks immediately. And you'll notice that the Golden Saint can help me out here.
I'll see you dead.
She shedded, now you die. Don't know what she was doing, but she's dead too. Oh, she was a dreamer. That makes sense. We'll take her everything. We've been collecting the corpus meat. Good stuff. Silver Claymore. We are just, basically when the corpses despawn eventually, their stuff is going to be on the ground in a pile. And that's how we've set things up.
There is no escape.
There is no escape. She knows it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, this is too easy.
That's what I thought was gonna happen.
Stupid!
What the hell? Look at that paralysis. Oh, that was funny. She, yeah, she went down, down, down. What a paralysis, I gotta say. It was just a dreamer, generic as it is. We're gonna get our Golden Saint ready.
Have you?
You have me?
Have you?
Oh no. Someone summoned a Bone Lord. That Bone Lord's trying to paralyze me. I'm killing the caster. He doesn't notice me. He noticed me. He dead. Okay. She's next.
Oh, this is too
Damn. Is that one more person? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. She's paralyzed. Excellent. Damn it. Why? Okay, I managed to get out. I'm gonna heal myself while the minions attack. How are we doing? Are our stats damaged? No, our stats are not damaged. This is fine. Was concerned there for a moment. There's more meat husks to grab. You bet. Okay. Someone didn't think through the Bone Lord. What are you talking about? It's a perfectly acceptable name. Only the most immature people would have a problem with it. LOL. I mean, they could make it much worse. I know there's a particular game in which the faction of bone-wearing people were referred to as boners, and this was done entirely seriously. There was absolutely no they absolutely did not think it through in that case. Broken and scarred, the song of mortality. Feeds his flesh and transcends. Is this all the corpus meat? Yes, it's all the corpus meat. We're grabbing all of it. These trioliths, they contain ash statues. Not for me, though. I can barely see. Where's the Night Eye? Yeah, so let's look at these. Chameleon, Night Eye. So these two Night Eyes are the same, except this one is stronger. There we go. That's better. Oh, we can play music. Awful. Let's go. Oh, this is all the stuff they plundered from people they've killed. Cool. Money. Take those scrolls. It's good loot. A bunch of alchemy ingredients. Smuggler's Island.
It took a little over an hour for Harithol to search the island from one end to the other. He turned back to Zaric, who was, where he left him, half buried in the sand, to pack his broken bones. One of the crates of moon sugar was open. "You're sampling the merchandise?" asked Harithol angrily. "It takes away the pain," said Zaric. "How far away are we?" "We didn't make it as far as the mainland," said Harithol. "I can't see the coastline at all. But that's not all. I haven't found anything edible anywhere. Just weeds and a few scraggly trees." "And no other survivors?" asked Zaric. "No. It looks like we're the only ones." "I guess the nice way to look at it is that if we're rescued, we can divide the profits between 2 rather than between 12.
Okay. Yes, it's OpenMW. Yes, you can check out the mod list on my webby site. It was, yes, you're sampling the merchandise? Dumbledore asked calmly. Jeez, no. Let me pull this up. Looking at this, we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the third article. It's the 2023 OpenMW loadout. The third article on the page. Just click into that and you get the full list. Oops. Here we go. Enemy over there. Time to hunt.
No escape.
Fuck.
No one can challenge me.
Fuck. Damn, she's way stronger than I thought. Okay. We need minions. Golden Saint, get out here.
Chose the wrong monster to mess with.
Good. That should do it. Just need a Dremora. Awesome. Let me see. Yesterday you made an upgrade from a cheap laptop, 4 gigabytes of RAM. No hard disk to 16 gigabytes of RAM. Better laptop. Making a new Skyrim mod list with the unofficial patch. Neat. Let me see here.
I'll see you dead.
The problem with the Golden Saint is that they, you say a Golden Saint whorehouse, but you have to understand something. Number one, the Golden Saint would probably break off the man's part. Okay, number one. Number two, if any of the clients were to give the Golden Saint a gift, according to the rules of conjuration, that would break the control the conjurer had over her. Meaning that she would then definitely break off the man's part. And murder them and then the caster. Right? Yes. That's the thing people don't get is, yeah. Exactly. Throw a letter of credit. In the Elder Scrolls universe, there aren't dollar bills. They are letters of credit. So, yeah. Giving her a letter of credit would count as a gift. And that would break the conjuration control. It's true. Is it normal to be able to stack conjuration? Yes, you can create a character based on conjuration in Morrowind. Only in Oblivion did they start limiting your Actually, no, it was Skyrim that limited that. Yeah, but no, a Golden Saint's attributes, let's just say, and temperament would probably like maim, if not kill, anyone who attempted relations who is not the caster. Now, the caster, on the other hand, I can't say too much about that. I can just say that anyone who wasn't the caster would probably get horribly maimed, if not killed. Yep. Oblivion made it more difficult to stack summons. Yes, more difficult, but not impossible. Whereas Skyrim made it virtually impossible without mods, you know. Point is that each game tried to balance harder, and in doing so, became less fun for those who wanted to unbalance it. Because, you know, like, Oblivion also has a limit of how many potions you can drink before you're quote-unquote full, right? Before you can't drink anymore. There's, like, they nerfed a lot in Oblivion. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Here we go. Golden Saint, get out here. Oh, that's where we can get the corpus sweepings.
One of us will die,
cool.
And it won't be me.
Yeah, Fargoth is our champion. Bouncy Bosmer boy. You bet. Why nerf shit in a single-player game? To create a sense of game balance and challenge for the people who want challenge. Of course, difficulty in Bethesda games has a tendency to be, it has more health and does more damage instead of, you know, it has more skills. I once, recently I was playing Elden Ring Reforged. It's a mod for Elden Ring. It has variable difficulty levels, and as you turn up the difficulty levels, the monsters, their cooldown, like the AI, their cooldowns on their special abilities get reduced, and they become more aggressive with some of their tactics. And so, like when you play Elden Ring Reforged on one of the harder difficulties, like bosses end up spamming their abilities and try to get in your face more often. I'm just saying, like, there's no equivalency in Bethesda games when it comes to like modded difficulty. When you mod the difficulty in, say, you know, Oblivion or Skyrim or even Morrowind, you're just increasing the amount of damage shit does, right? And reducing the amount of damage they take. And it's just like, oh, that's kind of sad, you know? It's just interesting the way different games kind of have different, different AI and expectations. You said in Fallout 4 pack adds Fear-style Radiant AI. Raiders will try to flank you and push for cover. Is that compatible with, what do you call it, with the Horizon Survival? Because I'd love to do a Horizon Survival playthrough again sometime in the next couple months. I'm going to be busy with real-life stuff kind of soon, but I would absolutely adore being able to do a new playthrough. Serve Lord Dagoth. Anyway, being able to do a new playthrough with better AI. That'd be great. Okay, we can rest now. Rest for 3 hours. Good. We are completely rested. Basically good to go. War Criminal PSD. No, we're not doing the War Criminal meme mod. We're going to role play as the War Criminal. And we're gonna install a mod that lets Nora survive being shot in the head, and then we're gonna have Nate and Nora be the war criminal and lawyer super duo, with Horizon Survival. Yes, that's gonna be the goal. Yay. That way I can objectify both Nate and Nora at the same time with skimpy clothing mods. True. It's true.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
Gender equality. Just as nobody intended. Okay. Let's go.
You should run.
Yep. It's gender equality in the absolutely worst way possible, yes. Usually when people are talking about gender equality, they want to end objectification, right? They want to treat fictional characters like human beings and you know, like basically just remove over-sexualization in general. They want to sanitize things, to be more prudish, right? That's the usual call for gender equality, is the lack of objectification. Worst case scenario for these people, the people who are against this sort of thing, is overcompensating in the other direction and sexualizing men. That's the that is the 9/11 for that particular prudish perspective. Yes. It's true. It's true. My good, script heavy, only on a Discord server. Yeah. I will not remember anything from the stream chat as far as like very specific mod names and things like that. Yes, in my current Fallout 4 playthrough, my current Fallout 3 New Vegas playthrough, I do have both, what is it called, Lady Killer and Confirmed Bachelor, as well as Sneering Imperialist. I've got all three on my playthrough. Not because they're objectively best choices, they really aren't, but they're funny. That's it. They're just funny. Let me see here. Sneering Imperialist is very special in Honest Hearts. Yeah. All right. Would I get Fight the Power? I don't know. I don't know. Yep. It is really funny. Some of the most intelligent people can be one of the worst, Viking. Intelligence isn't necessarily tied to the quality someone is in their, as far as their sensitivity and let's just say how their morals are geared, right? That isn't necessarily, like, some very, very intelligent people can have really, really awful opinions, and you can't escape that, Viking. You can create a caricature of the classic quote-unquote dumb bigot, but that is nothing more than you know, a feel-good caricature, you know. It's good for memeing, but will betray people when they set that expectation.
No one can challenge me.
Okay, lame corpus, get rid of them. Was hoping for some more corpus sweepings. Someone can have high intelligence, low wisdom, correct. Yep. You're saying real people aren't flanderized cartoons. I know, right? I mean, I'm pretty close to a cartoon, though, right? I mean, we can all agree on that. Like, we're basically doing clown-to-clown communication here. And I think that's fine. Yeah. Stats don't equal alignment. Correct.
Run while you can.
Correct. Chaotic evil. Oh, boy. True neutral is fucking scary. True neutral is one of the most terrifying alignments you can possibly see. It is, like, looking at, like, the different choices a true neutral character will make with a completely straight face is horrifying. Let's go this way. Open the door.
Run while you can.
Gotta kill these corporate beasts. Yes. Truly insane with no sense of morality, yes. Clown-to-clown communication is a beautiful description of the internet. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, we are all engaged in clown-to-clown communication here. All right. Chaotic neutral is for assholes. Chaotic neutral is the asshole alignment. Yes. For someone who wants to be essentially evil without being considered evil, that's what chaotic neutral is for. Yeah. Okay. Whoop. Lusher Dust, Serve Lord Dagoth. Got a Wing Twilight out here.
That friend.
Yeah. Oh, damn. My vision got darkened by this guy. He casted Blind on me. What kind of nonsense is that? Let's actually do this. Let's go ahead and replace Soul Trap with, where is that, Orc's Eye, I think it was. Yeah, Orc's Eye. Cool. So now we have a hot button to give ourselves vision. Yeah. You'll find that there are a lot of people on what do you call it, the YouTubes and social media where they will they'll have whatever opinion the person who pays them is paying them to have. In that case, it might be the audience they've farmed up, you know, where they need to do some real high-quality shilling, you know? Oh, Mike, you started Endwalker. Awesome. I still want to do Baja one of these days. Unfortunately, today I gotta do some Morrowinds. But, yeah. I'm absolutely need to do more fun video game. Let me see here. Oh, by the way, in my Skyrim meme folder, this is one of the memes for anyone who wanted to know about Skyrim. Someone out there, I don't know where, but someone out there has this mod loadout. And I think that is terrifying to me. That's all I have to say. I had my meme folder still open, and that was, like, someone somewhere has that loadout. Awful. Terrifying. Let me see here. Ooh. We got... Oh. Ah. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay. That person has a pretty nice computer, I guess. Yeah. I guess. I have no idea. I'm gonna walk so my stamina regenerates. Serve Lord Dagoth or something. A lot of whispers going on here. We should be fine. One of my favorites as well is this one. This is one of my favorite memes. This one tends to piss people off because I will, unironically, have this, and at the same time I have like 5 different figurines of Tamamo, right? And you know, like that has a tendency to piss people off. Okay. Morrowind combat that changes the movement. I don't know. I don't think so. Yes. You never said you wanted the truth. Okay, I think we've cleared all the rooms up top. Whoops, I did not mean to summon a Dremora. My bad. What was I doing? Yep. An Empire guy, you bet. Mm-hmm.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
Oh no, this isn't Kogoruhn. This is a completely different dungeon I've been exploring for no reason. Great. That's fine. I kind of yeah. This is an issue, all right. I'm not in Kogoruhn. I'm in a completely different dungeon. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just go down to Kogoruhn now, shall we? Whoa! Serve Lord Dagoth. Sorry, the two Dagoth strongholds very close together. Confused me. Something fierce. There's Fargoth. We're gonna avoid the dragon. There's a dragon there in the middle of the road. It's gonna kinda... Man, yeah, Darth Vader is lawful evil. Yeah. So, sorry, the original Darth Vader, the one in the original trilogy. He got kind of modified by some of the other expanded media, but Sheriff of Nottingham is a good example as well. Our sandbox games. Tic-tac-toe is a game. Anything is a game, except for Uncharted 4. Uncharted 4 is an interactive movie where the rules of the game change depending on the scene you're in. So yeah, Uncharted 4 is an interactive movie, not necessarily a game. Not to say that interactive movies can't be games, but almost anything can be a game. Yeah. It's just that I would classify Uncharted 4 primarily as an interactive movie. Because the whole point of a game is to learn the game's rules, adapt, and play within those rules. That's the point of a game, right? Whether that is a sandbox game or something, crazy. I like Uncharted 4 as well. I'm just saying that it's a good example of a game that isn't a game. Right, because the whole point of a game is that you learn its rules, and then you play within those rules the best you can, to a myriad goals, depending on the game itself, Really just depends on your particular goal. And so, in the case of Uncharted 4, the rules change depending on the scene you're in. Some enemies... will take more bullets than others depending on what scene they're in. There are shoot-em-ups where enemies will take, say, 20 bullets to kill versus, the other scenes where enemies will die in one hit, And it isn't based on what the enemy looks like, because they will look identical. They will be two identical-looking, enemies. It's just that in one scene, it has one set of rules, and in another scene, it has another set of rules. And for no other reason than to craft that cinematic experience of running away, then in a dogfight, in a shootout, and then more running away, or, point is, as the scenes change, the rules change to match those scenes without informing the player that the rules have actually changed. I mean, the player has to the player's basically at the whim of the cinema. That's the best way to put it. Yes. But, a game may be something as simple as solitaire, a card game that you can play in the real world that, you just have to follow the rules set down by the game. Period. Yep. Let me, see here. Oh, someone asked me a thing. Tic-tac-toe has an objective goal and an objective unsuccessful state. Correct! Yes. But sandbox games typically have more than just the sandbox. They have objectives in them to complete. So, by your definition, then, a sandbox game would be a collection of smaller games, as opposed to one big game, and that's fine. Like, Minecraft has a failure state. It's just that the sandbox keeps going even if you hit that failure state. Alright, we've finally arrived. The Halls of Fisto. Kogoruhn is the biggest dungeon in the game.
Oh, this is too easy.
I need to repair my weapon. I can already tell it's like at half condition. Yep. Man, I like The Witcher 3 so much, despite it having, like, huge flaws. I only played it the once and haven't played the DLCs, but that is a game that tempts me to come back frequently. Okay. Damn. Things that needed... Yeah, okay, those repair prongs have all been used up. That's fine. We are set. Let's take a moment. We're going to wait for our stamina to regenerate, then we're going to go around the corner and kill whatever it is. Yep. Categorization in computer entertainment. Good luck with that. People treating moral alignment charts as objective morality. Hey, but there are games where you can use detect evil and see that this guy who was helping you out was having this like glowing red aura around them. It's like, I wonder if that evil guy is going to betray us later. And turns out they don't. But you're always on the edge of your seat because like this guy's evil. It's kind of like, you know, you give a paladin a sword that only hurts evil people, so the first thing he does is stabs people the moment he encounters them. What defines evil? I mean, can you have someone who believes that sincerely that they are doing good and they commit good deeds for the most part, but then all of a sudden they are faced with a quandary where the best, the absolute best solution is an evil action, and it's, you know, like by at least as viewed by third-party observers, and you can enter those no-win situations where the good, like you give the player the knowledge that being a good person will result in a objectively terrible outcome. It's like Todd Howard in Fallout 3, where you go and you agree to peace, where Tenpenny Tower and the ghouls will work together for a brighter future, and then the what do you call them? The ghouls will come into Tenpenny Tower, kill all the residents, throw their corpses in the back, and replace them. What did Todd Howard mean by this? Okay. Ooh, 6 house urn. I'll take that gold. Thank you. Shadow shield. You will starve if you don't steal someone else's food. You will, yes, but it's not only about selfish. Not you will starve, but let's put this into perspective. You starving is still like a me problem. What if orphan girl starves if you don't steal someone's food? Like you are the intermediary. You're the one capable of action on her behalf. See what I'm saying? It's easier to pass judgments like when it's affecting you, the individual, but if your inaction will cause the orphan girl to starve, then, you know, ENB? What is an ENB? I don't know anything about that. I have my own shaders here. Yeah. Okay. So, I see red. I see a wall of red. Oh god, it hurts.
Too easy.
He blinded me. He is affecting my stats. Terrible. That rogue ash ghoul. Can't rest here. There are enemies nearby. I have to heal myself, and then I have to go in the other direction. Yes. Ahem. My favorite meme is space capitalism. Better than regular capitalism because it's in space. The real issue isn't capitalism these days, it's corporatism. You know, capitalism gets flipped on its head and becomes crony capitalism. And, like, the whole thing that makes capitalism work is when competition is fostered. The problem with current society is that we've built up a bunch of oppressive systems in order to squash competition. And so that's where, like, capitalism has stopped serving its purpose because it's being warped and twisted. Alright. Bone mold shield. Now, where people get uppity is in trying to find alternatives. So we're not going to discuss that today because that's where people get uppity. So instead, we're just going to say that human beings have a tendency to screw up basically anything. Give them enough time. So, space capitalism, here we come. Dead Imperial. Yes. Liberty Prime is online, exactly. Okay. Yep. A lot of people say, I wanna do the utopia I read about in a book. And, yeah, just saying, good luck with that. Anyway. Let's keep going. Money! Alchemy ingredients, yes. Yes, indeed. Whoop! Watch out! Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. There's an Ascended Sleeper coming. I'm gonna summon a Golden Saint. And a Winged Twilight. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Okay, let's get a Dremora out here to help. Dremora. But he immediately paralyzed the Dremora. He's trying his best to kill my minions, but he's not doing a good job, so I'm gonna help out too. Backing up. Oh, he's dead already. Good. Ascended Sleeper, 6th House Arrows. Crazy. You want your hometown to look like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Oh, jeez. Yeah, yeah. Drop all those. Gotta be careful. Whoop. Monster's coming, monster's coming.
No one can challenge me. You should run now.
Okay, Fargoth is fighting my minions, unfortunately. Now, thankfully... Yeah, I was gonna say they're back, yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, but while I understand what you're saying and I get it, we're gonna delete that because that is the start of a Politico conversation as opposed to a meming conversation. I am okay with the memings as long as they are not going toward the serious side. Well, once they go towards the serious side, the conversation must be crushed Double plus good, new speak only. Alright, let's go. Yes. Yeah, alright. Now then, whoopsie. Okay. No solutions, only problems always. Right. Right. There's a lot of skulls and other things in here. This area is kind of scary. I'm gonna look at the local map. That's better. Right, right. Could it be... hold on. Let me go over here. So, what we were discussing was... Geez, there are a lot of things here. I'm just skimming down this list. I'm like, wow, we have so much junk here. I mean, come on. It's science. I ain't gotta explain shit, right? Okay, was that one there? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. What we doing there? A modern equivalent of the Rome, I call it grain dole. Yeah. The grain dole was a hotly debated topic for its time. That's for sure. That's the funny part, is, you know, the more things that change, the more they stay the same, because we had the, what do you call it? Like, there were written works about, what do you call it? How the modern Roman household has fallen, how women are in, you know, like, exert undue influence over their husbands, and how, like, traditional Roman values have basically, you know, have decayed. And this was before the Roman Empire. This was back during the Roman Republic. Okay, so people were already in that, you know, basically, if someone's life is shitty, they have a tendency to proclaim that social collapse is imminent. That's basically it. That's the meme. That's the meme in a nutshell. There's actually, like, it shows this guy saying societal collapse imminent as a word bubble. And then in their brain it says, my life is shit, right? That's, yeah, human psychology doesn't, I mean, no, you say human psychology doesn't change, but we're kind of plugged into a constant information machine now, where we're interacting with people and not being alone in our thoughts enough.
No one can challenge me.
And as a result, it's kind of causing a state where mild isolation feels like extreme isolation. It's exacerbating a lot of our mental states here in the amazing world of the future. Cell phones, especially. We have these little portable terminals. You said Twitter, you're not interacting with people, but a lot of bots. There's a fair number of deranged people on Twitter that are fueling the bots. Yes. In other words, touch grass? Kind of. Yeah, it's very difficult to explain because there is no easy solution. You know, saying touch grass is easier said than done. Just going outside won't guarantee that someone's happy about it. A lot of people are basically spoiled on this on this artificial
One
state
of us will die here,
where
and it won't be me.
a
One of us
higher
will
rate of
die
interaction
here, and it won't
is
be me.
basically, I have to kill that, yeah. A higher state of interaction is considered the default, and anything less than that is, it feels like isolation. Yep. Anyway. Yes, elongated muskrats. Brain implant chip is the beginning of the real cyberpunk dystopia. We already technically live in a cyberpunk dystopia by the musings of, you know, the late 70s, early 80s. But we've really codified it with the brain implant chip, which is, yeah, terrifying there. My goodness. You said social media makes it worse. Yes, yes. Someone had a bad day. And says something stupid that's branded to be their personality. Yeah, I know a lot of people think I have opinions that I had like 7, 8, 10 years ago. You know, when I was less informed about certain topics. People absolutely positively think I still believe certain things because I may have said or questioned certain things without understanding them because nobody, you know, actually had a sit-down conversation with me about those topics. People on social media get very judgy.
This is going to be
and when I say judgy, I mean it is not our job to educate you type dealy. Yes.
Oh, this is too easy.
And, you know, okay, well, I guess I'll remain ignorant then.
Now you're going to get it.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's not my job to educate you, only to judge you. Okay, then. Because you're being judgy, I'll have to disregard what you say and just shrug and continue my current behavior. Yes, you can't update your opinion over time. I can once I've had, you know, meaningful conversations with people to the point where I can actually create a more informed opinion. But, yeah, in the early days, back, you know, 7, 10 years ago, like, I very much just kind of encountered assholes. And so I created opinions based on the idea that those who hold similar opinions are also assholes, which wasn't necessarily true, but was definitely the natural thing to believe at the time, you know? Okay. It's very easy to lump everybody who expresses similar opinions together. You said assholes in real life or online? Online. Okay. Like, I met people in real life who shared similar opinions, but were able to explain them in ways that were not, you know, crazy. You know, like, it's the difference between a nuanced human being and an online extremist, right? The online extremist is just there to vent and spout and be angry. Whereas the person online is going to explain their perspective in a way that will that you could potentially, if not agree with, then at least understand, right? And so it's very easy to lump everyone together with said extremist, you know, who bears a similar opinion, and that's that was, you know, the 7 to 10 years ago. Me was kind of lumping people together based on, oh, hey, these are all crazy people that also happen to believe X. Okay, so people who believe X are unhinged crazy people. When in fact, you know, the unhinged crazy people can believe a myriad of things, and not all people who believe X are unhinged crazy people. It's just that, you know, that's how the internet drives engagement and understanding. And once I sat down with similar people, people with similar beliefs in real life, I was able to hear a more nuanced set of opinions. And when I had questions, I didn't get, it's not my job to educate you. Instead, I got actual answers, you know? That's the, that's what I'm trying to say. And so, yeah, there are a lot of people who have already made their judgments of me from back then, be them on their side or someone else's side. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. But, yeah. Let's see here. Those are the rules of the internet, yes. All right. All cries are waking. He is awake. Only he is alive. He knows the names, the naming. He knows the weight with the waiting. He enters the star and the moon. Shines through the stars. Wow, crazy. Yep. Mm-hmm. People's disposition for insults will change when you're within ass-kicking distance. This is true. I'm not saying violence is the answer, right? But when there are social consequences for doing things, I don't just mean like online groups of people, but like if it turns out that you have, say, a friend group that may want to completely just cut you off because you say, you know, like, you make them uncomfortable to be around. A lot of these people are making their opinions not from, you know, a physical social group in the real world, but rather some, you know, like from the comfort of their computer in a very disconnected place. And I do notice also some people are just shit stirrers. Keep that in mind as well. They may adopt a position purely for the sake of trolling somebody else. I had that happen once when I mentioned that I don't much care for pronouns. Don't get me wrong, like, you can have whatever pronoun you want, it's fine by me. I'm just saying, like, if someone calls me a he or a she or an it, I don't particularly care. I don't care for them personally. You know, like, it doesn't matter because it's just, like, unless someone is trying to be purposefully insulting, I don't really care how I am addressed when I'm not present. You know what I mean? That's the thing a lot of people don't get is, like, it's just a word, and I won't even be present for it. Therefore, no feelings are hurt. I don't need to be validated by other people in that way. I have validation in my personal life. I live quite happily for the most part. So when I would say something like, well, I don't particularly care for them, then someone using a trolling method, they would then go, you don't care for them? You're a bigot, you know, and they start attacking you for seemingly no reason. And and it's just that trolls can occupy any ideological space for the purposes of trolling, irregardless of what position they may hold in real life, right? And that's something a lot of people don't get is trying, like, if someone comes at you with an aggressive stance, disengagement is usually the best way to handle it. Because, like, why are they being aggressive? They obviously aren't here to listen to what you have to say. Therefore, disengagement is the best way to go if you value your time. Some people have no impulse control and live in a different reality. Yes. I do notice there are people without a filter. That is to say, you know, you think to yourself, think to yourself for a second, hey, this guy is X. And because this guy is X, Y might offend him. Maybe I shouldn't mention Y around X person, right? You know, because I want to get along with people. There are people without that thought process. They whatever comes to mind comes out their mouth. It's true. Yep. And sometimes there is no malice behind it. They're just socially stunted. And those people can grow if you give them the chance. I was certainly incredibly slow at picking up on the most basic things. So, I'm saying people can learn and grow, but a lot of, like, problems in life, in first world and even, you know, like, quote-unquote second world countries, can be solved by disconnecting from social media. And when I say disconnecting, I don't necessarily mean, like, uninstalling the application, never using it. I mean coming to terms with the fact that if you see something wrong, you don't engage with it. Like, the need to correct people or fix things that are wrong on the internet is the source of many people's problems. When a healthy level of disconnection is usually what they need. You know, like I'm playing a video game. I'm gonna be playing this for like what, 5-10 hours, right? 5-10 hours, something like that. So I'm not really in a place to tell people how to save their time or value their time, LOL. But I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm a hypocrite. So if you value your time, you should immediately identify if someone comes to challenge you in some way. Identify where they're coming from. Are they a follower of yours? Are they a subscriber? Are they some form, like, are they a friend of a friend? Like, what is their level of connection to you, right? And if by chance they have no level of connection to you, they just found your post based on a keyword, then you may need to disconnect at that point. It's just the reality, you know, like, don't bother replying. Don't, because at that point, that person is just going to waste your time. If they have no level of connection to you whatsoever, and they are looking to stir shit, as it were. Yes. YouTube is definitely social media. Anyone who says otherwise is crazy. Yes. People really, yes. You said the most major problems in all economic classes for most people. Most people, I'm talking about mental issues. I'm not talking about physical problems such as economics, okay? There are, of course, people's living situations and things like that. I'm talking about the big issue there. My goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking purely from a mental health state. Look at elongated muskrats' problems. And compare elongated muskrats' problems to the average Twitter or Facebook or Reddit user. Yes. I mean, the fact is that they all share commonalities when it comes down to it. But yes. A lot of people, like, even Tinder, for example, counts as social media, all right? And there are a lot of people who would better be, they would live better off being disconnected from it. Someone asked why I'm looting all the corpses. So the corpses disappear. They disappear when they, when the cell resets. However, items placed on the ground do not disappear when the cell resets. So the result is you can keep the items that monsters spawn indefinitely by dropping them on the ground. So like this 6th house mace, drop it on the ground, and now it just sits on the ground. Yes. Use YouTube and Twitch. You had to back away from every other social media, made you feel bad. Yes. That's what I'm trying to say is, most people who interact on these, on social media and make it a huge, part of their life, they end up becoming miserable. Whoop. But it is a common thread across people's lives that social media causes most people to be
you shall serve
hold on.
flesh or dust.
To be worse in some way. For example, a particular person might share an opinion on social media who is well off. They might be an actor, let's just say. They may make like, you know, like 500,000 to $1 million per year, right? And then they accidentally say something on social media, and now now they are very much having to defend that opinion or being threatened over having apologized. There are people, by the way, all the time who get threatened over making apologies. Apologies are seen as just as offensive as having an offensive opinion to different people online. So, yes. You said you were thinking that being highly invested in social media would be an upper middle class upward problem. No. No, 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 no. A lot of people who are on the poverty level are still heavily invested in social media as an escape, an outlet. Because they work, they work, they're on social media, and then they go to sleep, right? That's their life. There is, no. Like, social media being a problem. You said social media is a smartphone problem? Anyone with smartphone access are addicted to it? Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yep. You said apologizing gives them confirmation that you said something wrong in their head. No, it's like, no, what I'm saying is another group of people will take offense to apologies than who will take offense to the original statement. And yes, both groups will still be pissed off because you said the thing originally, and then you apologized for it. And both, like, instead of pissing off one group of people, you've now pissed off two groups of people. You've never owned a mobile phone. Well, you are in the vast minority. There's an entire generation that has been raised on mobile phones. And when I say raised, I mean actually, like, the parents will sit them down in front of a cell phone and have them watch YouTube Kids. And you've seen homeless people with smartphones. You bet. That is that is true. Okay. Grab the Imperial and the Comberries. Yes. You said the iPad was the babysitter. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Think you grew up with landlines? Yes. I grew up with landlines as well. I had, eventually I had access to a pager. Yes. Some people's only computer is a phone. Correct. More than some. Yeah.
Oh, this is
Lord Dagoth.
You should run.
Damn. Serve Lord Dagoth. Okay, we gotta find the shadow of the Shield of Shadows somewhere here in Kogoruhn. Yes. Well, the problem is that let's assume for a second you said something horribly wrong. Okay? Apologizing isn't going to make you unsay that thing. Meaning that the initial group of people are still going to be pissed at you. But now, the people who don't believe what you said was actually wrong are also going to be pissed with you. Because you apologized. So you've effectively pissed off two groups of people instead of just one. Let me see here. Oh no. Hold on a second, I'm grabbing a thing. Does anyone know about the Chicago man who was arrested after repeatedly stealing guns off officers using a dino toy grabber?
You will suffer greatly.
Okay. Here she comes.
No one can challenge me.
No. Oh, I pissed off Fargoth. My bad. Your companion has turned against you. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. If you were a cop and yeah, your colleague was robbed that way, you'd never let them down. Sorry, let it down. Yeah, I agree. Holy crap. Rart the police. Jeez. By the way, for anyone, whether you are for or against police officers in general, every lawyer worth their salt is going to tell you not to talk to police if approached. Just decline to speak to them. That is that is something every lawyer will tell you who knows what they're talking about. Yes. Okay. That's a sad state of affairs, yes. But I'm just saying, whether you are or for it, that is what any lawyer worth their salt will tell you. Well, they're enemies.
You will die!
He's trying to get me. Get out here.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live.
No one can challenge me.
Fuck. Okay.
You
gotta get her.
This is going to be fun.
Good. We got her. My goodness. Of course we're having fun. But the "Are You Winning, Son" memes were still the best. Definitely. I don't think I have one here. I should go and find a good list of "Are You Winning, Son" memes. But let me see here. Oh yes, here is the Captain N version of Mega Man, next to the Captain N version of Kid Icarus. There you go. Now, let me see. Yep. Okay. Getting rid of a bunch of things. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Next room. There's an Ascended Sleeper in there. I kind of want to kill him, so I'm going to try to use Tap Energy on the Ascended Sleeper. Damn.
You should
Got him.
run.
Okay. Yeah, the Ascended Sleeper is trying to cast magic at me. He's hitting Fargoth with it, but... Damn, I'm getting hit too. We got him, hell yeah. All right. Blight Heart Ring. Weakness to Blight Disease. Fortify Health. That's pretty cool. Did you know I'm immune to Blight Disease? LOL. The key to the lower Kogoruhn doors, so we get to go deeper. In the depths of Kogoruhn, there is the shadow of Shield of Shadows. I don't know where to find it, but we'll find it eventually. There's so much junk in this stronghold. Crazy. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What you did was right? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not touching the, oops. There's the Ascended Sleeper. Here we go. Gloom and Doom? What? No idea what you're talking about.
Now
oh, it hurts.
Get it.
Fuck. Okay, we gotta back up. No. No. Huh. Apparently, Urban Dictionary says that they're wojacks of, doomers, who are black-pilled. Yeah. Rather sad. You should enjoy your life more, Mr. Gloomer. That's sad days.
Will die.
Yes.
And it won't be me.
Yeah. Antisocial doomers, apparently. Okay. My message isn't that the world is fucked up, so you shouldn't care about anything. Rather, my message is, the world is fucked up, so you should try to find as many things as possible to enjoy. And try to find, seek out ways to have fun, rather than try to fix things you can't change. It's, a little different to nihilism. Just slightly. Maybe a different brand. Aim to have fun. You only live once, enjoy what you can. Correct. Absolutely correct. Jolly nihilism. It's not like the baby who sticks a fork in an electrical socket to re-roll their character when they weren't born into a high-class family. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. God damn. There are enemies. Okay, we can rest here. Hour there. Yep. Yep. Monsters. Here they come.
One of us will die. And it won't be me.
Serve Lord Dagoth. Killed that guy. We're doing well. Yeah, we have to hunt through Kogoruhn to get the Shield of Shadows, so that we can learn more about the next prophecy. Very important stuff. elongated muskrat is definitely a source of memes. A lot of people think he's an inventor when he's actually a, whoops. Oh, cool, we got an ebony dagger. That's nice. Venture capitalist, oh boy. His job is to convince other people to spend money on his behalf, which is cool. That is not a bad job to have, and is, you know, like it moves industry. It's just that he has other problems. Not Vladimir. Thank you for the 140. If you make that Fallout 4 rewrite video, you might as well double dip and rewrite the majority of Commonwealth lore, ignoring Nate and Nora cryosleep finding baby. Yeah, that's honestly, that was my thought as well. Was that, like, I mentioned it earlier, but I found the Commonwealth provisional government, like, history that the synth then went and blew up, to be a, what do you call it? To actually be some of the most compelling stuff from Fallout 4. And that is annoying because they only used it to, well, they only used it to, explain why the Commonwealth is in such a bad state. You know, how it basically went from pretty decent to like post-apocalyptic again. And I can't say I'm a huge fan of that, but yeah, I agree. You get the magic heart there. Let me see.
Serve
Lord Dagoth. Yes.
You should run now.
And like, I find it wait, what the hell is that? Is that a hat? Did I just get a magic hat? I got a helmet called Dread, which reflects and spell absorbs. It's medium armor. Holy crap, it's an Ordinator helmet! Yes! This is, and it's medium armor. That's our armor skill. This is glorious. Yes! Oh, I had no idea we were going to end up with a face like this. I did not seek that out, but here we are. Okay. By the way, Khan, thanks for the moderating help. I do appreciate that. Okay. Let me see here. The waterway beneath Kogoruhn. Okay, we're gonna have to use open door. Yes. So Kogoruhn there. Oh no.
You shall serve as flesh or dust.
Flesh or dust. Awesome. We defeated him. The Ash Ghoul plus the salts. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Give me a second. Someone asked me to look at something. It's gonna take a moment, I think. Possibly. Who really knows? Okay. I have to hit that, and then I have to go over here. No, it's fine. But yeah, don't be all gloom and doom. My core message isn't that, what do you call it? You can't change anything, therefore nothing matters. Rather, you can't change anything, therefore you should focus on what does matter. Like being happy in your limited lifespan.
I'll see you dead.
you should prioritize. Whoop.
Oh, this is too easy.
The good things.
This is too easy.
Which apparently is having Fargoth go, this is too easy! Damn. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yep. Okay, good sword. We are hurt. We are on the verge of death. I'm gonna go ahead and rest for 2 hours. Yes, the indomitable human spirit. Humans. Yes. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do. Mm-hmm. Okay. The water, no. What is with this waterway beneath Kogoruhn? It feels very Vivec-y. Let's go up this way.
You shall serve as flesh or dust.
My helmet absorbed that attack. And I just got my mana back. That's incredible. There are people who despise being a little too punny. Okay. I am beneath Kogoruhn. I'm looking for the Shield of Shadows. Very important. Give me a sec. I gotta go grab a thing. Cat has come. Okay. Let me go grab a thing. I am almost back. I just gotta run and grab it. Okay, so, yesterday, there was Olive Garden. Today, there is leftover chicken tortellini. Yes. That's it. Oops. Down it went. Let's go. Yep. Chicken tortellini. Good stuff.
I have you.
Oh no. That prophet is scary.
Stupid.
Oh jeez. Golden Saint. Winged Twilight. Better.
Now you're going to get it.
Heal self. Being a real pain. Okay. He is extra dead. Oh no, I pissed off Fargoth. My bad. Oof is real. My summoned Remora is almost dead. I accidentally hit Fargoth and now he's the enemy. So I'm really quick just gonna pop through here. Oh. Okay, we cleared it. Yeah, we got it. We're good. The subway. Don't know anything about that. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Yeah. Be very careful about the the thoughts of reincarnation, because that can take you places you never want to visit. Yep. Okay. Random mob placement? What are you talking about? These are all guardians who've been placed here. Yes. I think Oblivion has the best looking UI out of any of the Elder Scrolls. It's just kind of awful.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay. We got him. Rogue Ash School defeated. More importantly, we gotta go rest. Companion. Okay. We're going to restore our companion's attributes. Just in case. Then we're going to we're going to heal our companion. Great. Very good. Next, we rest. Skyrim's UI is very bland, I agree. Functionally speaking, I don't like Oblivion's UI. But, in terms of aesthetics, I think it's the best in the Elder Scrolls. That's why, the last Skyrim playthrough I had used a skin for Sky UI that made it look like Oblivion's UI. I don't remember the name of it. You might find it on my mod list. But that was, yeah, one of the things I used. Let's go. Ashes. No, don't need any of those. But yeah, Dagoth placed these servants to stop us from getting further into his domain. Okay. Fantasy UI must be papyrus or ugly granite, apparently. Jeez. Skyrim's UI isn't even granite. It's like some kind of weird, inked look. It's awful. We need a Starfield mod to turn it into Spelljammer. We need galleon ships flying through fluidic space. Yep, that's what we need. We need Spelljammer. Let's go. Daggerfall's utilitarian UI visuals or Skyrim's minimalist design? Oh, definitely Daggerfall's. But Daggerfall's for me is nostalgic, so I don't know, is the real answer.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
I'd have to do a real comparison, like sit them side by side and see how functional it is, because I remember that Daggerfall always had an optional user interface, like, that was also minimalist. Crap. Being attacked by ash monsters. Skyrim's UI is rather unimaginative, yes. True.
Now you're going to get it.
Oh no. I pissed off Fargoth again. I am the smart. Whoop. Gotta run. Gotta run. That's my bad. Bye. Let's go, Fargoth. Yep. I bet I piss him off. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. Starfield's adding vehicles. Does that mean they're... You think they're increasing the explorable radius? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. They said Starfield or No Man's Sky. Oddly enough, I'd say Starfield, and not because not because Starfield's UI is good, but rather because No Man's Sky UI is awful, like a Flash game. I love so much about No Man's Sky. It is one of my favorite games. However, its user interface is not one of them. Yep. Yes. No Man's Sky's user interface is like one of the worst aspects of the game. All right. More Kogoruhn. We go deeper. Whoop. I got hit with silence.
This is going to be fun.
And blinded. These guys apply all kinds of status effects. Go, Fargoth. Do your job. I believe in you. We got him, hell yeah. Give me your amulet. Okay. The issue with No Man's Skies is, again, it's very low budget. It looks like a Flash game. In, like, the ugly sense. Let me, see here. Give me a second here. Just grabbing some more, feud. Num-nums. Yes. Okay. Let's go. We're traveling. Just need to finish chomping down. We got enemies. Lots of them.
And it won't be me.
I need a Dremora summon. I need to chill out myself. For a second, I thought that was an enemy, that spike over there. So yeah, this is beneath Kogoruhn. Kogoruhn's huge. So even though the dungeon is huge, I can't believe we got that awesome face. Glorious. Fuck.
Coward!
Yeah, Bone Walker's gonna hit me pretty good.
You don't deserve to live.
Wait, what are they after?
Run.
Fargoth, no! What are you doing? Have to go save Fargoth from the lava trap he's in. Okay. Oh,
One
shit.
of us will die here, and it won't be me.
We got him. There's another one.
Run while you can.
There's two.
Dead.
How the hell there's so many ash monsters here? Get out here, Dremora. Crazy.
You shall serve as flesh or dust.
You don't
Goodbye,
deserve
flesh
to
or
live.
dust.
This is going to be
Wait, what?
fun.
Fargoth is on the verge of
deserve
death.
to live.
I need to use companion great heal. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're healing Fargoth. Okay, Fargoth has been sufficiently healed. I gotta back off and drink healing potions. Crazy, we're almost dead. There we go. 3 of these should do it.
You shall serve as flesh or dust.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yes.
You
Serve
chose the
Lord
wrong
Dagoth.
partner to mess with.
Bye. Good work. Yeah, we got him. That was terribly painful. We got them all, though. There are enemies nearby. We're over here. Cool. 3 hours. 3-hour nap. Then we have to see about hunger and thirst. Yep, we're hungry and thirsty. Water. Then cooked food. That's better. The Bleeding Heart. What a lovely place to be in. The Bleeding Heart. Does anyone remember a show called The Heart She Holler? It's a terrible show. It's by the same production company that made the Dark Place. Okay. They did interviews, explained in the Dark Place that their scenes were running too short, so any scene without dialogue was considered for slow motion. They just had like random slow motion scenes of people running down hallways and stuff. Okay. No shows that I'm currently watching? No. I'm not in the process of watching any shows right now. Well, I take it back. My wife and I were watching Shangri-La Frontier, and that's decent, I guess. I wouldn't call it good, but it isn't really bad either. It's kind of meh. Yep. Whoop.
You should run.
Okay. My favorite, yeah, exactly. My favorite show is YouTube videos. I'm just thinking about this one guy who told me his favorite genre of YouTube videos were those semi-questionable historical videos with the maps, with the little squares that indicate like the different armies or different like groups of people. That's that. I remember One guy telling me like that's what he watched almost exclusively. Were just those little historical battle videos. Well, that were questionably accurate, you know? Like, Caesar's forces went this way, while, you know, the other person's forces went that way. Let's go. Fuck. Golden Saint.
This is going to be
Cool.
fun. You don't deserve to live.
Awesome. Ash Poet has been defeated.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
Back up, back up. There's going to be Dagoth serving. Okay.
This is going to be
I did it.
Lord Dagoth.
We kill this guy next, Mr. Archer Man.
You don't deserve to live.
Awesome. Hold on, what kind of weapon is that? Dagger, not worth it. Historical mapping videos, yes. But, there are a lot of parts of history that are considered very questionable, you know? Like, sources are not entirely accurate. And so, you know, what is commonly accepted to be historical fact might have just been an element of propaganda for its time. And that kind of nuance very often gets lost in historical YouTube videos. You know, just the gravity of how accurate certain accounts are considered to be, especially when they're the only account. Almost done. There we go.
I have you. Oh, this is too easy.
We're getting this guy right now.
Now you're going to get it.
Ash Poet's almost dead. Now the cool thing about killing her, space landing. Land in space. See, the trick to landing on the sun is that you just gotta go at night. All right. Prophet, your stuff is terrible. Get out. I don't see the shadow shield right now. Yeah, I don't see the shadow shield yet. I don't know where it could be. This is the, we found the shadow shield. It's heavy armor, invisibility, restore fatigue. Next to it is an orcish warhammer, which is way too heavy. Right. The vast majority of success or failure through military campaigns across history has actually been due to how reliably food and supplies could be delivered. People will claim The Art of War is their favorite book, and then they'll turn around and talk shit about bureaucracy. It's great. Okay, so we got the Shadow Shield. We are done here. We've completed the quest. We can leave now. We went down to the depths of Kogoruhn and obtained the shield. Yep. I think this will lead out to inside Red Mountain if we continue this way. I'm getting ready to fight an enemy. Yep. Ahem. Okay. Let's rest for 3 hours so we can get Fargoth healed, maybe. Oh, he barely got healed at all. Okay, we're gonna use Restore Health Great on Fargoth. I'm just looking at the whole situation going, Fargoth is almost dead. Yep. Yeah, people were talking about how games should be more realistic, but then you get a game like Verdun, which for me isn't fun at all. It is, it takes realism to an extreme degree to the point where I just don't think it's a fun game.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
Yes, trench game. There's a reason why Gabe Newell went and explained how he thought that realism in games doesn't make games more fun, and I agree. Dagoth Ulta? Where are you? He said we'd come to you, and he was right. Have you come to submit or come to die? Come to submit. Keep going. These passages lead to the ghost fence under the mountain. Then enter into the Mount Dagoth. Make your submission. Perhaps you may join us. Perhaps you will die. Lord Dagoth says you will join us or die. I thought to just, you might just leave us alone and go about your own affairs, but Lord Dagoth says it is not your way. I see. Okay. Well, here we go. We're killing the Dagoth. Dagoth Ul Tool. He's pretty strong. Look, he's got Fargoth's health pretty well down. He's been defeated. Dagoth's Belt of Hearth Fire. I don't need that. That's a cast on use. Ash Vampire Dust. Crazy. Dagoth's Sword. Yep, that's it. Awesome. Yes. Real life trench warfare is an awful game. I agree. Red Mountain Zone. We did it. That's not realism, correct. Anyway, it was rather interesting how Gabe Newell went on to explain how, no, realism isn't fun. You know, drawing up a list of things you need to do, you buy from the grocery store and going and buying from the grocery store is not a fun activity unto itself. We need to go to the waterway. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, he discussed the concept of, you know, like, what does or doesn't make, you know, a game fun, and fun should always be the first priority if, you know, like, if that is your goal. There's obviously exceptions to that, like, what is that damn game? I blanking on it. Pathologic. Pathologic is a great example of a game that isn't fun, but is very much an intended artistic experience. Pathologic is a great game in the sense that it is supposed to evoke frustration, a little bit of paranoia if you know what you're doing. Whoop. Yep. It's a great example of a game that you aren't really meant to have fun in, but is still the Euro Truck Simulator. You're supposed to zen out to Euro Truck Simulator. Like, kind of the same way I'm running down the roads in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Or zooming around in Elite Dangerous. A lot of Elite Dangerous bears striking similarities to Euro Truck Simulator in that regard. Oh, and I have to grab something from my pocket. There we go. Cool. It was a cool game. Player base is now divided between 4 or 5 different games. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Go the other way. On. Okay. This is out to Kogoruhn. We gotta fight some people outside. Apparently, I am an Enwa. There we go. 6 house magic arrows, very cool. Damn. Okay. You wouldn't play it, seems pointless. The point of it is to have an enjoyable kind of zen-like experience. There are many such games. You ever played Farming Simulator? That one's pretty good too. Let me see here. Someone took like Doom Eternal, and they put they put like the Doom Eternal song on it here. Yeah. They basically they took Farming Simulator and they put the Doom Eternal soundtrack on it. We gotta head up to the Ukalasha camp. Got it. Go, go! I like how you're telling me about something I just talked about. That's funny. That was the whole point of the conversation, is I said it wasn't fun.
Coward!
Yep. I was explaining that a focus on realism brings something I cannot enjoy. That was the whole reason Verden was mentioned. And by an extension, pathologic. Although I suspect Verdun is supposed to appeal to somebody. That somebody isn't me. No, it's just funny because you got here, like, I want to say 2 minutes before we, 2 minutes after we started talking about this. It's great timing. But no. Like, I can see playing a Zen-like game, but Verdun is the opposite of that. Crap. Gotta get away from that wyvern.
Oh, this is too easy.
No, Fargoth, stop it! Don't fight there.
You can't escape me.
Okay. We're good. Come with me. Yes, follow me. Ugh. Yeah, Gandalf says that, but then later he apologizes for being late to something entirely unrelated. So he was just talking out of his ass in the beginning there. Yeah, Gandalf later apologizes for having been delayed. It's great.
Yes,
that's a hat.
Outlander, how do you do?
Yep. You ever play Red Orchestra? The original mod, yes. Not the standalone games. Red Orchestra used to be a mod.
If you have brought me the 3
No one can challenge me.
Test, I can speak to you further of the third. If you have brought me the 3 tokens of the warrior's test, I can speak to you further of the third trial.
Third trial?
When you bring me the 3 tokens from the ruins of Kogoruhn, I shall tell you the secret of the third trial.
Yes. Where are the 3 tokens? Like, I thought I had those. Tell me about the 3 tokens.
You have already completed the initiation rite. Kogoruhn was an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Here, let me mark it on your map. Go by day, in good weather, or you may miss your way. Follow the coast east from Urshilaku camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valenvarion. Then turn southeast. You'll see Ebernanit, a ruined Daedric shrine. Continue south from Ebernanit to Kogoruhn, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. The passages are old and deep. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It is a bad place. Go prepared.
Okay. But first, hold on a second.
This would be Mario if he wasn't a fucking pussy.
Okay, there you go. Holy shit. All right. Jeez. So what items am I missing? Weepings. I just need the weepings, don't I? I got Corpus Weepings. Okay. What else do I need? I need a cup. A House Dagoth cup. Cup. I don't have the cup. I have a 6-house mug, not cup. Fuck. We gotta go back to Kogoruhn.
I'm listening.
We're heading back to Kogoruhn to find a cup. I got the Corpus Weepings, I got the Shield of Shadows. I just need a damn cup. Mario shoots fireball spells, yes. And there are some flash animations that turn Mario into a complete and total badass. And he fights with Sonic the Hedgehog. Does that mean that Mario is still a great, an overpowered character in his own games? No, not quite. I did find the frickin' mask, though. I'm so happy about that. So good. It's medium armor that absorbs magic. In the small houses. Odd. Very odd. What you should be very careful about isn't Dorkly Mario, but rather the Flash Giz Mario Kart video. That thing is awful. And great. By virtue of being awful. You there!
I will kill you quickly.
Will she kill me quickly, or will she stand here powering up? She spent too much time powering up when we jumped her before she was able to execute a kill move. It's great. Dead orcish soul, yes. Okay, so let's go look in here. Right, this isn't Kogoruhn. This is a different place. We gotta fight this harpy first.
Now you're going to get it.
Good. Victory is mine. Harpy blood is mine. Need some better Sonic games? There are a couple good 3D Sonic games, but overwhelming number of Sonic attempts have been awful. Just awful. I know someone recently tried to say, LOL, you talked bad about Sonic, but look at what happened to Mega Man X. And it's like, it's just, yeah, that doesn't save most 3D Sonic games from being bad, unfortunately. There are only a couple that are actually any good. People are like, well, I like Sonic Adventure 2. Like, which parts of Sonic Adventure 2? Most of the segments are awful. The Sonic parts are good, but the problem is that's the minority of the game, right? Most of the game is other characters. Sonic and Shadow are the only really good parts of those games. Yeah. Whoop. Gotta kill this guy. Whoop. Oof is right. Look at that guy. Crazy. Shooting poison bolts at me and everything. Okay. I will take your everything.
This is going to be fun.
Whoop. Anyone who says that they like the Robotnik and, I don't think that they're insincere. I think that they, there is a good amount of nostalgia goggles where they kind of forget about things like Dr. Robotnik or Tails levels, which are awful, you know? I think that people have a tendency to forget about the bad when they have fond memories of the good. Did you enjoy Sonic Generations? A good amount of it. Not all of it, but a good amount of Sonic Generations was good, yeah. But Sonic Generations famously grabs the best parts. That's the thing. It's kind of a supercut of Sonic games. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna rest for 2 hours before we go back in. There are dead people here. What a shame. Ah! House Dagoth cup. Cool. We got the cup. many Imperial Silver greaves do we have? 6. 6 Imperial Silver greaves. That's awful. Alright, Corpus Weepings? Corpus Weepings are right there next to... Yeah. It's crazy that we had to go so deep, though. I had no clue that it would get that extreme... Oh, this is one of the Dagoths. Dagoth Gearer. What craziness. Kirby, of course. Kirby's Dream Land and Kirby's Adventure for the NES were great games. Can't say I played any of the other ones, but I love the first 2. I'm tempted to go back and replay those.
Stupid!
I know that Kirby's Adventure has been remixed and recontextualized and updated. There's like 3 different versions of Kirby's Adventure. One of them was called like Nightmare in Dreamland or something. They also like to... I heard they expanded on Meta Knight quite a bit. He was originally just a baddie. A really cool baddie, but a baddie. Okay. Yeah, I played Kirby's Dream Land all the way through, like...
Oh, this is...
I wouldn't say hundreds of times, but at least a dozen times.
Fun.
Okay. What I think has the most potential is really Metroid. Like, you could do so much with Alien Worlds in Metroid. You don't have to lock it down to Space Pirate, Metroid's Chozo. You don't have to lock it down to those things. You could take Samus anywhere. And as a badass intergalactic bounty hunter, she could just take power-ups from whatever she kills, you know? As far as, like, level design. You don't have to build a Chozo temple in every planet. Anyway. Yeah, I stand by my statement that there are only really, like, 2 or 3 good 3D Sonic games, and the rest of them are horrible. And that a lot of people have, false, like, they remember, they remember the good parts, not remembering that those games are also overrun with terrible sequences as well. Oh, this Ashlands region has a little camp in it. That's pretty cool. Hello.
It's so good to meet you.
Damn right. 6-house amulet. So I've got, like, I can't trade with anybody right now.
I'm honored.
Oh, shit. This is a Redoran stronghold. Cool. Yep. Leisure Suit Larry. Really, everyone just wants an Extreme Beach Volleyball Metroid game, I think. Okay.
Run while you can. You should run.
I like how that beetle tried to cast a spell on me and my helmet absorbed it. My helmet's magic absorb is incredible. It's only like 20%, but it's landing a lot. Yes. I actually think that one of the worst things they could have done in the series was Zero Mission's introduction of the Zero Suit Samus outfit in playable sequences. Because that shit got put into Smash Brothers, and now 99% of the people who know about Metroid know about her because she's the sexy skin-tight outfit girl. Not because she's a badass bounty hunter in a mecha suit. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the aesthetic. I mean, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's go. That might be the wallpaper behind Morrowind right now. Nothing out of the ordinary. Let me see. Whoops. Yeah. I was hit. There you go. This is the top wallpaper, the one up on the television on the wall. And this is the wallpaper that's behind Morrowind right now. So, yeah, no. What do you call it? I may have a tendency to, complain about what it did to people's perception of her character, but I actually enjoy the aesthetics of it. Hypocrisy, yay! What's done is done, after all.
If you have brought me the 3 tokens of the warrior's test, I can speak to you further of the 3rd trial.
Mm-hmm.
I am impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me, you may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial.
Okay.
In caverns, dark Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the Cavern of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the Cavern of the Incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key.
Okay.
This riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the Cavern of the Incarnate, gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nibani Maisa. Take with you my blessing and the blessing of our tribe, Malipu Ataman's belt.
So we got Malipu's belt there. That's pretty funny. Let me see what this is. So as I understand it, the Cavern of the Incarnate is very close to where the land kind of changes color. So we gotta go to the east a lot. Let me look at the Malipu belt. Malipu belt is cast when you use health. This is another healing item. That's cool. A dating simulator. Jeez. I remember there was a cool Metroid comic with a bunch of people who have power suits kind of like Samus's, but they're shit. Like, they don't protect you but with, like, one hit, basically. So, like, it was kind of cool because they had some pretty good offensive power, but then they were like glass cannons. So, you know, it was just an interesting concept of like other people who were also bounty hunters who also had like really dysfunctional copies of her suit. Not real Chozo technology. I liked the original Turok quite a bit. Turok 2 bugged me because, like, protect the energy totems at all costs. I didn't like that. Felt very disjointed. Like it didn't flow together. Hell yeah, though. Our mask is Dread. 10% spell reflect, 20-point absorption. Never played Turok 3, don't know. I heard it was like Evil Child or something. Like you can be the Turok now. Either you or your sister becomes the Turok.
Now you're going to get it.
Very short game? Okay. Oh, damn. That was a fast Nixie Hound. I like the idea of fighting dinosaurs as well. That's what Turok 1 did really well. Yeah. Turok 1 just had you hurtling through different portals, fighting dinosaurs and people with armored suits and stuff. The campaigner, that's what his name was, the final boss. It was really weird after fighting all of those weird creatures, you know, dinosaurs and everything. Then suddenly your final boss is a human. I thought that was kind of strange and kind of compelling. Yeah. He reminded me of Shao Kahn, though. The campaigner. Yeah.
Fight, coward! You can't escape me!
Wasn't really a fan of the Primogen, though, in Turok 2. You had to go into his light ship and stop him before he could be free. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, is that a Malakath statue?
Now, you die. You will bring me
oh no.
great
Honor.
Now you're going to get
Okay, you tried to blind me. It's not working too well. I have quite high stats. Good. Damn, we just killed a whole group of orcs. Awesome. We will take all their stuff. Put it down there. There should be one more orc. There he is. Cool. Anyway, these were the 3 orcs. I'm not ready to take their items, but their items could just kind of wait here. What is this statue? Is this a statue? No, we cannot use it. I was hoping to get a... oh, no.
Coward.
Hold still, coward.
Run while you can.
Yeah, you just stand here and take your attacks, I say. Makes the most sense, right? They're all heavily armored badasses. It's just a shame they fell down and went boom. Oh. Out of orcish stuff. Okay, we can get out of here now. This orcish stronghold was more than meets the eye, but we are continuing. Yeah. Is this game violent? Yeah, are there 200 mods? Yes. We're not using Bethesda's own engine. This is a completely different engine. Okay. The bot should tell you. It should be the 3rd article on that page. The 2023 mod list. We are at present 8 days, 16 hours in terms of actual played time. So we've been at this for a while yet. It's good Morrowind time. Hell yeah. We should repair our stuff before we get into combat. I'm gonna wait a second and let the what do you call it? The stamina regenerate to past half. Because once it's past half, we can more easily repair our stuff. There it is. Cool. Everything's fully repaired. Ready to go. Hopefully that's not a wild guar. If it is a wild guar, it'll attack us.
This is going to be fun.
Good. Anyway, we are good to go. Our path is going to lead us to the point at which the terrain changes color from ashlands to grasslands. And once we get to the grasslands, we're going to head down south and we should reach the Cavern of the Incarnate there. That's as I remember it anyway. Yep. OpenMW's VR fork, yes, it is pretty good. I just don't have any VR gear, mostly because VR tends to give me migraines, so never really worth purchasing. Would you like to buy the headache machine today? No, thank you. It's kind of interesting concept, but I think I'll pass. Blade Runner from the 90s, the point-and-click adventure game? No, but I watched a friend play it. It was really cool. Yep.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
Okay. So we go down south. Ah. Dunmer Ruin. We go this way. Well, there are two types of people who get issues. There's
I'll see
what do you call it? There's motion sickness, right? And then there's headaches, and they get caused by different problems that people have. And so motion sickness is the more common one. Headaches are something different entirely, and it has to do with how the how your vision is kind of set. You can kind of avoid them if your glasses fit comfortably inside the VR headset, but you know that's not all headsets. Yeah. Yeah, headaches and motion sickness are kind of different problems. Whoop. Yep. Wait, Fargoth just hit a monster. I think it's a fire clan fear. Okay. Damn, Fargoth's fighting things down there. Gotta go save him. Dremora is ready to go. Golden Saint, get out here. Wing Twilight. Okay. We should be good. That other creature wants to kill me. Yeah, that thing right there. That thing permanently damaged one of my stats, I assume? Yeah.
No one can challenge me.
Whoop. Hey, this thing goes...
You don't deserve
destroys your strength, essentially, so... If we look at my strength right now, it's at 142. I'm going to try to restore strength and see what happens. Restore strength. We'll see what happens. See, 145, just like that. That thing was damaging my strength. Yeah, I see it. We're good. It was a devourer. Terrifying monster. Okay, Fire Clan Fear. Get the Daedra Heart and Skin. That's awesome. We need to go around now. We're gonna have to fight that Storm Atronach. There's no getting around that. Kill the Storm Atronach immediately. These Velothi strongholds are typically full of Daedric monstrosities. We killed him though. We're just keeping him staggered. And now he's dead. Storm Void Salts are mine. Very good, very good. Still waiting for Daggerfall Unity VR. Good luck with that. I know the frame rates are extremely variable depending on what city you're in and stuff like that. So for VR to work well, you need to have a really high frame rate. That's the problem I foresee with it anyway. Letting our stamina regenerate as we go up, or down, I should say. Our goal is to reach the Cavern of the Incarnate. I guess we should go this way. Hell, it occurs to me I was going kind of the wrong way-ish. What do we got? Who's attacking? It's a rat.
You don't deserve to
Kill it,
live.
Fargoth. I believe in you. Fargoth destroyed the burrow rat. Okay. Well, perfect.
No one can challenge me.
Yeah, in the bigger cities, it has a tendency to go down. Whoop. Who are you?
You're mine.
He says he's trying to cast paralysis, I'm pretty sure. But he's not wearing armor, which is very funny. Yeah, Imperial Bard. He was planning to paralyze me and then do unmentionable things. Being a bard and all, they're legendary for that sort of behavior. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like companions who die because they don't have a tendency to restart the game. You know, because it's having to babysit them is awkward. It's kind of like Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Half-Life 2 Episode 1. When you go through the commentary, they actually they talk to you about how they made Alex a really strong, mostly self-sufficient companion. And you know, she can flip zombies like onto the ground and then shoot them and stuff like that. Like, they gave her those moves because they were terrified of having people hate her as a companion. So they made her very self-sufficient compared to other companions, which of course runs the risk of letting her solo the level for you if you were to play it that way. But they did some balancing, and the AI will still prioritize you if possible. The point is that it doesn't feel like babysitting, you know, having her as a companion. And that kind of design work isn't universal in games. In fact, it's usually the opposite.
I will bathe in your blood.
Bathe in my blood.
This is going to be fun.
Okay. Damn. That Nord Warlock got murdered quickly, but he has drag boots, which are worth 1,000, so I'll be taking all of your everything. Next is a glass-helmeted jackass. Yes. No.
I have you.
Oh, jeez. That guy's healing himself.
Oh, this is too easy.
I accidentally hit Fargoth, I think. Yep. Dive in. Dive out.
No one
Cat
can
cheat. That was a Khajiit witch hunter. Had an orcish mace. It's kind of nice. Okay. There's the Breton sorcerer. Glass helmet. Pauldron. Viper knife. Crazy stuff. We go here. Yes, they made her self-sufficient, but not aggressively fighting for you. Exactly.
You can't escape me. Arrgh. This
but
is
they,
going
yeah,
to
they
be
discuss
fun.
it in
Oh, this is too easy.
in the developer
You don't
commentary,
deserve to live.
which for Half-Life was fairly incredible. I loved the developer commentary in Half-Life. It was really well executed overall. Being able to just kind of, what do you call it? I think it was, if I type developer, and I scroll down, oh boy. There it is. We can all hear that, yes.
Starting
Have
episode
fun.
2 in the crowd.
Yes. Here we go. We know this is real because Gabe Newell promises it to us. Listen to this.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
Thanks, Gabe. I'm glad we've all heard that because yeah, like he promised us. It's definitely going to happen. Well, one more time for anyone who missed it.
We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gayben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
Thanks, Gay Ben. Okay. Yep. Lied. We found it.
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key.
Thanks, Azora. Young Scrolls released a Skyrim soundtrack replacer mod 3 hours ago. Yeah, I saw their advertisements for it. Like they said it was going to be released in a few days. I read that a few days ago. I was like, okay, cool, I guess. I won't be playing Skyrim for quite some time. Not because I didn't enjoy it the last time I played it, but I just have so many other games I want to play at the moment. Okay. Let me have a look here. I mean, yeah, Young Scrolls has made a lot of good songs. Let me see here. What was the one song? The different mixtapes he has.
And have fun.
And have fun. Right. Yep. He said, was Vandolph canceled because Serana follower mod was being so bad? It was a good place to quit, like finishing Dawnguard. The main reason for Vandolph was to test that out anyway. Huh. Wonder why it's not letting my ink do the thing. That's weird. It's okay. We'll go ahead and give me a second. Pretty sure we can fix that. Right. There you go. Yeah. I don't mind fixing that there. Yeah. Go to Google. Bandcamp has it. Okay. Ready to go to Bandcamp, everybody?
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself.
Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl's backside. Jarl's backside. I'm from the Jarl's backside. I suck the finest meat. I hunt with the best wenches in the hold. I actually advise the Jarl on political matters. My input is invaluable, of course. Some may call me junk. I'm Jarl's junk. Got a problem with me. Got a problem with my Jarl.
Okay. Good enough. That's Backside by Young Scrolls. Absolutely. Okay. So, where the hell are we going? Okay, I believe the door opens at dawn and dusk or something like that. Instructions unclear, yes. Yeah, dawn and dusk, quote unquote. Cavern of the Incarnate. So someone's called this Azura's Goon Cave, and I've got to say, the greater internet, learning the word goon, for like, it has been a detriment to us all. It has, it was a niche term used in bad communities on like, what do you call it? It was like Reddit and Tumblr, places like that. The fact that the greater internet has gained this knowledge, it makes the entire world worse. It was very ignorable in the past.
The door is locked and will not open.
Mm-hmm.
The star is the key.
Of course it is. Of course the star is the key. I am the star.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Hooray! I'm over encumbered because I'm hungry. This is a problem. Let's go eat something. Yep. Mm-hmm. Its current usage is not where it came from. Yes. The entrance is only for fans? Oh no. Oh no. One of these days I'll make an OnlyFans and put absolutely nothing sexual on it. Yep. Alright, let me see here. I'll put the most innocuous shit like cat pictures or something. Okay. Well, it has to be stuff of my original creation. It can't be like Fargoth. It has to be things I actually made. Alright. Let me see here. Oh, these are the dead people. Yeah. Cat pictures is something easy to do, yes. Exactly. Moving along. I'm looting all the mushrooms in Azura's cave. Did you know that in the Cave of the Incarnate, Chodala has been retconned in ESO? This entire cave, had Chodala's history retconned as your cave of bondage. Yes, that's true. Let's go. That is the Moon and Star Ring right there. That's it. It fortifies.
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
And then let the later writers blow it up. Yep. Moon. A full moon. Very important. I am wearing the moon and star ring now. And I can now see the different false incarnates. The people who came here. This is Chodala. This is
Welcome, incarnate. I am Kogoruhn Chodala. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I was an Ashkan. I led my people against the Akaviri, while the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Kaguti. I quested deep into the strongholds in Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame, I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours, with my blessing.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
You are the Nerevarine. You are the incarnate. You are the one. You must not fail.
I see. Boots and axe. Chodala's boots. Speed and endurance. Okay. Axe. That's a glass axe. That's pretty good. I always appreciate a nice axe. Hello.
Welcome, incarnate. I am Idrini Nerothan. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I lived in the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes I helped us demoralize, then repel the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagoth-Ur until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool, trying to loot ruined Kogoruhn. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing.
Huh. Funny.
You are the Nerevarine. You are the incarnate. You are the one. You must not fail.
Got it.
Welcome, incarnate. I am Eradan. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against Imperial and Tribunal alike for their betrayals. In later years, I despaired and turned to Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor. I have no further use for them.
Okay.
Welcome, incarnate. I am Aneteria. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the Tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called apocrypha. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly, to my regret. I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing.
Cool. Her mace.
Welcome, incarnate, moon and star reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, mourner of the tribe unmourned, redeemer of the false gods. I am Peakstar. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall answer if wisdom guides me. You bear the moon and star, the ring of Nerevar. None may deny. You are Nerevar reborn, the prophesied incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy. Ordinators will mark you for death, and the tribunal faithful of the great houses will hate and fear you. The doubters of the tribes will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready.
Got it. Hortator?
You must go before the counselors of the great houses and satisfy them, for only the councils of the great houses can name you Hortator. I do not know the settled people of the great houses and can offer you no counsel.
We must satisfy them. That is true. She said so. I see.
You must go before the Ashkans of the Wastes people and satisfy them, for only the Ashkans of the 4 tribes can name you Nerevarine. Speak first with Sulmatul of the Urshilaku, and with wise woman Nibani Maisa, for of all the Ashlanders, they are wisest in the lore of the Incarnate, and you have already shown Sulmatul proof of your worth.
Okay. The tribe unmourned?
Pity Dagoth-Ur in the 6th house. All they do, all they are is foul and evil. But they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep these tools from the Tribunal, and so he hates you, who betrayed him, and the Tribunal, who mocked his honor, attacked him, and stole the profane tools for their own use. Kagranak, High Priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy, but Dagoth-Ur took these tools to make himself a god, and the Tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. Though the Tribunal sought to do good with their power, they are tainted by the same corrupt desires that moved Dagoth-Ur.
True. I don't know about Amalexia. She's a little cuckoo. But tell me about those false gods.
The Tribunal and Dagoth-Ur have the unnatural abilities and lifespans of gods, but they gained these things by actions that mock the gods and misuse divine power. They were ambitious and unwise, and the consequences of these ungodly acts threaten all that lives in Morrowind.
Okay. Morrowind? Yeah. A darkness on the land. And only you can bring the light. What? Not the one.
I am a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here with me in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I survived the Blight, but I fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Take these few poor things. They are of no use to me.
Mm-hmm. Could not master the arts of war. Damn. Well, wisdom?
I will answer when I can, and with what I know. But the visions of Azura are often obscure, for two reasons. One, because the future cannot be known, and choices may always be made. Two, because truth is not clear or simple. Azura's riddles warn us to think long and hard. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning, and not to rely only on impulse and force.
In other words, like, the prophecies are what we make of them. That's pretty cool. Alright. Hold on. Perfect. At least it's not a Pake Star. It's fine, really. Good. Took a moment.
Welcome, Incarnate. I am Hortled. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I died 400 years ago, in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer, and though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine. My bones won't complain.
My bones won't complain. You think Jube should be in the Cavern of the Incarnate here, a failed? Yeah, probably.
I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I have failed. I was not the one.
That's it. Okay, good enough. We've talked to all the failed incarnates and gained their stuff. Let's get out of here. We now have the Moon and Star ring. We wear it in front of the Ashlanders, what do you call them? If we wear it in front of one of those lovely ordinators, they'll want to kill us. Pretty good. Ooh, that's a sneeze. You betcha. This way. Uh-huh. Right. Onwards and sideways. Up and over. We gotta get back to the camp we were at with Sulmatul. Very good. Did a lot of enemies kill you in 2 hits in this game? Not with the way I am. I got 150 points of armor on my character right here. You can see we're pretty strong. Really depends on how you how your character is built and how high level you are. I choose you, Kagouti. Clunkening time. Vargoth summoned a thing. Where's he going? There he is. Okay, we're headed back to the Ashlanders camp. The one we were at before. Now that we got the Moon and Star ring. It must be declared. We're using adamantium armor for the most part. We have a special mask and a pauldron. This pauldron's kind of terrible, but I think it's hilarious having skulls attached to my armor. So I'm using a worse type of armor for no other reason than, you know, it has the pauldron, like that has the skulls on it. Yep. Got him, hell yeah. I mean, glamour in Final Fantasy XIV isn't that big a deal. You can abuse the hell out of it. What do you call it? Sorry, you can use glamour prisms and glamour plates. You don't have to wear inferior items. Kind of like transmog in World of Warcraft. Damn. Scamplings and Hungerlings. Big ol' horde of them. I'm gonna dive in here. Oh. Corridor is apparently sealed. Well, let's dispose of all the corpses then, to force respawns later, because these scamp skins are important. And then we gotta run. No delays. Yes. There's Vargoth. Okay. We're going to continue back to the Ashlanders camp, where you're going to present them with the Moon and Star ring and explain ourselves as the one. They already know our worth because we went into, what do you call it? They sent us into Kogoruhn and we conquered the place, got the shield, everything we needed, so we should just be able to show up, show off the ring, and be like, hell yeah, we can wear this thing that kills anyone else who touches it. And that is our proof that we are, Nerevar reborn. They will have to accept it. However, to declare us Neverine is something they may not choose to do. We have to prove our worth. In her words, we have to satisfy each of the, you know, Ashlanders, which, I'm sure has no other meanings whatsoever. Let's go. Run away from the Harpy. Run away from it. Is this the camp? No. Camp's way over there. Got it. Be funny if we aggro the whole Ashlander camp on the Harpy. But no, the Harpy de-aggroed because we ran far enough away. Well, gotta be careful.
Fight, coward!
Wild Guars are innately hostile. Good stuff, all things considered, but gotta keep going. It's 9 p.m. right now, so we're gonna try to rest in the Ashlander camp if possible. Damn. That was a big one, that disease Kagouti. I keep thinking, oh, it's a Guar. No, it's not a Guar at all. Guar, Kagoutis, and Elits all use the same basic design. They share a common ancestor, no doubt.
I'll see you dead.
Which is kind of cool, I guess. Very different from Daggerfall, Battlespire, Redguard.
Run. No one can challenge me.
Arena. Some real thought was put into their designs. What I've heard, or what I've been told, I should say, is that they were originally one, like, variations of concept art on a single creature design, and they just went and said, let's use all of them. Which makes a lot of sense when you have, you know, a continent like this, or a large island, I should say. Like, these are all a common ancestor. Whoa, boy. This is the Ukalashu camp. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, let's go talk to Sul-Matul first. And then see what the wise woman wants to say.
You have passed the third trial. Before you lies the fourth trial and the fifth trial. I have spoken with Nibani Maisa, and I know these trials. You wish to be called Urshilaku Nerevarine. But first, would you hear the counsel of Sul-Matul?
Absolutely.
Good. First, I would give you warning. When you are called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear, and come seeking your blood. And such friends as you may have among the great houses, those who heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named Nerevarine.
Impossible. I need to, like, I've done everything I can. At the moment, there may be a few Redoran quests yet undone, but I am the Archmaster of House Redoran, and, well, there's nothing more to it.
Second, I tell you, seek the counsel of wise woman Nibani Maisa, for you are an outlander and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nibani Maisa can tell you of the other tribes, of their ways, and of their ashkans. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Urshilaku Nerevarine, we may speak of these things. Very well. You wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you and am disposed to do so. But first we must speak of need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty. Only when we have spoken of these things shall you be called Nerevarine. Know the words of the prophecies. The curse of Dagoth-Ur and the sixth house threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope of protection. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azura's hand is upon you. These are the proofs you must show to all people as Urshilaku Nerevarine.
Very good. And duty?
You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes, and Hortator of all the great houses. You shall eat the sin of the unmourned house, and free the false gods. You must defeat the sixth house and Dagoth-Ur. You must free the tribunal from their curse. This is the burden of prophecy. This shall be your duty as Urshilaku Nerevarine.
I see.
You have learned the lies of the tribunal and the false hope they offer of protection from Dagoth-Ur. We have heard the priest's own words of the Apocrypha, and we know them to be true. We have heard the words of the dissident priests, and we know them to be true. The false gods have broken their promises and have taken up the tools of the enemy. This is a great evil and a great danger.
Dagoth-Ur? The devil, okay. Alright. Urshilaku Nerevarine.
Before my hearth and kin, and before the people of the wastes, I name you Urshilaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Urshilaku, and protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Urshilaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back into my hand.
Understood.
From the unmourned house have come forth the 7 curses. The 6th house is a great evil, and a great danger to all people. This is the need. You have seen this need. You have fought the 6th house. You have known the curse of Corpus. You have harrowed Kogoruhn and seen the darkness that lies within. When you tell your story, others may be shown the proofs.
I see. Well then, let's go talk to the wise woman to figure out what more we can do. We have been declared Neverine by the Ushulaku, and we are at 36 reputation. That is no small feat, so let me see here. We are near Abar. Yes, very good. Let's go. Hello.
I shall be your guide to the 7 trials on the path of the Nerevarine. Ask, and I shall answer.
Disturbing dreams?
This is a strange dream indeed. The Sharmat Dagoth-Ur speaks to you in the voice of prophecy. He curses the 3 betrayers, the 3 false gods, Vivec, Almalexia, Sothasil. He calls you to drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. This is a very strong dream, very cunning, a dream to stir hearts. This is a very good lie. He called you Nerevar, and the dream of the Nerevarine is very strong and very dangerous for you and for all my people.
Yes. All right. Halalu?
This refers to your birth sign, to your birth on a certain day to uncertain parents, just like in the Stranger prophecy.
Yes. That was the first trial. Second trial?
That you have overcome the curse of flesh is miracle enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Now the signs of my dreams are clear. You fulfill the second trial.
Right. Where's the third trial?
Tell me what you saw and heard in the cavern of the Incarnate. It is as I have seen in my dream. It is a true dream, sent from Azura to guide me.
All right. The fourth trial. Halalu Hortator.
The Hlalu are great traders, keen for profit and subtle with words. It will be hard to find someone you can trust, perhaps impossible. You may have to fight with words to find the truth. Beware of tricks and lies. Seek behind appearances. Look for hidden power. Be wary. Be suspicious.
Redoran Hortator?
I hear you have killed a Redoran counselor. They will never call you Hortator, and you will never fulfill the prophecies of the Nerevarine. Go to Aldrun, the chief town of the Redoran. They say the council meets under the shell of a giant emperor crab. The Redoran are proud and haughty, known as great warriors and great worshippers of the tribunal. Since they love the temple and Vivec, they cannot love you. The temple warriors hate the Nerevarine prophecies and will kill you if they see you. Be careful.
Okay. That's not too bad. We are the leader of House Redoran. I expect they will grant us it almost immediately. Just snap, snap. As for the others, Telvanni. Yes.
I do not know the ways of wizards. I have heard they honor the tests of life and death as we do. The ones who live a long time. The ones who die are forgotten. They are old and strange and terrible. I know little, but I am afraid. And that is my counsel to you. Be afraid. It is no time to be bold and careless. It is no time to hoard your treasures. With wizards, there are no second chances.
With wizards, there are no second chances. There we go, then.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
The Dunmer? The Dunmer are the best culture because they are the most explored. They are also the worst culture because they are the most explored and the most detailed. They are the, they are pretty awful people in general. And in that sense, they are great. No other culture in the Elder Scrolls has been as well explored. Because, unfortunately, come Elder Scrolls 3 and, come Elder Scrolls 4 and 5, they simply didn't have the writing chops to make a culture as detailed. So when it came time to explore the Imperials, they were bland. When it came time to explore the Nords, they were also bland. And that is the unfortunate reality of modern Bethesda. It's not that the Dunmer are inherently better, it's that they are written better. Okay. When do you get over this area? Yeah, Todd really isn't to blame. He gathered a group of people to make the video game, and they made it pretty well. The problem is the people he, you know, retained for which positions. That's why I very often say Emil Pagliarulo was promoted out of his area of expertise, his area of usefulness, into something he wasn't very good at. And the games he made were good in spite of him, not because of him. But when I say things like that, I get a lot of appeals to accomplishment, where people will say, what have you done? You know, because you can't criticize anything without, you know, showing receipts that you are an expert in it. Come back when you've made a game that sells this many copies. Anyway, when you see someone use that logical fallacy, you just disregard everything they say. Just end the conversation. It's not worth discussing it with them. That is a cutoff point. Just let them think they won, because it is no longer worth your time to engage with them. Appeal to authority and appeal to accomplishment are some of the worst. Yeah, and we're done. Exactly. Exactly. Appeal to accomplishment is a variation on appeal to authority. Yep. Why Bethesda kept weakening Dunmer fire resistance? Yeah, I was gonna say, the Nords were immune to frost in this game. Frost can't hurt Nords in Morrowind. They ended up turning the racials into flavor, more or less. Minor bonuses that could be overcome through gameplay. Remember that Bethesda is terrified of forcing you to make a new playthrough. You know, you have to be able to accomplish absolutely everything in a single playthrough. There are, like, you look at the perks and everything, and really, you like, they designed Skyrim to be basically played until you hit level cap, and then they made a horrible legendary skill system where your character huffs paint thinner, and then due to the brain damage that ensues, forgets their skills. And at that point, you're able to relearn those skills and continue to get more perk points. And that's yeah. I've used uncapper mods, which are way better than the legendary skill system. That's for sure. Awful. Anyway. I'm gonna forget everything I know about a skill in order to continue to level up.
You should run now.
Yes. I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to do everything in one playthrough, but I am saying the lack of being better at some things than others is horribly damaging to character identity, to where all of the Dragonborns are just kind of one cohesive blob that naturally gravitates toward stealth archery. Unless you make an active effort to not do that. Paralysis in the air. Very important stuff. Anyway, we must continue south until we reach Aldrune. That's our goal. Going into the Ashy Lands again. There's my stronghold right over there. Hey, stop it.
Now you're going to get it. No one can challenge me. You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Yes. Well, I mean, by saying that the Dragonborn is irrevocably mortal, they will eventually die and be a thing of previous generations, just as Tiber Septim was, right? I mean, think about it like that. Mm-hmm. It makes sense. It keeps them, quote-unquote, human in the broad sense. I know, well, what if they're an elf? And, of course, vampires are always a thing. But, seriously. There is that, that ever-present concern that a, what do you call it, that the player be able to relate to the story of the character. And thus the character needs to be human, things need to be grounded. Didn't you save Uriel Septim the 7th in Arena? Yes, you did. You did save Uriel Septim in Arena. Correct. Okay. Let me double check what else we need to do. Corpus. Corpus. Meat and weepings everywhere. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. Bloodlines are confusing. Oh no. I mean, it's true. But let me see here. Give me a sec. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta go, I mean, I've been playing for like 6 hours, but I gotta go AFK for just a moment, so I'm gonna pick this up. Just a sec, be right back. Hello. Mint. Right. Let's put some stuff down here. Yeah, we're just going to drop a bunch of items back to Fargoth. Geez, Fargoth is wearing certain armor pieces? What the hell? That's really strange. You should be wearing those. There we go. Okay, so certain pieces were busted, which makes a lot of sense. Let's take everything from him. And we'll repair some stuff. Get some armor skill ups. Good things. Yep. Okay. Repair hammer. You can hear that skill up sound already. Very good. I have to figure out what Fargoth is missing. So he has a right pauldron. We need to get him a left pauldron. There you go. And wait. His right pauldron's almost broken, so we need to repair that as well. Might as well go through here and repair all the things. There's no reason to have Fargoth have inferior weapons and armors. He should be stronger, better, faster. I'm gonna actually rest in this bed for 2 hours. 3 hours. Doesn't matter. Point is, stamina's full. Better successes on the hammer usage. Cool. That is much better. Now we need to give him his stuff back, but he will... Yeah, they'll all be nice and repaired. Fargothic short sword. Then... Daedric. Tower shield. And glass. Boots. And pauldron. Cool. Wondering if there was something else I missed. I don't think so. Yeah, I can just put away everything else. Just kind of drop this stuff. So the adamantium helm is 166. This helm is 183. Dread is superior to the adamantium helm. That is incredible. So I have the correct helmet for the rest of this playthrough then. So Dread is a an Ordinator mask, you know. We look like Nerevar, basically. And not only does it have more armor than the adamantium, but it reflects and spell absorbs. It is a unique artifact we found in Kogoruhn. So happy about that. Unfortunately, those skulls are nice, but I'm going to go ahead and put those over here as well, because we should really be using the adamantium pauldron for higher overall value. Everything else gets dropped in place. And we are almost to a point where we can safely head on out without being over encumbered everywhere we go. That should just about do it. The common pants we have to worry about. Chodola's pants. Oh boy. Yeah, we're fine. The shadow shield. I think we had to go grab that. Alright, we're in a better place now. Fargoth should be wearing a glass helmet, but he's not. Meaning that we kind of screwed up somewhere along the way and dropped the glass helmet into this pile, which we will not care about right now. Sorry, Fargoth. Besides, we get to see Fargoth's superior face. Alright. That's pretty good. To Aldrun. Yes, we're going to Aldrun. Anyway. Let's clunk some rats and continue. His beautiful face might be damaged. Something family ring. Remember when Amron lost his family sword? And he was a Red Guard and his wife was a Red Guard, but then somehow they had a Nord child named Braith? People are like, excuse me, but she's canonically a Red Guard. She just looks like a Nord because there are only Nord children in the game. Like, bullshit. Him losing his family sword was representative of their situation. It's true. That's why Braith must die. Killable children mod, activate. Okay. Let's go this way. His family sword was cheap iron junk. It really was. Yep. Yeah. Another wanderer here to lick my father's boots. Great job. And then immediately stabbed the child in the back. We're going to talk with the leader, the one of the chancellors of House Redoran. I don't necessarily think you should kill the children, but maybe, you know, that particular child deserves a nice backhand. The Serethi Manor, here we go. How you doing?
You are now Archmaster of House Redoran. May the Tribunal guide you to use your position. What can I do for you, Councilman?
I must be Hortator.
As you are already the Archmaster of House Redoran, you shall be the Hortator of House Redoran. I hope you are as successful in persuading the rest of Morro-win to unite against Dagoth-Ur and his blighted hosts. On behalf of the House and Council, take the Ring of the Hortator, a token of your office. By this ring, others shall know you as our chosen champion.
The Hortator. Yeah, do you eat Hortators? Like, potatoes? Hortator? I don't freaking know.
I also have a sealed package for you. I do not know what it contains, but I received it from a contact in the highest ranks of the temple. My guess is that it has something to do with the temple's position on your claim to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. And here is a copy of a recent public notice identifying you as an Imperial agent. I am satisfied of your sincerity, but I warn you that others may not be so understanding.
Yep. That's a lot of journal updates, holy crap. Note from the Archcanon, really. The Ring of the Hortator. Very important. Hortators and ranch, yes. You love how his response is just, here you go. Yep. But that's because I'm the Archmaster of House Redoran. Everyone on the council agrees with my my ideas, except for one dude who I killed in the arena because he was an asshole.
How may I serve you, Archmaster?
It's getting late, citizen. Best to turn in.
Turn into... what now? Let's go. It's getting late, everybody. Time to turn in. Yep.
That's it. She's gone
Did you go to Mournhold? No, we found it beneath Kogoruhn. It's called Dread. It's stronger than an adamantium helm. Medium armor. It reflects 10. Spell absorption 20. So occasionally spells just kind of fizzle out, get reflected at enemies, and restore our mana. Just randomly happens. Crazy. Like, sometimes a spell just won't hurt us at all. I'm just like, num 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 num. Eat that spell right up. But I am Hortator now. I need to look at the documents we got. Documentation. I have a safe house here. It used to belong to one of the Dagoth worshippers, but I nabbed it up. This house over here. Yeah, it used to belong to a Dagoth worshipper, and I killed them and took it over. This is my little safe house here. It is presently 3:49 p.m. Let me see here. Someone said a thing. Let me double check it. Ignore that completely. Very good. They say. Okay, we're set. So, Hortator. That is the Ring of... Oh, jeez, just restores your health. It's another engraved Ring of Healing. It's just called the Ring of the Hortator. Hey, you want a healing ring? Yeah, fine. Okay. So, Fargoth, you want this Ring of the Hortator? Jeez. What's the package? That's not it. That's not the one. What was the one? I'm blanking on it. Let's see. I've been named Hortator of House Redoren. Got it. Sealed package. Package. Contained what? Arch cannon. Okay. In the event that I become the Hortator of the 3 great Huses and every of the Ashlander tribes, I should speak to the healer in the High Fane to arrange a meeting. Got it. No problem. This is going to be easy. All I have to do is bid the bidding of 2 other great houses. And, oh, what's the other one? Yeah, the Ashlander tribes. Fuck, it's nighttime. Let's go back to sleep. But yeah, I killed a 6th house member in this house, and I took over the whole place. I need to rest for 5 hours. Then we can go. Gotta love it. The moment I get in there, I find this mask, and it's absolutely perfect. In terms of armor, in terms of enchantments, it is just the best. Okay, now I have to travel to Vivec City to get the... I guess we can take the Silt Strider. It seems to be the best way to go. All right. What are your thoughts on the 2nd edition of D&D? Don't like it nearly as much as the modified 3rd edition of Neverwinter Nights. It's way too quirky. There are ways to abuse it, of course, but I just... yeah, it really feels pigeonholy, I guess.
Good day, Outlander. I'm the Caravaner for Aldrun. Planning a journey? What's your destination?
Take me to Balmora. Okay.
Where would you like to go? Good day, Outlander. I'm Balmora's caravaner. Tell me your destination, and I'll tell you if I can help you.
Vivec. Cool. We are now employing fast travel to get places. It's very important. It's not something we usually do, but we're reaching the end of the main quest, and we've already cleared everything in between, so you know how it is. Fast travel is pretty damn important. Here we go.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. Neverwinter Nights is a modified 3rd edition. As in, it's like a little bit homebrew. Because they really needed to balance it as a game. A video game, I mean. And it's still not very balanced, but it's hilarious. I like it. Pathfinder converted you to 3rd edition. Yeah, 3.5 is kind of different to 3.
You claim to be the Nerevarine. You defy temple doctrine. The Order of the Watch calls you an agent of the Emperor and an outlaw. You belong to the temple, so we owe you courtesy and a warning. But others may not be so polite and may choose weapons instead of speech.
Wow. Yes. Correct, absolutely. Some servers do use their own modified rules. True.
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go
Crap.
away.
You defy temple doctrine.
They're never going to shut up.
The Order of the Watch calls you an agent of the Emperor and an outlaw. You belong to the temple, so we owe you courtesy and a warning.
Yes.
But others may not be so polite and may choose weapons instead of speech.
Weapons instead of speech. You got it. This is true. But I need to finish selling these things. Good enough. We'll ask her for 8,000 on the deal. Bam, done. When did Drow become a playable race? That's a very good question. I mean, I'm sure it was sooner rather than later because almost all races are playable with the proper compendiums, right?
How wonderful.
The idea is, that's how they used to make their money, is they just sell you a book that contained, like, a handful of playable races. The physical DLC. Yep. That's why Wizards tried really hard to push their one D&D concept, you know, before everything backfired on them. They were originally going to make all future, like the next D&D edition was going to be purely online, and you were going to access it through their, you know, basically D&D Beyond platform that they were going to call One D&D. And the whole idea behind that was that they could sell you actual DLC for your thing. Want to play as Sun Elf? Well, that'll be the $1, 99 cents to play that race, you know? Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? Yeah. I have not gotten that yet, but that is on my list. I'm gonna go ahead and add that. Hold on. Yeah, give me a sec. All right. Almost there. Searching. Cool. Let me check. You product. Yes. Okie dokie. That is, I've added it to my wish list. So, thank you for reminding me about that. Like, it was on internal list, but I set it to my, ridiculous wish list here, so in the event a crazy person wants to get it for me, they can do so without any troubles. So, should be, let me check there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's on the wish list. Cool. Let's go. It's just a case of I'm so inundated with stuff that I'm not ready to buy it myself. Okay. Let's figure out where we're going now. We gotta go talk to the guy in the Halalu compound, I believe. We're gonna go try to convince the Halalu to work for us. First things first, water. Just drink water, it's fine. Okay. We are traveling. I need to check something. What are all these messages? Why are people... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to go bug... yeah, Billy just said ultra, mega, his character on Gilgamesh. I'll have to bug him at some point. That's for sure. Wait, this is the Red Ring compound. Halalu's over here? Let's zoom in a bit. Halalu's down there. Okay. Yeah, I can see the scales right there in front of me. Up and away. We gotta go to the penthouse and have a chat with a lovely man who I'm sure will have a quest for us. Oh no. A lawful neutral Alhoon. Oh god. Isn't that like an alien lich? Illithid lich, Mind Flayer. The problem with Mind Flayers is, like, if you become a vampire or a lich, you are immediately considered profane to the rest of the Mind Flayers because you are like, you're basically turning your back on returning to the Elder Brain. Like, you're no longer able to be recycled. And it's every Mind Flayer's duty to one day be recycled back into their spawning pool in order to, like, feed the next generation of intelligence. And the idea is that, like, every generation feeds the next and they become greater and greater until the end of time when they are basically gods. But, they unfortunately, like, a cataclysm happened at the end of time, and so they got sent back, which is why the Mind Flayers are where they are now. They are ancient from the future, which is, you know, contradictory, but also kind of awesome. House Halalu. We're gonna go talk to a head.
An unusual stop for tourists.
Not you. Ah, this guy.
Just keep your hands out of my clothing. I know what you're up to.
I see. Well, I don't think I'd probably ever tell anyone that. Let me see here. Ha la meow. Got it. We're gonna have to get naked and kiss him or something. Definitely. All right, here we go. Yep, that's basically it. Top quality #1 video game content. The mask stays on. Yes. Ahem.
Yes, I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, that is my name, but it sounds like music when you say it.
I see, I see. Well...
A Hortator is a great house war leader. It's an ancient tradition, seldom invoked in modern times.
Mm-hmm. Yep, tell your story and ask to be confirmed.
You want to be Hortator? A pity. Orvus Dren does not want you to be Hortator, and very few counselors would be willing to risk Ser Dren's disapproval. But your eloquent passion, your exquisite vulnerability moves me to risk all and defy Orvus Dren. Yes, sweetie, I will name you Hortator, but I have something to ask of you. Will you give me a kiss?
All right.
How tender and thoughtful. You've made me the happiest fellow in Vivec. And now, Pumpkin, it's time for your gift, and I have just what you want. In my formal capacity as Counselor of House Hlalu, I give you my vote for the title of Hortator. Perhaps I can also give you a little suggestion? I am sure you can persuade Drambero to support you as Hortator, if you can find him. Orvas Dren has Nevena Yules and Valanda Omani in his pocket. You might want to make a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. And then there's Ingling Half-Troll.
Let's start off with Drambero.
Drambero is very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivec.
Okay. Orvus Dren?
He is the head of the Kamona Tong and lives in a plantation in the Ascadian Isles. You may be able to bribe him or trick him. He despises the Empire, and I have heard rumors that he has made some kind of deal with the Sixth House.
Fuck. All right.
He lives in Yule's Manor near Suran. Just take the road north out of Suran, cross the bridge heading west, and look for a manor south of the road. Counselor Valanda Omani lives outside Vivec on Elmas Island. Take the bridge to the mainland from Telvanni Compound, then turn south and cross the bridge to Elmas Island. The path from the south end of the bridge leads right to Omani Manor.
I see. And Yingling Half-Troll?
Yingling Half-Troll is a foreigner like me, but he simply doesn't understand the Dunmer like I do. If you were to dispose of him, the other counselors would not be upset. If you kill any of the rest of us, of course, it is a different story. He lives in Ingling Manor in the St. Olms Canton.
Let's go to Ingling Manor right now. That seems to be the first thing we can deal with.
This land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Of course this land suits us. Yep. Yep. We were able to get his support by doing a smoochie with the mask on. Very important. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. We're gonna head on over to St. Olms, which will take a moment to get to. We're passing over the Redoran compound now, which we've officially been named Hortator of House Redoran, so... and Neverine of Ushulaku. So we've already accumulated quite a bit. It's a damn shame that we couldn't actually have a real war council and they'd, you know, bring soldiers in to help us attack Red Mountain. That would have been really cool to have some sort of climax to the game, other than, you know, us kissing that guy. Alright. Hello there.
Do not fear, friend. I will assist you however I can.
Really? You will? Let me talk to you, then. Where is Yingling Half-Troll? You don't know.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale,
how can I help? I'll do what I can.
For Olgor? Where is Yingling Half-Troll? You don't know. There's Mr. Half-Troll.
Now, here's one who can hold their own. How are you?
First things first, it just works. Good. I need to be known as Halalu Hortator.
A Hortator is a war leader for a great house. Why?
Right. Nav mesh. Oh no. The OpenMW users. Sorry, the non-OpenMW users, yes. But the problem with that is, like, you have to translate all their favorite mods over. That's the real question. Yep. It's the nifty mods that they care about. That's it. Beginning and end. Until there's some sort of a translation protocol or layer, it's just not going to work. Okay, here we go.
That's a touching story, but if you don't have 2,000 drakes, you won't get my vote.
Go for it.
A pleasure doing business with you, and I'm a man of my word. You got my vote for the office of Hortator of House Hlalu. Once you get everyone's vote, talk to Crassius Curio.
Sounds great. What do you think about him? Splendid man. Okay. It's so much easier to mod OpenMW. It's true, but good luck with that.
Gal looks familiar.
Yes. Absolutely. Let's go. Ashfall is only... Yes, Ashfall is why most people stick to the MWSE version. Absolutely. So, onwards and sideways. So, where are we going now? We've dealt with the half-troll. Look, someone should be on an island outside of Vivec. Let me see here. Hortator... Yeah. Someone's on an island outside. I just don't know where... They were, like, on an island near here. That's Alsotha. I could have sworn it was around here somewhere. Could it be down here? I see an enemy wandering back and forth over there. Looks kind of funny. Yawns. I think that No Man's Sky had a minor bug fix update. Nothing feature adding, just bug fixes. Give me a sec. Okay. East Bridge out of Vivec. Did Lua starting to take off for OpenMW? Yes, but it's not the same Lua. That's the problem. It doesn't have the exact same specifications, so you can't just copy pasta the mod in. You'd have to remake it and or modify it in some way, and the author is not willing to do that at this time. Which is unfortunate because, again, I'm really... I will basically never use the vanilla engine again. I'm just explaining other people's reasoning and how it's not really going to be comparable to... Whoa!
Fight, coward!
Okay, this guy keeps casting magic. I'm gonna put my adamantium chassis and greaves back on. Thank you. I need my skirt of magic powers. There we go. That's better.
Oh, this is too easy.
Perfect. That sounded a little too excessive, that, that amazing voice acting there. Yep. Absolutely. Whoops. There we go. One of those buttons was gonna work. One of those buttons wouldn't work. Fixed. Okay, good. Hello there.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Damn right you are.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Yes. The dead ends. Okay.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Orvis Dren. He's the brother of the Duke. A ranch in the Ascadian Isles. We don't have that right now.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Mr. Vim. I need to be the Hortator, Neverrain. A heretic. That's the history of Naravar, but, Yes, the bootlicking is non-optional. They love us because we have a high reputation.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Gotta find a way up.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Hello there.
What are you doing here?
I need to be Hortator.
That's a title given to a war leader among the great houses. Why are you interested? That is a very interesting story you tell. And the moon and star is an impressive ring. I believe your story and credentials are genuine. But I will tell you frankly that I would never confirm you as Hortator without the approval of Orvis Dren. I depend on his patronage and would not risk his displeasure.
I see. A ranch in the Ascadian Isles. So we gotta go find Dren's plantation. Yes. Orvis Dren. But the Dren... He's the kingpin of the Kimona Tong. And, I believe he's directly north of Vivec.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
What a shame. We gotta go north of Vivec and find this person.
I don't know where to begin.
Yes. Damn right it's an honor. Okay. We're going north. It's all in the mod list. Okay. Let's go up. Oh. We're heading to the Dren plantation. The third article on the page, I believe. All right. Cool. Starting to yawn here. Not because I don't want to keep playing, but because my body's saying, "Excuse me, you've been sitting for a long time. Would you like to go to sleep?" Yes. Have you tried putting an exclamation point in front of the thing you said? Okay. Is this the Dren Plantation? That's the Dren Plantation. We're heading over there in just a second. We gotta cross the bridge. No bridge, just this way. Okay, okay. That's a Dragonian. Okay, before we fight him, we will quickly slap on our armor pieces, because those are important, along with the magic skirt. Where was the magic skirt again? Oop. Why? It's way over here. Okay. Extravagant skirt. The Dragonian must die. We are strong enough. Fargoth paralyzed it with his Fargothic short sword.
You chose the wrong bot.
I pissed off Fargoth. I'm going to die. Zoom. Keep zooming. Fargoth, let's go. I pissed off Fargoth by accident and I fixed him. Oh, fatigue. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Fair enough. We rest out here for 2 hours. We made camp. That was refreshing, but you feel like you've been awake for at least 8 hours. Yes, we have. Mm-hmm. Yes, in the future there will be only theft and problems. We use unethical AI, aka machine learning mods. It's great. Okay. That is the Brogot plantation, not the Drenwin. Drenwin's across the waterway. To the north.
Release the Saduka!
Othellos, thank you for subscribing there. Okay. To the Dren plantation. We're almost there. We're going to tell Dren we need to be confirmed as Hortator. He's going to tell us to fuck off, and we're going to get it done anyway. Zoom. The slaughtery fish. Yeah. I believe in Fargoth's ability to paralyze and kill these creatures. Good. The snakeheads are defeated. Snakeheads are just really big slaughterfish. It's fine. We're so close now, yet so far.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Indeed, indeed. Right. Dren plantation time. Aton, yes. A world mesh based on geographical tectonics. I hadn't thought about that. Strange question. The solo games, your gaming experience, you started playing them. You're afraid of... Hold on. You want to get into the Souls-like genre of games. You're afraid of losing. Well, I really like Elden Ring, and I think that, like, what a lot of people don't realize, anyway, is that when it comes to Souls-likes, they are, like, with the exception of, like, Sekiro or, yeah, just with the exception of Sekiro, they're all RPGs. So, you know, if you're not feeling up to snuff, you can always go somewhere else, like level up some, come back with higher stats, especially Elden Ring because of its open world. But I don't know. I personally have found that outside, like, Souls games don't necessarily need to be, you don't need to be a dodge roll god to complete them. if you take advantage of their RPG systems, magic systems, summoning, you know, basically they give you tons of tools with which to play them. In the beginning, you're going to have to kind of learn to dodge roll quite a bit. But eventually, as you progress through them, it's going to... you're going to be... well, what do you call it? You're going to be able to rely more on external tools, I've found. So, do I have any tips? I'm not a great player of these. Keep that in mind. It's just, people overestimate how difficult they are. I think that's a big deal. Like, people vastly, like, they will try to hold other people to the standards of, you know, build into strength and then become an expert at dodge rolling and timing and stuff. Dying is part of the game. You get over it. Eventually you learn the patterns and you win. It's that simple. And if you go back to a previous area, farm some EXP, level up, you can, you know, invest your stats into using better items, and that's it. You can overcome things that way instead, and make things easier. Yes. My goodness, they look like a huge time investment to get good. There's definitely a time investment involved, but huge, I would say, is an exaggeration. And when people say get good, they are generally, again, exaggerating. How do I put this? Death is definitely expected almost every first time you encounter something. Like, the games do not offer you a game. Like, modern gaming has very much trained people to think that they are, as long as they kind of understand the rules of the game, they're guaranteed a first, a win at the first attempt at everything, basically. Whereas this takes the more old school gaming approach, you know, the NES era of, until you understand something, it's going to stomp you into the ground, probably. So your like, beating an encounter on the first try is very much the exception, not the rule. That's what I'm trying to say. And how long did it take for you to get the game to click? It never did. That's a lie. That is a dirty lie. Like, I was able to overcome each encounter after either, like, sometimes I get it in the first try, but that's the exception, not the rule. The rule is you will die 1 or 2 times in order to figure out a fight. And that's just kind of how it works. And in the beginning, like when you're brand new to the game, even trash mobs will feel like bosses. It's that simple. Yeah. There's such a thing as muscle memory, and soul games require it. Yes, yes, absolutely. That's really what it comes down to, is what you might be asking, you know, to get the games to click, is to become comfortable with dying. That's really what it comes down to. Because until you've mastered an encounter, it's going to kill you. Like, death is part of the game. I'm eating chicken. Let's go. Dren Plantation. What's going on? Mm-hmm. All games are programmed for the player to win. Huh. Well, yeah, I mean, look at, there's 2, it's not all games, by the way. It's most games. So, there are 2 schools of design. There is the goal-oriented design, And then there's the player-oriented design. A goal-oriented AI, or a goal-oriented design, is going to have the NPC attempt to do a thing and use everything in their arsenal to accomplish that. It is the concept of artificial intelligence taken to a dumb level, right? Then there is the player-oriented design, where NPCs just need to be just dumb enough for the player to beat them. In other words, one is a challenge that the player needs to be able to overcome by exploiting an NPC's weaknesses, versus the other, where the player is expected to win. It's just that we're gonna give them a little road bump, along the way. And so it's a difference in design principles. Like, you aren't, the Souls-likes, like the NPCs have a particular pattern, have a particular set of attacks. And, that's kind of how they're programmed. They aren't programmed to be just dumb enough to let the player win. Rather, they are challenges for the player to overcome. Anyway. It's a different school of design. Like, Todd Howard, specifically, was the one who said that the NPCs need to be just dumb enough for the player to kill. That is a Todd Howard quote, believe it or not. Don't know which one is the Dren... Okay, that's the guardhouse. This is Dren's villa. Yep. Okay. Dren Plantation, here we go. This is it. Mr. Dren, I need to talk to you. You. No. Orvis Dren? Uh-huh. You've been coached by easy games, not like Souls games? Yes. I just recommend starting with Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is really cool in the sense that if at any point in time you feel like you've hit a brick wall, you can just go somewhere else. The idea, it's an open world, right? And to answer your question, Rochester, there is no the world is barely reactive to you. It's like all the Souls-likes exist in kind of a dead world where it's decaying. So no, there isn't a whole lot of reactivity in the open world. The open world exists for you to have a myriad of choices instead of just like a linear path like most of the Souls games have. The best way to explain it is the Souls games are like most Souls games are like a dungeon crawler, where you have a single path that then splits into two routes that then maybe you have to backtrack around to get to another two routes. But it ultimately all coalesces back into kind of one single end game, right? And so like Souls-likes can be thought of as a dungeon crawler in that regard, where you're basically, once you pick a route, you're basically stuck on that route until you find ways to open up side paths or shortcuts. Whereas Elden Ring gives you a massive open world with a bunch of little dungeons to go to, and then like occasionally along the way you'll get one big dungeon like Godric's Castle or Rhea Lucaria, and so on. Like not Viper Manor, I don't even remember. Volcano Manor, yeah. Channeling a bit of Chrono Cross there. Anyway, point is that there are like big dungeons inside of Elden Ring, but you can very much just ignore them for a while and go around doing things. That how can you deal with the fact you don't like losing? I hate to say it, but losing is part of the game. Dying until you win is the hallmark of a Souls-like. the satisfaction you get from actually winning is kind of like the whole point, right? After failing, 2, 3, 4 times, and suddenly, you manage to overcome that specific encounter, as you put it, to have that particular encounter click, and then you win, is very satisfying. However, you get to the next encounter, and you're going to be dying all over again. That's how it works. Unless you manage to, blunder your way through it, which I've done a couple times. I've managed to accidentally take a boss on the first time. But that's the exception, not the rule. Give me a sec. Anyway. Okay. Looking for our target. Mr. Dren's gonna kick my ass, probably. Here we go!
So you want to be Hortator of House Hlalu, and you've come to me. You show unusual wisdom for an outlander. But what's the title of Hortator worth to you? Why do you want to be Hortator?
Tell me my story, yes.
That's the worst story I've ever heard. What makes you think I care about these prophecies? If you're the chosen one, why do you have to come to me? Why aren't you Hortator already, eh? I believe you have wasted enough of my time. Goodbye.
Okay, now to pure curiosity, what happens if I tell him the other option? I'm curious about this, and I want to know. I'll have to restart the game, but he's probably going to tell me the same thing. Your story sucks, leave me alone. Yeah. No, I got to do a bunch of other things, but this should work out pretty well here. Yep. Yeah.
So you want to be Hortator? You want peace? Like the peace of the grave we've had since the tribunal betrayed us and signed the armistice? Dagoth has made me a better offer. The 6th house will rise again and crush the Empire and those smug hypocrites in the tribunal. But enough talk. I know you now as my enemy, and you must die with the rest of the foreign devils.
Yep. And there you go.
Careful with that, friend.
Friend? Yeah. Alright, that's pretty cool. Give me a second. I'm gonna restart the video game and mess with a couple things real quick. Ah, boy. Get it. What if you tell him it just works? I'm gonna try that. But, let me see here. Oh. Give me a sec. What? I think we should tell him it just works. Here's the real question. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you for converting that sub. What the hell? An Indoril Helms here in with everything else? That's crazy. So, I don't know about that desk. Let's see. I might decide to stream Arctwend, Indoril, or Narim at some point. Maybe. Possibly. What was your first Souls-like game? Demon Souls. Long time ago. I never owned the console it was on. I borrowed it. And I didn't finish it until sometime later, unfortunately. Yes. We all know about Dread Delusion 1.0. Looking forward to that for sure. But, yeah. So, I streamed Indoril already in the past, but, I think I'd like to stream Arctwend at some point. It's not the best game in the world, but it's, you know, lead into Narim from there. Narim's got some voice acting now, so, it's definitely worth checking out. Let me see here. Oh, well. Right. Yes. Let's try to ask him if it just works. I want to see what happens. Okay, at 100.
So you want to be Hortator of House Hlalu, and you've come to me. You show unusual wisdom for an outlander. But what's the title of Hortator worth to you? Why do you want to be Hortator?
Okay. Here we go. What are your favorite elements of Elden Ring? Favorite elements? I mean, it's... Honestly, my favorite parts of Elden Ring are the Dark Souls-like dungeons, like Godric's Castle, Raya Lucaria, Volcano Manor, so on and so forth. I think those are my favorite parts of Elden Ring. So, I guess what I like about Elden Ring more than conventional Souls-like games is I like the fact it has Souls-like dungeons, but that I can choose to leave them and go to the open world and explore, which is an alternative method of grinding levels. And in earlier Souls-likes, you'd have to just go back to an earlier part of the dungeon and grind EXP, or specifically souls, if you wanted to, if we wanted to level up. But in Elden Ring, you don't have to, quote-unquote, grind. You can go explore, and exploration supplants grinding in the previous game, so you can level up and clear smaller, easier dungeons in order to go back and tackle the big fights later when your character is stronger. And it does make a difference. That's what I like about Elden Ring over other Souls-like specifically, is the idea that the essence of a Souls-like is there in those big dungeons, but you can leave them for something a little more casual, the open world, as it were. And I like that a lot. I think that that contributes greatly to the accessibility of Elden Ring over other Souls-likes, which are very grounded. Not grounded, but very locked in, I would say. Let me see here. You're saying compared to Dark Souls 3, I've completed Dark Souls 3, but I've never played the DLCs. So Dark Souls 3 is again very locked in. It does have a lot of shortcuts where you can kind of zip your way back around places, but no, it's you're pretty much locked into the same route in Dark Souls 3. You're like, aside from some minor variations, you're going to go from point A to point B to point C, and that's all there is to it. Like, you aren't you aren't nearly as free to explore it in any way you want there. Yes, I said that Elden Ring is the most accessible. None of them are easy, but Elden Ring is by far the most accessible. Now, let's get going. We are going to say, protect Morrowind from the Empire.
I have long believed it was a mistake to turn from the old gods. Perhaps Azura is with you after all, and perhaps not. I will tell you that I've spoken with Dagoth-Ur. He promised me the same thing, that he will drive the foreigners from our lands. But I am not one to ignore opportunity, nor am I one to be troubled by rubbing two sides of a coin. If you are an outlander of your word, I am your ally. I will tell Valanda Omani and Nevena Ules to support you as Hortator of House Hlalu.
Damn right. Yeah. Again, the virtue of Elden Ring over any of the other the other games is that they are able to is that you're able to just kind of go, no, I don't think I will fight this boss anymore, and you go over to a different area, explore some, get some more items, get some more EXP, level up a bit, and then come back when you're ready. You know, because it's not that you are mindlessly grinding a dungeon, it's that you're exploring in a different direction. It gives you tons of directions to explore, which I think is great, at least in my opinion. Anyway, that's it. So, we have two people, yes. Ideally, shouldn't we kill him because he owns a, Yes, we shouldn't be killing him, correct. Remember that we are a traditionalist Dunmer. There's a bit of a difference. We support these institutions as a character. You know, in a next playthrough, we'll probably join the Twin Lamps. But at this point, we are absolutely playing a traditionalist who is on board with the nonsense. Yep. Okay. Anyway. We're gonna go down and talk to the lady. Then we got one more person to talk to near Sauron, I believe. There's the world seam. You can ignore these. These are, well, when we talk about mods being incompatible with one another, this is an example right here, this world seam. Yep. Okay. We are traveling down south to Vivec. Kinda, sorta. This way.
So clumsy. All my fault.
All my fault. You said treadwife material? I mean, Amalexia was a traditionalist too. Think about I think the meanings a little bit different, just a tiny bit different depending on the culture. What is tradition? Being one of the war leaders, murdering our enemies, praising the Daedric gods, who are, you know, obviously not the House of Troubles. House of Troubles have always been a problem, but we can ignore that for now. Okay. Onwards and sideways. This way. Further down. Run past them. Most immersion. I mean, World of Warcraft did that for me back in the day. But, that was partly because of the social experience. That was what we referred to as vanilla WoW. A lot of people say, you mean WoW Classic? I've never played WoW Classic. I played the original. And yes, I would, hours and hours and hours would pass. And, a whole day, would easily pass, and we just, yes. Yeah, it was called the Friends and Family beta when I played it, which was, it predated...
No one
oh, God.
can challenge me.
We got a hostile Bosmer Archer.
Now you're going to get it.
I got paralyzed him. Whoops.
Fight, coward.
Damn. That Nick sound finally reached us. Oh, well. Goodbye. Yeah, I, originally met the people I, knew at Blizzard because I used to play on the Kali service for, Warcraft 2. And that's where we kind of all met. And when World of Warcraft entered its alpha and beta phases, I was given access to that. Yeah, called Starfield getting empty ships is actually a really big deal, I think, personally. Empty modules for ships is a huge deal. But, yeah, the maps were just kind of, like, terrible. So the fact that they're getting basic maps, this is all stuff that should have been on release. Really, we're looking past that update to, you know, getting actual modding tools, which the creations people have already been sent, by the way. So, paid mods are already being made now for Starfield. Yes. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. I can see how empty the maps are. Yes, of course. But let me go ahead and... let me look at this here, this Starfield update. So, here's the important part of the Starfield update. See, I want to know deep down if the people who choreographed this, because, like, they obviously set up a camera and angles, and I want to know if this was planned, or was this just an accident that it came out this way? But, I mean, they obviously designed these shots with, like, I don't know. I don't know. Did someone design this to be this way? It's very interesting. Yeah. Like, okay, now you stand in front of the camera, turn slightly to the side, you know. Did they position people in this specific way? Like, did they know what they were doing? Or was this just an accident? That's what I'm asking. Yeah. I'm just wondering, did they choreograph it to look just this way? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see here.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Wait a second.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend around here. Please.
Make me Hortator!
I don't know where to begin. Yes, of course, Outlander, whatever you want. Yes, of course. You wish to be named Hortator of House Hlalu. No sooner said than done. You will, of course, need to receive confirmation from the other Hlalu counselors. But I have every confidence in your ability to persuade them. Once all the counselors agree, speak with Crassius Curio again. He will give you the belt of the Hortator.
Right. Okay.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
It was all planned. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it was just an accident. But I'm wondering, like, how in-depth did their marketing PR people go? Like, okay, you stand here, you stand there. You know. You said, of course it's staged. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Who really knows at this point? Looks like I was able to walk by that cat jeet without any problems. No accidents whatsoever, yes. All right. Hello, hello. We are heading on up to Sulran right now, which should be like right over here. And we're going to get the last confirmation to be Hortator of House Hlalu. We are Archmaster of House Redoran, so they just said, yes, sir, you are Hortator now. It would, you know, no questions asked. But convincing the counselors of House Hlalu required a bribe, giving a kiss to the pervert who wrote the Lusty Argonian Maid, and also some magical disposition for Mr. Dren. But we should be able to get into the city now. The gate is locked. I will simply take a nap outside for now. Should be good to nap over here. Yes. Think about 7-hour nap should do it. We have been attacked by the rat. It's 5 a.m. The gate should be open now. Let me in. Let me in. I guess it opens at what, 7, 8? Doesn't matter. We zoom over here. And then we rest for 2 hours. And that should get us to where we need to be. We are completely refreshed. We're hungry and thirsty. So we're going to grab some water real quick. Metal Gear, yes. Metal Gear Rising is my favorite, but that's because it's so different in all the right ways. Alright. Unethical AI was used in this playthrough. The future is all theft and problems. Okay. We both acknowledge that it is bad and we use it. Yep. Let's keep going. Whose house is in Sulran? We need to find the last person to convince. Oh boy. Yes, you are the one whom Azura has prepared the path. I'm honored, Neverine. Yeah, we need to find the Hlalu. Mehra Ools. I cannot for the life of me remember the name of this person. It's gonna drive me bonkers. Crassius, yes. Miss Ools. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I have to focus on this. So, we've already talked to the lady on the island east of Vivec. Wool's Manor is across the bay west of Sauron's House of Earthly Delights. Got it. So, House of Earthly Delights is right over here. So, for those who don't know, the House of Earthly Delights was designed as Morrowind's resident strip club. As you can see, no one has...
Welcome to my house, friend. Make yourself at home.
Yes. And then you look over there, and everything's perfect. I don't know why this lady has gotten off her...
a real gem, ain't she?
Yeah, I don't know why she's gotten off her spot there. Yeah, she's wandering, too. That's pretty funny. Anyway, point is that... yeah, the House of Earthly Delights is, in fact, the House of Earthly Delights, but we have to find a particular place. Not the Black Goblet. Should be west, so...
If I catch him again, he won't get off with a warning.
Is it over here? No, that doesn't look like it at all. That looks like a watchtower. Yeah, it's a guard tower. Oh, there's a shrine here. We must pray to Lord Veloth. Yes, very good. But more importantly, that's the outfitter, smith, pawnbroker. We're looking for it. I don't recognize this place. That's a trader. Are we there yet? Apothecary, Oren Manor. I think this is it.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
You'll have to get rid of that 6th house. Fargoth, I must give you the 6th house amulet. It might be terrifying if Fargoth falls into darkness and becomes Fargoth-er, but, you know. 6. Let's look for moon sugar as well. Skooma. No, I don't see any of that. So, will you trade now, miss? 6th house dagger. So, I've got a bunch of 6th house stuff, I'm willing to bet. There we go. Yep, all the 6th house stuff. Oh, God. Those 6th house arrows are probably considered contraband as well. Fargoth is just going to start using a bow and arrow all of a sudden, but using 6th house stuff. It's going to be great. Hello there. I kind of wanted to sell her 6th house items. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Human eye? Human items. Okay. Human. It's just a drain health eyeball. How many contraband items do I have on me? Too much. Too much is the answer. Moon sugar. There we go. 24 moon sugar. Skooma. Skooma. Let me go ahead and hit that for ya. There we go. Let's keep going. Okay. I think we've cleared that. Very good. It's the 3rd article down on the page. Okay, I can now trade with her. I don't think she has anything of note. Yeah, there's a few lanterns, which are nice, but, yeah, I don't see anything that really matters. So, I think we're just gonna head on upstairs and try to meet with a local Hlaalu counselor.
3 blessings to you, Redarin.
By chance, can I be Hortator? No. No, that isn't the person I need to talk to. I could have sworn that this was near the House of Earthly Delights. This is... It's not the Oren Manor, is it? Ools. Ool's Manor. Okay. This is out in the middle of nowhere. It's a shack. It's west of Zhakaron, completely across the river. That explains. I was trying to figure out, okay, well, where could it be? The answer is... It's, the plantation is right over there. I'm looking at it right now. So we zoom over here, out the gates. We gotta fight a monster, probably. Right outside, and then we cross the bridge, and they should be in the plantation right over there. But first things first, as we cross this, we'll probably get waylaid by implings. Yes. Very good.
You dead.
Yep.
I'll see you dead.
Bargoth backed up to do what? Oh, he's using those arrows, just like I thought. That is very dumb. I knew he'd do that. Okay, good enough. Let's keep going. Someone ported MGSO to OpenMW. It's very outdated. Although I think that the main issue I had with MGSO is no longer a problem in the OpenMW engine. See, in the vanilla engine, if you use the animation mod for like drawers and chests and stuff, that animation mod could actually break some containers, like randomly just have those containers be empty, including, like, basically eliminating quest items from the game. That was a problem in the vanilla engine that occasionally reared its ugly head in MGSO, so I know that doesn't happen in the OpenMW engine with the container animation mod. So it's just something to think about, I guess. Well, let's go have a chit-chat with the plantation owner. Not you. Retainers, what can I say? They're always around. I think we got it. Not you.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend around here. Please,
am I a
talk.
legend? Well, I'd like to be the Hortator.
Oh, yes, Sarah. The Hortator thing, right? They said if I knew what was good for me, I would do as you asked. So, you want to be a Hortator? I make you a Hortator. I vote for you. That's all I have to do, right? Once all the counselors agree, make sure you see Crassius Curio.
We're going to see Crassius Curio now. That's it. They do what's told of them. If I know what's good for them, they'll make me Hortator. We're gonna go into Zhakaron, kind of use the Silt Strider to get to Vivec. More? Really? Only one this time.
You should run now.
Damn it. Got in my way. Let's go. We got it. Hell yeah. First things first. Silt Strider up this way. Take me to Vivec. We're gonna go see Crassius now. Premium bootlicking, damn right. But I mean, her position in the house was dependent on the leader of the Kimono Tong basically continuing to give her patronage. And they would withdraw their support if she didn't do as they say. And I convinced the head of the Kimono Tong that I was fit for the position. So, the head of the Kimono Tong is also in dealings with Dagoth, but I convinced him to support both of us and just, you know, whoever wins, wins, you know? And so he agreed to that. Okay.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I'm so glad to see you again.
Yes.
You certainly won my vote. Just use your charms on the other Hlalu counselors. I am sure you can persuade Drambero to support you as Hortator, if you can find him. Orvas Drambero is very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivec.
So we have to find Drambero. That's the last guy. Where's Drambero? St. Olms. Okay. So we just go to St. Olms. We find Drambero. And that's the last person we need to support us. Everyone else is given their support already. Okay. I'm contemplating this. St. Olms. We're in Halalu now. Redoran, we gotta go down south to get to what we're looking for. That's Halalu. Nope. Going to go that way. This is St. Delen. Olms is right across the bridge. Shouldn't be a problem. No issues. Nyong. Okay. So. Across the bridge, and somewhere in here, Mr. Barrow. Do you know where Drambero is? Top of St. Olms. Got it.
You claim to be the Nerevarine. You defy temple doctrine. The Order of the Watch calls you an agent of the Emperor and an outlaw. You belong to the temple, so we owe you courtesy and a warning. But others may not be so polite and may choose weapons instead of speech.
Yeah, they would be attacking me if I wasn't a member of the temple, basically. Drambero. Where have we found him? Top of St. Olms. I see. So he's somewhere in the top of St. Olms. I've been down here before. He's probably in one of the side houses.
I don't know where to...
No. Checking each house.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
I don't think he's here in this... it'd be funny if he was in this basement, but I don't think he is. I'm going to cast It Just Unlocks to see if it works. No. 1 to 100 random dice rolls. What a shame. 3-hour wait. Let's do it. Got it. Cool. Alright, Drambero is not in with the rats. But no reason we can't gather a bunch of alchemy ingredients for free. Freebies! Oh, it's just a bunch of rats in there. What the hell? Ah, okay. So we didn't have to pay him 2,000. We could have gotten this ledger and convinced him through blackmail. But I was fine paying him 2,000. So.
Hey, care to talk? You're a welcome break from the locals.
I am definitely scarier than the locals.
This is the sacred city.
This is North 1. He's probably here.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Top of St. Olms. Pretty sure he's here. I don't know where he lives, he said. Bullshit. Maybe not. I'll take your money. Thank you. Okay. Alchemy ingredients are good. Playing a mage in Skyrim is fun if you have mods. LOL. But I prefer spell blades in pretty much every game I play. Just kind of the way I work. The magic swordsman archetype is my favorite.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Drambarrow, St. Olms. We're at the top of St. Olms right now. The Haunted Manor, okay. So yeah, Drambarrow's probably in here. Surprised there's no key. It's a cool looking place though. I can hear all kinds of whispering. Yep.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor
I take
to meet
precautions to ensure that I am not found easily. I see I will have to take more precautions. But what can I do for you?
Halalu Hortator.
A Hortator is the leader of a great house in times of war. You have found me, and that means you are resourceful. Yes, I will vote for you as Hortator, but my vote alone means nothing. Yngling is a fool. You may bribe him or kill him. Crassius Curio is a man of passion and can be manipulated. But Valanda and Nevena are Orvus Dren's creatures, and they will do nothing without his approval.
I've already gotten everyone's support now.
Dram is my boss. You want to talk business, talk to him.
Cool.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
I don't get paid to answer questions.
Great bodyguard. I like that a lot. I don't get paid to answer questions.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Let's get out of here. We gotta go to the Halalu Canton and be declared Hortator. I'm looking forward to it, finally. This has been some time we've spent on this. Kind of crazy. But it makes sense. We're negotiating the politics of a great house. Not unlike when I became Redoran Archmaster. See, they said I was on the council, but they wouldn't grant me the rank of master until I killed the guy who opposed my ascension. So I did that. We had a big duel in the arena. It was pretty cool. And that's how I became Archmaster of House Redoran. All right. This is the Halalu Wasteworks. We gotta go. You claim to be the Neverine. We're going on up. Damn, that text box is still there. I guess it's the duration of the dialogue, but still. Kind of crazy.
A warm welcome to you.
I'm so glad to see you again.
Yes.
All the counselors agree? Splendid. I'm so happy for you. What an honor. But no more than you deserve, Pumpkin. And now, I have a little treat for you. It's a belt given to the Hortator of House Hlalu. Just snug it around that supple little waist. Now, I know you have important things to do, but don't be a stranger. Don't neglect poor, lonely Uncle Crassius, your devoted admirer.
There we go. As you can see, perfect. He's the guy who wrote The Lusty Argonian Maid, by the way. They retconned that in ESO to be a story handed down through the ages because they accidentally included it without thinking. But, yeah, he wrote it. He's a pervert. This way. Okay. We are Hortator of House Hlalu. We are ready to go see Telvanni. Can't remember where that is. I think it's Sadrid is probably in the Sadrith Mora area. That seems about right. We'll take the Mages Guild teleport to Wolverine Hall, and that'll get us there quick, like. Whew. But yes, we managed to convince him. Supple waste. Oof. All right. We're at the foreign quarter now. So we gotta go up. This way. Mages Guild. We go down here. Listen to what the leader of the Mages Guild wants us to do.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, yes. Find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? The two of you should get along famously.
Yeah, he basically wants us to get away. He gave us that mission thinking we can never accomplish it. You can. And then he's like, okay, whatever. Fuck it. He didn't expect us to actually accomplish the task. He just gave it to. He gave us an impossible task in order to get us out away from him. And then when we accomplish it, he's just like, okay, whatever. It's really funny.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Got it. Okay, take me to Wolverine Hall. Thanks.
Well, I find myself.
Yeah. We're out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's go. We're gonna go to the Mushroom House. Actually, I'm looking at the time, and we're 7 hours and 50 minutes. We're like 10 minutes away from 8 hours. And I kind of need to do some other things, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it under, what's it called? Tell Vane Hortator. And then we'll know what to do when we get back. You know, another day. But I gotta run. I gotta go do some real life stuff. Gonna go hang out with the wife. Probably go to sleep. I will see you all possibly tomorrow. Definitely Moon Day. But the idea is I need to finish up Baldur's Gate. That's gonna be my next stream. I need to finish it. Get it done with. And so that means finishing up the tower, the Mage's Tower, and then moving on to finish the game. Because I really need to get that done because I'm running out of time in real life. I'm going to be busy. I've got a lot of work and like what do you call it? Moving shenanigans coming up in the next few weeks. So, I was going to say expect in between all of that maybe a what it call a Final Fantasy 14 stream or something. I don't know, but thanks for watching. I'll be around on the Discords and other social medias. Yes. Yeah, I got to be closer to family member. Yep, it's gonna be a thing. So, either way, see y'all. Bye bye.